Are you people showing up on time? People actually here, right at the start of the stream. Sarah's actually here at the first part of a stream instead of showing up 9 hours in. Nice. Just did a stream myself showing my final base. What the hell time was that? I was literally just on Twitch. I didn't see you live. Unlucky. I'll have you know I've been here since I woke up. That's not possible because I didn't post the link to the stream until like an hour ago. Speaking of that, I gotta hold on. Let me post it in Discord real quick. Okay, whoops. C, Control V. I probably should not do this a couple times and just see if it actually matters. I don't even know if me posting myself going live in my Discord actually changes viewership at all, but whatever, I'll send it anyway. What's up, Walker? What's up, Leviathan the Esper? Nice name, dude. Palworld is sick. Palworld 100%. The question is, who has played both games? Do you usually stream on Wednesdays? No. I'm streaming today because Enshrouded came out today. Otherwise, I would normally be streaming on Thursdays. But it came out today, so I kind of wanted to get a feel for how much interest there is in it. And then decide how many more days I'm going to stream this week. Because I could possibly, if I wanted to, I could stream, today's Wednesday. I could stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I could literally stream for the next week straight if I wanted to. I don't know if I'm going to do, I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm not going to stream on Sunday because I'm going to watch football. Yeah, Thursday. I normally stream on Thursdays, but I switched it up to today just because I wanted to play this game on launch. I didn't close your last stream. That if you're on YouTube, literally, that you have to get the YouTube creates a new stream every time. I bought the cheap Game Pass to save money. Did you mess up? No, bro. Why would you? That's a smart move. Why would you pay full price for a game if you can just play it? Here's the real. If you paid for 1 month of Game Pass, you'll be able to do everything you want to do in the game and then cancel your Game Pass if you don't want it anymore. What's up, Rowan? I rarely play early access games, but I usually pay attention so that I know when a good new game fully releases. That's actually really smart. Let the fools like us pay for the games and test them and report all the bugs and suffer through all the pain, and then you can swoop in when the game's finished and everything's at its best possible point for most games and enjoy them. Who am I rooting for Sunday? The Chiefs and 49ers. I live in Maryland, but I am an avid Raven hater, so my team is the Washington football team. Hopefully they're going to change their name again because Commanders is honestly a dumb name, but they haven't been good for, the last time Washington was good, I don't even think I vaguely remember them being in a Super Bowl and maybe winning it, but I was not even paying attention at that time. Like I just really didn't care about like a team or anything, so I just don't like the Ravens. What's basic? 10 a month? I don't know. But I can't play Power with the basic Game Pass? Oh, then you should have gotten the whatever the next version up is. I don't know. Had 10 assignments due this week. Jesus. Had an exam Monday, another exam next Monday, and have to do like 400 quiz questions. Well, that's what you get for being in the medical field. You know what you were signing up for. Why did you do that? Yeah, the core Game Pass doesn't give you... I'm going to look it up. Let's see what games are on there. Hold on. I have a window open somewhere. Okay, I got to put my thing... Bottom left might be good for this game when I play it anyway. I just joined. Is there a conclusion already? I mean, I have my personal opinions, but we can talk about them in a second. What comes on Game Pass Core right now? You're getting grounded. That's probably the biggest selling point. I don't know what any of those games... Where's all the games? All right. Wait, is this all the games or is there more? Oh, there's a lot of games on there on Game Pass Core. Game Pass Core... Okay, Vampire Survivors, good game. I think I've played but I think I played this game. It's okay, but it's like rage-inducing. I've heard this is a good game. I've heard State of Decay is a good game. Stardew Valley is decent if you like that kind of game. Slay the Spire is one of my favorite games. That's amazing. I played Spiritfarer. That's a pretty good game. I've heard Psychonauts 2 is good. Power Washing Simulator, some people like it, but I feel like it's a just gross way. Almost any game that has the word simulator in it, I just feel like I'd rather just be outside power washing. I don't know. Ori I have, but I haven't played yet. Good game. Limbo was a decent game. I guess you're getting the first Hellblade. There you go. I think Payday 2 was good too, right? Halo 5's dog trash. There's dog shit. Grounded, good survival game. Firewatch is a decent game. If you've never played, well, I don't know. Fallout 76 is better than it used to be. I haven't played any Gears games since like the originals. Fable was a good game when it came out. I've heard Dishonored was good. I've heard Doom was good. Dead Cells, good game. Celeste, good game. Astroneer's decent. I don't know why Among Us is on there because it's literally free on mobile. Yeah, Valheim's not on here. No, this is Game Pass Core. This is Game Pass Core. Power Wash is fun. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Why do I walk away and 100 people show up? What's going on? Dishonored's good. Stumble Guys is good. All these games is good. Okay, let me catch up now. Hold on. Fallout 76 is still bad. Oh, I mean, if you've played all these games, then yeah, it's probably not good for you, but there's actually a lot of good games in here, surprisingly. I played Palworld for days, and I can see why people enjoy it. I'm about to play Enshrouded tomorrow. It's better to give both a chance if possible than criticizing after 15 minutes of gameplay, like people usually do nowadays. Oh, I didn't play any Palworld, but I'm not going to criticize anything. I'm just going to talk about both of them. I'm about to finish Palworld. It was fun for the first few hours, and it became a chore. I don't feel the need to go back and play Palworld. I just can't take it serious. I don't see the end game either. They're supposed to be adding raids or something like. Okay. Let's just get into the. It's messaging me. Something else. No, I was on the phone. Somebody called me. So. So this is the player chart. Now, when I am wrong about something, I will admit that I'm wrong. I could not have been more wrong about how popular Palworld was going to be. It had over 2 million players concurrent today on Steam. That is just absolutely, I would say, like, I can't believe that it had 20,000 people, to be completely honest, let alone 2 million. However, I'm going to point something out here. It looks like the interest in the game is very heavily skewed to one region of the world. So if you look at the peak player count, it says 1400 UTC. 1400 UTC, it's the same time. So 1400 UTC converted to Eastern time, which is where the time zone I'm in, Eastern US, is 9 a.m. I can assure you that most people in the eastern part of the United States are not playing video games at 9 a.m. They're either at school or work or sleeping. So what this tells me is, and it's actually confirmed by, if I look at, I think Counter-Strike has the same. Counter-Strike's right around the same time, 13 to 1400. So that's 1 or 2. That's 8 or 9 a.m. Eastern time, right? So what this means is the far majority of people playing this game are playing it in Europe or Eastern Asia. That's where the most people are playing it. Because if we look right now, you can see right now, which is like, this is 6 p.m. Eastern time. So the next couple of 2100, 6 p.m. Eastern time, you'll notice how there's a massive dip here. So when the US is in like prime time to be playing this game, the number drops by half. So there is far more people are playing this in Europe or I would guess Eastern Asia. I'm actually a little bit surprised it wasn't actually more skewed towards Western Asia, because I was expecting it to be like Japan, Korea, stuff like that. That'd be 2 p.m. for UK. Yeah, no, yeah. This is like the middle of the day. This is like middle of the day for. That's not prime time on a Wednesday. Okay, then maybe it's more Eastern Europe and Asia, but that's that. Because when I looked at Baldur's Gate 3, I was just kind of curious to see where Baldur's Gate 3 landed. You'll notice Baldur's Gate 3 landed at, the peaks are right around, what is that? That's 8 o'clock, right? 8 UTC, which is right about now. Right now it's 22. So the peak time for Baldur's Gate is US. US or possibly, I guess you could have like Europe in there as well. But I just thought that was an interesting fact. And the fact that it has that many players was kind of nuts. Give it 1 month and it will go much lower. I wouldn't give it 1 month. I mean, I think the hype's probably going to be over very soon for this game, because Kisker's played through the whole game. From what I saw, a couple of people I watched playing it, who one of them literally will stream games like 15 to 20 hours a day or even longer and literally blow through it. Not blow through it, but like do everything in it. That guy this guy's built like ridiculous castles and stuff in like in Valheim, like crazy ass builds and everything in every game he's ever played. He built like a mansion in Lego Fortnite that was excessively large and completely pointless, right? So he'll put time in. He was saying like at level 35 that the grind gets so bad that it's like, eh. And guess what? He's playing Enshrouded today. The other person that I saw playing it, he was playing multiplayer, and I think at first he said he liked the game, but then towards the end, Like, yet last night when I was watching him, he was just, it was just like, he was just turning negative. Like, it was just obvious that he was not enjoying the game anymore. So what I kind of think is going to happen is this wave is much higher than I thought it would be, but I feel like it's going to fall off. It's going to fall off. Like, that's not, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter that Enshrouded came out. It doesn't matter what other games come out. People are going to play this game because it got so popular, because this is the reality. Most people are sheep. They follow trends. It's okay. When something gets popular, it's okay to want to do it right. Like this game, like I remember Among Us got popular out of nowhere and everybody played it. This game started getting more popular, more people started streaming it, and then everybody's playing it. Now everybody's making YouTube videos on it, because literally my YouTube feed, because I watched a couple of videos on this damn game, literally had, like, I'm getting like channels that have like no subscribers getting like 100 views on a video. It's like everybody and their mother, brother, father, sister, everybody's trying to make content on Palworld, trying to ride the wave and grow their channel. And the reality is it's too late. Like, if you would have gotten the game ahead of time, made your review videos, did like a little tips and tricks video, you would have got all the views already, because the reviews for this game got like tons of views. But like at this point, if you're trying to make content on this game, you missed the boat. It's too late now. I mean, it is what it is. It all depends on how much content they add. Ludwig did a video and all the flack they've been getting for ripping off Pokemon, and in part of it touched them using AI to generate stuff. If they really are doing that and keep shelling out new stuff, that's going to be a factor. They're not going to update the game fast enough to keep people. This is the reality. Will you ever play the Souls game, or have you already? I have not played any of like Dark Souls or Elden Ring. I have not played those. I tried one of the I played a Souls-like game a couple years ago for like a couple hours, and I just didn't really like it. I'll be honest, when I was playing Enshrouded, the first like 10 to maybe the first 10 to 20 hours, maybe a little bit more, I was playing with a two-handed melee weapon, and the combat felt Souls-like. Like, you have to actually take your time attacking, and you can't just frivolously swing your weapon around, because you'll just get completely destroyed, especially against some of the tougher enemies. So it kind of felt like Souls-like combat. Now, once I switched to a one-handed melee weapon, the combat felt completely different. But yeah, I mean, but the reality is, no game. I want to check something real quick, just for funds. I'm going to log into Fortnite, and I'm going to see how many people are playing Fortnite Lego, or Lego Fortnite. They just did a big update for it. I'm just curious. I want to see how many people are playing. This will most likely, unless all of a sudden there was like 1 million people decided to start playing it, this will validate the point that I'm about to make. So let's just give it a second. When I checked it the other day, it literally had like 50,000 or 60,000 people playing it. And that was from the peak I saw was like 2 million, I think, a couple days after it came out. But I'm just curious to see what the Lego Fortnite, how many people are actually playing it. They're still making, the Prince of Persia is a new game. It's actually a new game. It's like a Metroidvania. Fortnite takes forever. 80,000 people. So Lego Fortnite has 80,000 people playing it right now. It had 2.1 million when it came out the first week of December. This is with an update. This literally just got a big update. Fortnite has millions of people playing it. As you can see how many people are in these playlists. Almost 600,000. Between the 2 Battle Royale modes have what is that? Over 1 million people right now, right? Over 1 million people playing it. There's only 80,000 people playing Lego Fortnite after it just got a big update. Do you know what the problem was? They took too long to update the game. The Lego Fortnite update, and Epic is notorious for updating stuff on a regular basis. It doesn't matter. They're not going to be able to add content to this fast enough. People are going to be... There's two things that are going to happen with Palworld. People are either going to finish all the content right now, or they're going to get bored of it. I would suspect... let's check the... I'm going to check the Steam achievements just to see kind of... I wanted to see where people are in terms of like playing it. I also want to check to see if it's actually in the top 50 on Xbox, because it wasn't as of yesterday. A super game comes out like Fortnite level of impact. Finally, a super game comes out like Fortnite level of impact. What game are you talking about? A super game? What super game came out that has a Fortnite level of impact for Apex? Because people are still playing both of those games long after they were released. Okay, let's check the achievements. All right, so Steam numbers, 74% of people have caught their first PAL. That's what, the first... Is that like 10... How long into the game is that? Like a couple minutes? 55% have captured 10. Then we go down here and start checking some stuff. I believe this is the first boss. So 47% beat the first boss. Look how quickly it drops off. This is the second boss, right? The Snowfall Sovereign. I believe this is the second boss. Only 5.5% of people have beat the second boss. This is on Steam. The numbers are worse on Xbox, like far worse. So these are the 7 million people that bought the game. Now, granted, some of them are probably still playing, but I have a feeling, and this is normal for games, like the achievements typically drop off the further you progress through it. I have a feeling that most people are not going to get through most of the content. They're just going to stop playing it. They bought the game because they saw it was on the front page of Steam and everybody was playing it. They saw their favorite YouTube channels covering it. They saw their favorite streamers on Twitch streaming it. So they all started playing it. And honestly, when they see what the game actually is, which is all the stuff down here, this is what Palworld actually is. I would say, and the title of the stream is, what's the better survival game? And the funny part is, I would not consider Palworld or Enshrouded to be, either one of them to be purely a survival game. In fact, I feel like both of them are actually they're a different kind of game first, and then they're a survival game. So as an example, the main part of Palworld is the creature collecting stuff, right? That's like the entire gameplay loop. Collect creatures, bring them back to your base, have them craft stuff for you, collect more creatures, use the creatures to go kill bosses, and all this stuff, right? But it has these other aspects in it. I don't think I saw anybody did anybody build a giant farm like this? Maybe people did, I don't know. I watched some people play this game for a long time. I don't remember ever seeing any farms. I don't remember ever seeing any factories running like this. I mean, a lot of this stuff, all I saw people doing was run around and collecting creatures, right? So I would not consider that. They actually put it up here too. This is a creature collector first, survival game second. Like, that's literally just what it is. But Enshrouded is also a different kind of game. So, oh, it's not going to show me. Let me go to the Steam page for this. So I have 55 hours in the game so far. I would consider Enshrouded to be an RPG survival game. It's going to obviously say it's a survival game. That's probably the first thing it says. Survival base building. It does have survival aspects to it, but I would consider it more to be an RPG. And the reason I say that is because it is very story driven in terms of questing. It has the RPG mechanics of going out and not just like gather, like it doesn't have, like, obviously it has stuff where you could cut down trees and collect resources and stuff like that. But unlike most survival games, you're encouraged to like go into a cave and see what's in there, because there's usually going to be some kind of loot, or digging up a buried ruin area because there's going to probably be loot down there, or just wandering off into the, like, off the road because there's going to be some secret over there or something like that. So to me, it's far more an RPG than it is a survival game. So that's kind of like the twist here, is that I would consider both, like, and Palworld is a creature collecting survival game, and Enshrouded is an RPG survival game. Neither one of them are purely survival, from my perspective. Base building is very limited and weak in Palworld. You can't even move objects that are already placed. But, I mean, I didn't even show this yet. The interesting thing is, so I can update this and see if it's changed. So this is obviously falling off because now's when all the people that were playing went to sleep. Has Enshrouded peaked? Enshrouded had 70,000 on its first day. And you'll notice that the reviews for Enshrouded they didn't start off that great, because apparently there was issues with dedicated servers or something. So I was reading their Discord today. Like 90% of the people in there were just complaining they couldn't get their dedicated servers to work. I'm going to give you some advice. If you're going to play this game, I would play Enshrouded by yourself. If you're going to play Enshrouded, I would say play it solo by yourself. Play it solo and play through the whole game by yourself before doing a dedicated server or anything else, because the way the progression works in it, and I didn't get to experience this because I played solo because I had a review copy of it. If you're playing multiplayer, so if you have 16 people playing, if one of your friends decides to go off and start doing all the quests, guess what? The quests are now completed for everybody. So everything's shared, which is fine, but that's just the way it is. And that's what people were complaining about that too. I would prefer Above Snakes, a better survival game than Palworld. Wow, you really don't like Palworld. I'm not saying either game's bad. Well, I mean, I really like Enshrouded. I'm not saying Palworld is a bad game. I just think I don't understand. I can't understand. I can't understand why it got so much, why it's so popular. I really can't. I've probably watched more hours of people streaming Palworld than I have played Enshrouded, or maybe about even. And from everything I've seen in Palworld, I'm like, I don't get it. But again, I don't like Pokemon games, so I'm not into creature collecting games. I tried to play one creature collecting game a couple years ago. I played it for like 10 or 15 hours. I was like, this is boring. I don't want to play it. I like Palworld. I can't imagine myself playing more hours than Grounded. Well, the other thing is, like, it's not going to get updated. That's the problem. Do they have anything on their Steam page? I want to check their Steam page and see if they've they put a roadmap out, didn't they? Let's look at their little fancy roadmap. Where is this game on here? Somewhere. Come on. Doesn't even want me to open it. Did they not post a roadmap today? The future of Palworld. Okay, here's the Palworld roadmap. Currently, numerous bugs have been identified, and we are prioritizing fixing those. Sometimes the world date... Okay, they got a bunch of things like that. Okay. Improvements to implement as soon as possible. Configuration improvements, improvements to base PAL AI and pathing. That's not going to be easy to fix. Fixing pathing of AI in video games seems to be very challenging. Future updates, PvP. Why? Raid bosses, okay. PAL Arena, PvP for PALs. Oh, this is actually straight PvP, and then this is PAL PvP. Steam Xbox crossplay, that should have been a thing on day one, but it is what it is. Xbox improvement features, server transfers and migrations, improvements to the building system, new islands, PALs, bosses, and technologies. Okay, so the question, and then they have no dates here. So here's what's going to happen. I like to do predictions. So I'm going to predict that the same thing that happened to Valheim is going to happen to Palworld. The developers of this game got a massive influx of cash that they never expected to get. This game sold like 7 million copies already. That's like 200 million in sales, less the Steam fee, so 140, 150 million in sales. The cost of making this game could not have been that expensive, considering they've reused a lot of assets and probably coding from Craftopia. So Craftopia essentially probably funded this game. So they've made a lot of money, well over $100 million, probably in profit at this point. They have absolutely no incentive to do any of this stuff quickly. Do you know why? Because it doesn't matter how fast they do this stuff. People are going to quit. If they put an update out for this in 2 weeks, they'll have lost a lot of people. If they don't put it out for 4 weeks, they'll have lost even more people. It doesn't even matter. They could put out the best update possible a month from now. People aren't going to come back to the game because that's literally what happens with early access games. It's every single early access game. If we type in Valheim, this is exactly what's going to happen to it. This will be the chart for this game, for Palworld. This is what's going to look like. The Valheim devs got a massive influx of players and didn't put an update out for, what is that? This was only a minor update. The first major update was like over here. So look how long it took them, and it never got back to where it was. This is literally every early access survival game. This is what happens with them. They're not going to put out enough content on it. They're not going to put out enough content fast enough to keep people interested because nobody wants to wait for content. They're literally going to go to the next thing. So Enshrouded came out today. There's going to be people that are going to stop playing this to play that. There's going to be other games coming out in the next couple of weeks. People are going to jump to those. Like, that's just what's going to happen. And it does not matter how fast they update this. They're not going to get, and honestly, if I was them, the smart thing to do right now, if I was them, I wouldn't do anything. I would literally just keep all my money and take my good old time putting out updates, because nothing they can possibly do is going to maintain the player base for more than a few weeks at most. It's just impossible. It's not possible. Look what Fortnite did with Lego Fortnite. 2 million people down to 80,000, even with an update. It was worse than that. Like, it doesn't even matter. They're never going to get back to that 2 million people because they didn't put out updates fast enough. And even if they did, people would have quit anyway. I'm sure there'll be an army of apologists there to defend the company for taking years to implement the updates to the early access game. Well, the reality is they haven't even... I have got to see Craftopia, because I was watching somebody the other day who actually like kind of respect this person. And they were like, I mean, you can see here, this is at 50% the last 30 days because all the comments are negative about it, right? So if we go down here and look at the updates for this game, I was watching somebody and they were like, yeah, this game gets updated. Alpha version update on the 24th. What the hell is the alpha version? That can't be right. When's the last time this game got actual content? Major update. Dedicated servers have been released on a trial basis. Okay. Regular update, 12.4. I think the last major update for this was like actual content was last summer. Or not. Maybe it was before that. Regular update, regular update. Major update. June 27th, 2023. So this is Craftopia. They put out a, this is when they made it open world. This was probably what they were doing. Okay, so look at this. This is their roadmap for Craftopia. In June, they did this update. They said there was going to be a major update in August, adding new endgame content. Okay. And then does it say when the game's actually going to be finished? Because... Okay, so that's that, right? So if we go up, let's check. Was there an actual major update in August? July. I'm not going to get out. Hold on, let me get out of this. August. There was supposed to be a major update in August. Was that the dedicated server one? No, there was no major update. When's the next major update? So their major update that was planned for August... Their major update that was planned for August did not happen until December. That's 4 months later. Then they put out this roadmap, which is comical since they literally had a roadmap. Like, they literally had a roadmap and then updated the roadmap when they didn't meet any of the deadlines. Hold on. Seamless world release on Xbox. So wait, the Xbox version of this is behind. How convenient. The Xbox version of Craftopia is not even in line with the Steam version, just like Palworld. Xbox version of Palworld is not in line with Steam. That's very interesting. So that hasn't even happened yet. So if you're playing this on Xbox, you don't even have the current update. I've read reviews that said their last major update ruined the game mechanics. Well, I mean, the point here is this. Like, when someone looks in this and says they're doing updates, what's this regular update? This isn't an update. They're fixing bugs. Where's new content? Where's actual new content? There hasn't been any. They have not put out content for this game in 7 months. Right? 7 months. Yeah, back to June. So where's the updates? These are not updates. I'm sorry. These are not updates. Putting out a roadmap and then just putting out random stuff, newly added content. We opened a dedicated server. Partial release of a new biome. Okay, this actually looks like an update. Was this the December one? Yeah, this is the one that was supposed to happen in August, right? But when you go back before those, these aren't like these say regular update. These should literally just say hotfix. They're not updates. This is not an update. These are not updates. These are literally just bug fixes and fixing. Like, there's no new content in these things. So this is what the whole point of this is what you can expect is the same thing to happen to Palworld. You can expect, they're literally, this is the same track record they have. They put out the roadmap. They didn't even put any dates on here, which is smart because they're not going to meet whatever the dates they put out. And you'll probably not get an update for this game for, like, this raid bosses and all this PvP stuff. This won't happen for a year, 6 months to a year. At which point, how many are you still playing this game? Honestly, nobody. You're not playing it anymore. They're working on Palworld. Their team is like 10 to 30 people. You're right. They have 10 to 30 people working on 2 games at the same time. How can they possibly update 2 games at the same time? The answer is they cannot. Because a large team would not be able to update 2 games at the same time. And this is the whole reason I didn't play this game. I didn't play this game because I thought it was going to be a bad game. I didn't play this game because I don't like Pokemon or the whole, like, there was nothing about Palworld. I did not play Palworld because I didn't like the game, the idea of the game, or the fact that I thought it was a good game. In fact, I'm kind of mad that I didn't play the game since it got so popular, because the reality is this. I could have made videos on this stupid game and got a review copy of it and got hundreds of thousands of views off of it, probably on my YouTube channel, which would have been great, right? But for me, I'm not playing it simply because they didn't finish their first game. And to me, it will be hypocritical for me to pay for their second game when they didn't finish their first game, because they're not going to finish this game. This game will never be finished, ever. It will not. It will be in early access 5 years from now. Or they'll just one day say it's finished when it's really not. Like, that's what's going to happen. And nothing they're adding here is going to change anything. Who cares if they add 10 new pals and a new boss? It's the same gameplay loop. The only thing on here that would actually like keep people playing would be raid bosses if they're designed properly, because all the bosses in the game right now are bullet sponges, and the PvP. But the thing is this, for PvP to work, you have to have a large player base. If they don't put PvP in the game for 6 months, who's going to be playing PvP against each other? Nobody. So that's where it is. Palworld has performed way better than I thought it was going to, but I'm still not going to play it. I have no intention of playing it. And yeah, it's only on my wish list. So I get so things pop up when there's like updates for it, so I can see what happened. I'm never going to play this game. I'm not going to play it. It doesn't matter. But I have put 50 hours into it Enshrouded, and the thing that really worries me is this is my big concern. Now, this is obviously the first day, so we have to give it a couple days to see what happens with it. The fact that this game has an 81% on Steam, and the other and Palworld has like a 90-something%, and I've played 50 hours of this game, and I've probably watched 50 hours of the other game. I am deeply concerned about that, because this game is really polished for what it is. It's going to give you 60 to 70 hours of gameplay. I normally find the worst things in games. There's only a couple minor gripes I have with this game that could easily be fixed. So, but I look at Palworld and I'm like, it's not even like, I don't know, like the game, it's just a cobbled together. It's what they did with Craftopia. They took 10 different things and shoved them together. That's what they did. So they have a bunch of stuff and none of it's really that good. It's like, is the Pokemon catching part of Palworld better than actually playing Pokemon? I don't think so. Right? Is the survival aspect of it as good as any other survival game? No. Like, that's fair to say. But for some reason, a lot of people jumped onto it, and it's like Among Us, right? I thought Among Us was a terrible game. A lot of you probably played it. I never played it because I thought it was stupid. So I don't know. I literally never heard of Enshrouded until this stream, yet all week Palworld's been literally everywhere. Well, yeah, do you know why Palworld's getting so much attention? Because everybody's making videos on it saying how they're going to get sued by Nintendo. Go on YouTube right now. There's more videos talking about how they should be sued by Nintendo than actual like content on the game. Palworld has artificial gameplay timer. People will literally sit AFK in their bases to get stuff auto-made. Yeah. I played a little bit of Palworld, and my main issue was the progression of skills. I set a base and put my points into building mainly, but my friends surpassed my level by killing stuff without building anything. Now they can build more advanced stuff than I can. Yeah, well, the whole point of the game is just to run around. And also, if you've never heard of Enshrouded, it's probably because it's not... Are you only playing on console? Or are you also playing it... Are you on PC? Because Enshrouded is PC only right now. It's coming to Xbox and PlayStation in the future. Palworld literally released on Game Pass, which, to be completely honest, in hindsight... Now, maybe they got a bag of money for it, but in hindsight, they literally should not have... They shouldn't even have released it on Game Pass, because nobody's playing it. I'm going to check the numbers real quick. I'm going to check the website. I checked it yesterday and it was not on there. Unless it just hasn't been updated in a week. Maybe it hasn't. All right, prove me wrong here. This is the 50 most played games on Xbox. And when I checked it yesterday, Palworld wasn't even on here. It's still not even on here. How can a game that is the second most played game ever in the history of Steam for concurrent players, how is it not even in the top 50 on Xbox when it's on Game Pass? You literally can try it if you have Game Pass. So either this isn't updated properly, which it can't. I mean, the game's been out since last week. It should have. I think this updates daily. I just can't believe that it's not in the top 50 on Xbox. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. On PC only, I've got a Switch I barely use. Do you play survival games? Because Enshrouded was like the 9th most wishlisted game on Steam up until today. And also Enshrouded's release day on PC, yeah. I wonder if that was like... Well, I mean, one game has Pokemon in it and the other one doesn't. So it's kind of... It's hard. Game Pass doesn't have a... Like the Xbox Game Pass doesn't have Palworld. Wait. You can't play it on Xbox? Yes, you can. It's on console. It's on console. A story would be nice for Lego mode. Yeah, Lego mode's. I mean, at this point, Epic's dropped the ball on all. Honestly, the racing game mode has been, what is it? The rocket racing. Nobody's playing that really. I mean, that's been a complete dud. And the music one's been a really bad. The music's been really bad. I hope they didn't pay a lot of licensing fees for that music, because good God, they probably they're bleeding money on that because nobody's playing that. And then the Lego mode, I mean, on the back end, they'll probably make money from actually selling Lego sets that are Fortnite related. That would make sense, but nobody's playing it anymore, so they're kind of like dead in the water. You can play it on Xbox, on both Xbox and PC. Yeah, it's on both. You just can't, it's just the older version. It's crossplay too, but it's not crossplay with Steam. That's the problem. How do you release a game that's not crossplay? Like, what's the point of having it on multiple platforms if there's no crossplay? Like, there's a couple games Helldivers 2 is coming out in a couple weeks. It's on PC and PlayStation 5. It's got crossplay. What's the point of releasing a game and not having it be crossplay? There's no point. You might as well not even release it on all the platforms. I got into your content due to the ground stuff you were doing. Also, Ark, Valheim, Conan, The Forest, Subnautica. I'm a big survival game fan. Never heard of Enshrouded, though. I guess you just maybe missed it or something. I don't know. It had a demo last year during the Steam Next Fest, I think. It was the most played demo, and then it was like the 9th most wishlisted game, I think. 8th or 9th most wishlisted game. And I mean, honestly, after I played the demo for Enshrouded, I was like, why are so many people like interested in this? It just seemed, it was okay, but it wasn't great. In my opinion, they've really, really, really improved it off the demo. So if you play the demo and liked it, you're really going to like it. I'm going to play it in a little bit. It's not their older version any longer. There was an update yesterday. Xbox version doesn't connect to dedicated servers. I don't think the Xbox version's up to date, though. On the Xbox version, can you name your character now? I've gotten totally eclipsed by the Palworld BS. Look, here's the thing. If you like Palworld, then play it. If you like, play whatever game you like. I know it's a massive challenge when trying to get different platforms to work together. I'm pretty sure the Palworld was trying to use... I'm pretty sure the Pocket Pair was using the Epic backend for crossplay, and they still couldn't get it to work. When Fortnite works, you can play crossplay on Fortnite between Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, PC, and I guess still Android. You used to be able to play with Apple, like mobile too. All crossplay seamlessly now, but for some reason, no other game can do that. It's kind of crazy. I personally don't... Can someone explain to me why would you want a dedicated server in any game except for maybe... The only games I could feel like having a dedicated server would make sense would be like Minecraft. I guess Ark, because it's got... Like, you could literally play Ark for thousands of hours. Why do you need a dedicated server in Palworld or even Enshrouded? I don't see the point. People were complaining that the dedicated servers weren't working for Enshrouded, and I was like, why would you need a dedicated server? If you have 16 people playing on there all the time, you're going to beat all the content in like a week, and then you're going to be complaining there's nothing to do. I don't know why it's a 16-player game. Yeah, Ark makes sense, but like, what is Palworld? Why are you playing on a server together? If nothing... I was told nothing was shared, so like, if you catch something, you catch it. You get the XP for it. It's not shared XP, right? Like, if I go and beat a boss and you're in the world at the same time as me, but you don't beat the boss, you don't get XP for that, right? You don't get credit for it, right? So if there's no is that true? Like if the progression is not shared, then what is the point of having a dedicated server? You're just basically playing single player you're just playing a single player game with it's like playing an MMO single player. That's what it really equates to. I love dedicated servers because my friends can hop on whenever they want. When someone has to host the game before someone can join, that's a pain. That's true too, but it only makes sense if the game really has, like, the content. Like, if a game doesn't have content that you're sharing, what is the point of having like, I can log into Palworld and go do all the content by myself, regardless if you're on my world or not. I beat almost all the content in Enshrouded by myself, and I wouldn't want 10 or 15 other people on there the first time I was playing it. Maybe after I beat it, like I'd almost recommend playing this game 100%. I would say either play by yourself or play with a really small group of people and only play together. Because if you play on a server with 10 or 15 people, your experience is gonna be completely different than if you play it all yourself. I host a server for me and my wife to play on. Okay, 2 people, and you're playing together probably. That makes sense. We are sharing bases and have fun fighting boss together. You're doing everything together. But if you had 32 people on a server, all 32 of those people aren't doing it. Empowered, if I catch a POW, you get nothing, but I can let you use it to fight with. Also, if one person is in a tower fight, no one else can enter. No, you can do multiple. You can do it. I watched people do that. You can do multiplayer and boss fights. You just have to all be standing there at the same time and make sure you all press like on the keyboard it was you had to press F and then wait for everybody else to press F and then you could enter the dungeon or something. It was something really silly. But like if you're playing together with one other person and that makes sense. But if you have 20 people in there logging in at the same like different times. Also, by the way, has anybody played on a Palworld server that has more than like 4 or 5 people on it at the same time? I'm curious what your experience was. Palworld will be getting PvP and Pal Fight arenas eventually. Eventually is the key word in your sentence there. I did. How many people were on it and what was the performance like? I want to hear what you said because somebody I was watching play it who was like really likes the game was talking about the dedicated server they had set up and how it was performing. So I'm curious what was it maintaining FPS or were you having like performance issues? Was there frame drops? Was it stuttering? Did you have issues when people were teleporting? Was it lagging a lot? Yeah, that's like Xbox only supports 4 people in the same time in power, which is super lame. Yeah, but okay, well the reason they're doing that is because I'm waiting to hear what the answer is here. I'm curious what a 4-person dedicated server performed like because I heard an experience of one that had like only 3 people on it and how it was running. And maybe it was just the server host. I don't know. Noise Critical had around 5 at one point. It wasn't terrible, but the server did crash multiple times. So I was watching Pirate Software, who you may or may not have seen for his YouTube shorts because he has like his YouTube shorts all have like millions of views because they're great. But he was streaming it on Twitch, so I'm watching him, and he's been playing the game like nonstop. But he set up a dedicated server, and he said and this guy's a computer programmer, like he's a software developer, knows everything about tech. They only had like 2 or 3 people on the server at a time, and he said that the FPS was dropping sub 30, and whenever someone teleported, like it would just be like a massive like stutter and stuff like that. He was essentially saying that at that time, which was a couple days ago, that playing a dedicated server with more than a handful of people would be unplayable. Would have to be unplayable. I was one hosting because I had a higher PC. My friends were lagging every 5 to 10 minutes. No, you're playing peer-to-peer. You weren't playing on a dedicated server? What's up, Ninja Master? I was sub 50 in my base. I love that guy. Yeah, Pirate Software is freaking awesome. His YouTube shorts. I don't even watch YouTube shorts normally, and I started watching. Every time his YouTube shorts come up, I watch him. I've been watching his streams too, because he's like... the style of stream he's doing is the kind of like what I would like to do, which is where you just talk at the beginning and then play a game. Unfortunately for me, like when he switches to a game, more people seem to watch. When I switch to a game, everybody leaves. I guess I'm not entertaining when I'm playing a game. I don't know, but if I'm playing Enshrouded, I already know. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys if you want me to start over or just continue my existing save. I imagine you'll probably want me to start over, but I kind of know what I'm doing at the beginning, so I can pay attention more to the chat than I do to the game. But I mean, I heard that was the thing. The thing I thought was hilarious was people were complaining that Enshrouded's dedicated servers weren't even working, and I'm like, but people were complaining about how bad the dedicated servers were for Palworld, performance-wise. You hosted one through Steam, okay. He blew up once he started YouTube Shorts. I don't like how he stops his content basically whenever Twitch plays ads, though. I mean, nobody complains, so I'm excited for Enshrouded, but the thing I like about Palworld is that gathering resources feels like a chore. Wait. The thing I like about Palworld so far is that gathering resources feels less like a chore because you can automate that. Interesting. How long did it take you to get to that point? Hold on, I'm checking. Bro, this is ridiculous. Why does my son have 30 freaking questions for homework on math fractions? And I can't just be like, yeah, it's all right. I actually have to probably check this shit. So I'm gonna have to probably do it on a spreadsheet on the other monitor. This is ridiculous. Finding my first pal and put him to work. Okay. Listen, if you're enjoying it, that's great. For me, it was like an hour-ish. I don't know. Like I said, with Enshrouded, I feel like I was not the resource collection, like you're collecting resources, but like at the beginning of the game, it's a little bit slow because you got to get a decent amount of wood and stuff like that and stone. But like once you're beyond that, I felt like I did spend a little bit of time cutting down trees and stuff like that, but I spent more time just running around and doing the quests and stuff and looting POIs because you can get a ridiculous amount of resources just by looting the POIs. And unless they changed it, if you go to like one of the little villages, you can loot everything in there. And if you reload the game, literally everything respawns. I'm not sure about the chest stuff, but everything else respawns. Like all the crates that I broke, I don't know if that was intended or not. So it may or may not be, still in the game. I've been doing a ton of Valheim lately. Can't wait to see the Ashlands. Palworld, the pals can do all the gathering for you. You mean not Palworld spending 2.5 hours chopping trees at the start? Was there farming? There's no base raids in Enshrouded, but there is farming. There's currently no base raids. That's one of the few things it doesn't do right. I think what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to do a video in the very near future where I was talking about this the last time I streamed, where I basically look at every survival game that I've either played or I am familiar with and kind of make a list of all the things that those games do right. And then just be like, can we just get a game that just does all these things? So get rid of all the crap that nobody likes. You know, like having to go gather 50 stone to repair your weapon. That's not fun. And just have like Valheim and Enshrouded do it. You just walk up to the workbench and stuff's repaired for free. Same thing with the food in this game. This game has NPCs in it, but I like the NPC system that's in. Honestly, the one that probably does it the best from the games I played is Core Keeper, where you actually have to attract the NPCs by putting certain items down, and then they'll do stuff for you. I know in Terraria, I think you just have to put down like a chair and a table, and then they'll start coming or something. Maybe there's more requirements to it, but like I like that too, where the NPCs, you can to like get them to stay at your base and do stuff and give you stuff, but you actually have to like accommodate them properly. I think that's pretty cool. I definitely want base raids in a game, so. Pals always decide to leave tasks unfinished and do something else they don't finish either. Yeah, 7 Days to Die is great. Okay, I'm gonna do this quick. You can assign them specifically to a task. Yeah, but from what I saw, the AI breaks all the time. And that one's right. Right. I did not see anybody do a base raid in Palworld that was actually... Only two things. There were two types of base raids I saw in Palworld. One, somebody built their base up on like, they built it up on like a plateau or something, or at least like the direction the enemies, the AI was spawning from. They couldn't get up the hill, so they literally just stood at the bottom of the hill and got completely destroyed. And then another one was their base got raided and everything just gets destroyed. Like there was no in between. I don't know. I guess if you get to a point like I definitely like base raids, so. But from what I've seen, like there's a lot of work that needs to be done with their AI because it didn't seem like. I'm trying to think of another game that was similar to that. Was there another game where the AI just didn't do everything it was supposed to? It almost felt like a city builder where it's like, okay, I tell this guy to go cut down trees, And then halfway through, he's just like, yeah, I'm not cutting down trees anymore. Or I'm going to get stuck and not return the trees to the right place. I don't know. My pals somehow get out of my fully enclosed base all the time and starve. Base raids are kind of terrible. I had a raid where they just phased through the wall. Base raids are a joke for now. They can't even do any damage because they are weak. Conan Exiles initially had really bad AI. Yeah. This kind of off topic. What's your opinion on Ark Survival Ascended? I didn't really like Ark Survival Evolved because I didn't play it until like a year ago. And the new one looks nicer, but I have no interest in playing that game because I just wait for the second one at this point. I don't know. I kind of feel like it's scummy that they just took the original game and were like, yeah, you're not gonna be able to play this unless they change their mind. They're just making you buy a new game that's literally a remake of the old game instead of finishing their new game. Like, can you just finish the sequel instead of making a remake of another game? Like, the old game had nothing wrong with it. Well, the old game was playable and people played it. I keep Dig or Die, but Base Defense was great in that game. I have it on my wish list now. Base raids can do damage. When I was low level, my base got wrecked. They needed money to fund Ark 2. Probably true, yeah. Hivemind J, thanks for the follow. Nice name, dude. Survival Ascended is basically Ark 2. They went Blizzard Overwatch 2. So Survival Ascended is Ark 1.5. Are people playing it? I'm trying to remember. Like, the one person I know that played Ark, I've never even seen. I don't even know if they played. Maybe they played Ark Survival Ascended for like a couple days. And they moved on to something else. I don't know. Are people playing? Have people migrated to the new game? Or did a lot of people just say, screw it, I'm done with it? What was the consensus? Did you see the Valheim dev walk and talk? They talked about the Ashlands and stuff, and they're adding seems really cool. I briefly watched it. There was a lot of talking. They didn't really show. They're just showing. Like, they're showing. It was okay. I mean, yeah, I'm definitely interested in the Ashlands update. Hopefully, it comes in the next 6 months. Strange for me, the enemies couldn't even get close. It probably depends. How are the base raids work in Palworld? Like, are they determined upon what you've captured up to that point, or there's got to be something? There's no rhyme or reason. There can't be like it's not random, right? It's not like, oh, we're just gonna send a big dinosaur. It's gonna destroy your entire base versus sending like a little penguin or a lamb. Like, how is it working? You're doing a good job getting all the comments. Yeah, while I'm also checking my son's math homework, by the way. I try. Servers for Survival all got dropped after Ascended came out, so people can't even play it. The problem I have with Ark is there's just so much DLC. Random, like grounded, but scaled to your level. The grounded base raids were well, they were kind of based off of what you had killed. Like, what they should have done. This is what they should have done. This would be a good way for base. This is another thing to put into my my dream game, right? So you have we'll just call these the little factions, right? I'm not going to do a bunch of these. We'll just do a couple of them, right? So we'll do like, there's 6 factions. We'll just say this is 6 different kinds of enemies. The way it should work should be something like, okay, we fought this one this many times. Something like this. I'm not going to do all these. This one's like here. You kind of get the point here. So like, let's say, oops, undo. Black. I really should be better at paint since I use it all the time. Okay, now we're going to do fill. Okay, let's say these are 4 factions. And the way the raid should work would be, let's say these are 6 factions. These 2 factions, you've never even fought them. You've done nothing to them. So they will never attack you because you've never bothered them. And the red here is going to be how bad they are. So these guys are like 50% mad because you've messed with them a little bit. These guys are only like a little bit more than a quarter mad. These guys are like 2/3 mad, and these guys are really mad at you. So the way the raid should work would be like, maybe it has to get to a threshold. Like, these guys are definitely going to attack you at some point. This guy is going to attack you at some point because you have really made them mad. And then this guy might attack you. This guy's probably not. There's probably going to be a threshold. Like, maybe you have to get beyond 50%. Like, these two would probably still be neutral. and these two would never attack. But these guys are going to attack you at some point because you've made them mad. But what should happen is the game should literally give you some way of knowing this. Like, it shouldn't be, oh, one day I just randomly get attacked by something for no reason. I don't know when they're going to attack, or it just randomly gives me a message saying they're mad at me. There should be a way in-game, like a meter or something, for each type of faction that you know, and maybe you have to craft something to learn it or something, whatever it is, that you have to figure out how mad they are at you. Like, it should not just be, oh, there's 6 different kinds of enemies in the game, and you're going to get rated, so this one, no, this guy's just going to attack you this day. Like, the thing that I thought was kind of ridiculous was the 100 Days video I did for Grounded. I only killed like a handful of mosquitoes the entire game. They were the only thing that rated me because none of the other things could reach where my base was located. And I thought that was kind of really weird. It was like, to me, it was kind of lame. I was like, why am I keep getting attacked by these stupid flying bugs that I have not even killed because the other enemies can't reach me? Like, it was just like annoying. I had to play through recently where I killed an orb weaver and all of a sudden these guys are mad at you. Yeah. It never mattered because I built on the baseball. I built on the little aphid island or whatever over by the bush, by the hedge, and nothing could reach me except for mosquitoes. So they were the only thing that ever attacked me. It was kind of I don't know. Difficulty scale to your base level. Grounded base raids were wonky. The amount of things you had to kill to actually prompt it was super random. Yeah, like I said, it was almost on a timer. It was like every 9 or 10 days I was getting raided by mosquitoes, to a point where I was like, okay, well, it's about the time I'm going to get attacked, so guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to go hide in the little base that I don't care about and let them just destroy it so they don't destroy my main base. How much I have pissed the world off. Meter needs a shorter name. Yeah, it does. Come up with it. I need your help. What is 5 divided by 7? I'm getting a calculator out. As soon as I'm done this math page, as soon as I'm done this math homework. Oh, that's right. Okay. 2 divided by 15. 13% versus... Well, that's not right. I want to make a damn list here. Hold on. Is that one? But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like base raids, but they're not mandatory, but like, I mean, the same thing happened. Valheim has base raids, and guess what happens? You just randomly get attacked by shit. Like, there's no warning that they're all of a sudden they're just like, yep, they're mad at you, right? They're mad at you. I'm like, why are they? Why am I getting attacked by trolls? I killed like 5 trolls. When do they like? What is the what? I mean, I guess that's a Viking game, so it's kind of hard, but it's still, it's like, how do you figure out when they're gonna attack and when they're not? Okay. The poor quality of recent Pokemon games is probably why Palworld is so popular. Pokemon fans are fed up with the same shit over and over. At least Palworld is different. Yeah, but Pokemon games are on the Nintendo Switch, and I would have bet you that most of the people, probably don't even have a PC to play it on. Would you agree? They keep nerfing the narrative to make it super PC and kid friendly. I feel like 10-year-old when I play Scarlet. Yeah, and then so they take the Pokemon formula, like, yeah, we're gonna add machine guns to it, and you can just walk up to the Pokemon and just bludgeon them, right? Or you can slaughter them. So they took all the stuff and they were like, they took all the stuff that was I feel like Pokemon would go. I feel like a Pokemon game would go so hard. You know what I said? I was like, maybe this is what I was thinking the other day. I was like, okay, so we have Palworld. Now, let's assume that Nintendo doesn't sue Palworld, which at this point they probably would have already done it. They would have put a cease and desist out or whatever, more likely than not. So they're probably not going to do anything. Wouldn't it be funny if the next Pokemon game was like Pokemon Survive and it was literally an open world Pokemon game with survival aspects to it? That would be absolutely hilarious. Like that, if I was who makes Pokemon, I don't know the name of the company. I know Nintendo kind of like owns it, but it's not Nintendo that makes it. Like they would make sense for them to just make a Pokemon Survive game, considering how popular this was, and put it on everything. You were just meeting Gary and Blue. Oh, I don't know anything. I don't even know the history of Pokemon. My Antic, Game Freak. What Palworld did is technically legal, and Nintendo can't do anything. I mean, they don't even have to like actually. They could literally just tell Steam they want it taken down, and Steam will take it down until until they prove otherwise. That's what they did with Dark and Darker, right? Dark and Darker got taken down because the what was it? Was it Nexon or whoever was in, I can't remember who it was. One of the big companies, they were like, no, we got to take this. You got to take that down. And then it went back up, and I don't know what's going on with it now. Yeah, they also took the Pokemon mod for Palworld down within like a day. Like literally just gone. We might have grown up, but Nintendo hasn't. They might have shown some signs with Metroid Dread, but overall they still haven't matured. I just want them to make a new Mario Kart game. I'm kind of over Mario Kart, whatever the hell, what is it, Mario Kart 8, which is like basically the same as the one that was on the Wii U. They put out a bunch of new tracks, but it was like, it got old pretty quickly. Nintendo could do a DMCA and Steam would have to take it down. Yeah, they literally could just be like, we're issuing a DMCA. I mean, for Christ, I can go on YouTube and be like, oh, Ninja Master made a video, and I could just claim it. And until there's like, if he doesn't dispute it, I mean, he can dispute it, but if he's a small channel, it's going to take forever. Steam's going to, if like literally somebody from Nintendo called up, contacted Valve and was like, we need you to take Palworld down. Guess what they're going to do? They're just going to take it down because they don't want to, that's not their fight to fight. And then it'll stay off there until it's resolved legally. But yeah. What the I heard the modder was charging for it. Oh yeah, that was the other one he was charging for it too. In games with bestiaries, there should be a bar for each creature that shows their anger towards you. That would make absolutely perfect sense, wouldn't it? All games that have enemies should have some type of like guidebook or something in, or some way of like accessing a list of all the enemies, and then it should have there should be a way of tracking how mad they are at you. However it is, it could be different in every game, but it would make sense. Because otherwise, yeah, why would they attack you? Honestly, the way Enshrouded is set up, they could very easily do base raids. There's a couple, I'm gonna play it in a few minutes, I promise. There's a couple of factions in it that different kinds of enemies that would make sense to attack you. I don't know if it would make sense for like, I mean, I guess they could have like the animals attack you, but there's like humanoid NPCs that are bad guys, and then there's like another type of there's like almost like a Bigfoot looking creature. It's like a hairy creature. Like they're like around different places in the map. Like it would make sense for them to maybe attack you. I mean, I guess they could have, I don't know if they have the flying. Oh my god, there's like flying enemies that I don't know if they might have been in the game from when I started playing it like 2 weeks ago. And obviously I didn't get to them because they were like end game. I can't even fight these things. They're like the only enemies that give me any trouble are the flying ones. Like they literally will absolutely wreck me in like a couple of hits, even with, I have almost the highest armor on it, and they're like wrecking me. I'm surprised Nintendo hasn't done something. They just released their last DLC for Pokemon, and I can't imagine the Palworld is taking away from their market share. Isn't taking away? Oh. I mentioned Valheim and Enshrouded, probably going to have a look at some of your vids. Valheim is fantastic, and Enshrouded is also very good, so. Bro, oh my god. Everything was great until the end. They're two kind of different. I mean, they share, Valheim and Enshrouded share a lot of things together. They have a lot of similarities, but they also have a lot of differences. Holy shit, I'm just gonna have to do this because it's gonna be annoying. I've only played a handful of hours, but it's really well considered. Valheim is still probably... I have like a YouTube short when someone said, how long does it take to beat Valheim? And I think I said like 50 hours. Almost every single comment on there was like, there's no way you can beat this game in 50 hours. Now, I made that video before they added the Mistlands. And there were 5 biomes. But realistically, if you're playing and you're not like rushing it, it probably does take closer to like 100 hours to beat it. The grinding can get annoying. I'd rather recommend turning the portals to transport ore if it gets your nerves. What ore? People complain about the ore, but it's like, what about collecting ore in Valheim is annoying. You're collecting the ore, you get attacked. You don't really need that much ore. As an example, if you completely break like one big copper node, and then go around and collect a little bit of tin, you probably have enough bronze. Like, you don't really need that much. You don't need to make every weapon. Like, what I would say was make the armor, and then make 1 or 2 weapons out of that material, and then move on to the next one. Maybe you upgrade it once or twice. Beyond that, it's probably not worth upgrading. You can completely skip bronze in Valheim. You can go straight from like whatever the crap armor is and get the troll armor, and then go to the swamp. Like, you don't even need to get bronze if you don't want it. People overcollect for fancy bases. Probably true, yes. Jesus Christ, bro. My son was right. Who the hell? Why does a child need to learn fractions? Who uses fractions anymore? Does anybody use fractions in their real life? It's 1 divided by 6. 16. Jesus Christ. The Ashlands is also slated to release the first half. Yeah, that means, you know what that means, right? The first half means it'll probably be June. Yeah, Valheim with mods too. Like, after you play it the first time, there's tons of mods for it. Do you have any Let's Plays on YouTube? I don't do Let's Play. I mean, no, I don't. You can watch my streams where I play through games. All of my streams should be on there. I have like the only actual like series I did where I did a Let's Play, if you want to call it that, will be Scrap Mechanic, where I played through the minimal content that was in it in the course of like 15 videos or something. But like actual like me playing games, you'd have to watch my streams. I never use most of the math I learned in primary school. We have calculator. Yeah, exactly. Hey, ChatGPT, can you do these fractions in the right order for me? Like, this is ridiculous. Nobody's ever going to be like, in no job in the world are they going to be like, yeah, I'm going to need you to take these fractions and put them in order. Nobody does that. I understand you're just trying to like teach them stuff, but like, get out of here. I only know fractions because I used to be like huge in like fantasy baseball. So I would know batting averages. I'd be like, okay, this guy went 5 for 12, whatever. It's whatever. I don't even know what it is anymore. But I used to know all of them. Like 2 for 7's 286. I know these things because of that. Like, I have no idea. And when did I ever use them besides that? Never. I use them in dosage calculations. Are you putting fractions in order? I started learning how to code in Python, and ChatGPT gave me better answers than the courses I was taking. Of course it did, because it can look at the entire internet in less time. I have a feeling every one of these ones all the ones listing them are like wrong. With all the tech we have today, I wonder what Einstein would say. Would he still want fractions taught, or would he embrace the tools we have today? I mean, somebody has to learn how to program the stuff to use the fractions, so that's kind of like, that makes sense, but what the Nobody's using fractions like 13/15ths. You're doing fractions of like a quarter, an eighth. You're doing like normal fractions. 80%, 67s. So this one should be. Nobody's comparing 2/3 to 14/15ths. Like, that's just stupid. Nobody's doing that. McDonald's does a quarter pounder and third pounder. People always think the quarter pounder is bigger because of the 4. And they trick people. Yeah, they're freaking stupid. He'd say, holy shit, how did I live to be this old? There you go. Oh, now we got mixed numbers, guys. Hold on, the last couple are mixed numbers. This is going to be... Oh, no, wait. They're all the same number. What the hell is 9 divided by 16? This is so annoying. I think Einstein will be more blown away by tech than by the James Webb Telescope. 56%. Okay, so that's that. Oh my goodness, I got one more problem to do, guys. Then we're doing some Enshrouded. One more problem to do. He literally got every single one wrong that was listing them in order, except for the first one. Are you proofing his homework, giving him answers? No, I'm proofing it so I can tell him which ones are wrong. So when he inevitably asks me to check it again, then we'll be finished. The reality is no one's ever going to use this stuff. 46%. You know what the sad part is? I literally have to use a calculator to check this stuff because I don't know how to... I'm not sitting here and doing these damn fractions. So then it's like, should I... Is that hypocritical? Why can't I use a calculator? I don't know. Oh, actually, I'm stupid. Actually, don't tell your kids this if you tell them. Literally, if you Google the name of the worksheet, I'm not going to tell them this. I probably should have did this now that I'm thinking about it. If you Google the name of a worksheet for any of your kids' homework, there's a 99% chance you're going to be able to find it online with all the answers. So, like, if I was a kid, I'd be taking a shortcut there. That's what I would do. I'd be taking a shortcut. I'd be like, you know what? Nope, I'm going to, yep, I know everything. I just happen to be, like, good at math, so, like, this, I would just remember how to do this. Did I miss you playing Palworld? No, I didn't play Palworld. A lot of teachers can't be arsed and just buy their subjects. Probably true, too. I'm going to be playing Enshrouded in a second. It's honestly like a 6.5 out of 10 game. It's huge time wasting mobile-like system. But yeah, it does have a lot. It does feel like mobile-y. It honestly does feel mobile-y in my opinion. Okay. One of my friends bought her a whole year of science for $900. Nice. That's easy. Easy clap. Guys, I have 6 new messages on LinkedIn. Do you recommend Enshrouded over Nightingale? Well, Nightingale's not out yet, so there's nothing to recommend there. Nightingale, you can't even play yet. Do you not have pals to help you craft? I recommend Enshrouded over Palworld. 100%. I'll say that. The AI needs so much work to be useful in basis for automation. I'm endgame and the craft times are insane. 5 workers on it still takes too long. That's enough. That was one of the things in this game. I was like, okay, so in Palworld, you can craft. Let's make these look like you can craft yourself your arrows, right? These are arrows. Now, normally in a video game, when you craft something, like example, I'm gonna play Enshrouded. When I craft arrows in Enshrouded, I walk up to the NPC that crafts them. I have the resources in my backpack. Instantly makes 25. Instantly. In Palworld, you get 1 every 4 seconds. At the beginning. Now, this probably gets faster later on. But that means it's going to take 100 seconds. This is going to take 0 seconds. This is the right way of doing it. This is a time-wasting mechanic. It gets faster by the time you have a use for arrows. That's just one example. I saw somebody crafting armor. I saw someone crafting armor. In most survival games, when you want to craft armor, you literally just craft it. It's instant. In Palworld, when you craft armor, it takes forever. I had to take a phone call that I missed the game. You didn't miss anything. I was checking my son's math homework for the last 30 minutes because I can't remember how to do fractions. It gets to a 3 at a time, and pals can make them near instantly when you're as far as I am. You have use for arrows at level 2. So far, the difficulty in Valheim was like carefully balanced scout till I got to the Frostner, which seems massively... the Frostner is probably... It might be the best weapon in the game because it literally just is good against almost everything. So yeah. They don't even math the same. God, it's just... Nobody's putting fractions in order in real life. Like, just teach the damn kids how to do fractions and that's the end of it. One. The stream is making me regret buying Palworld. If you enjoy the game, play it. It doesn't matter if everybody in the world hates something. If you like it, then play it. If you've already played 7 hours of it and you've enjoyed the 7 hours, then play it for another 10 or 15 and get your money out of it. Play it until you get bored of it. Play it until you inevitably hit the grind wall. It's going to happen. I've heard it's around level 30 to 35. You're going to hit the grind wall. You're going to be chugging along like this and everything's going to be going good. You're going to be progressing and everything, and then all of a sudden, you're going to hit a wall. And when you hit that wall, it's going to take forever to get up to this point where you actually want to go. It's going to be like, instead of being like this, it's going to be like really slow and low. It's going to take forever to get there. It's going to take longer. Like you're going to be like all the way out here. Probably worse. I have fired literally, you only hit a wall if you don't make good use of your multiple bases. This is why I'm sub to you. I appreciate it, dude. Not with a 1 to 10 ratio scale, ratio sale price of items. I have fired literally thousands of arrows, no way to keep up with buying them. You can buy them from the vendor. Does the vendor sell them to you 1 at a time also? That would be hilarious. Honestly, Donka, you can't tell me that there's not a lot of systems in Palworld. Even if you like the game, there's a lot of systems in the game. A lot of systems in the game that just feel like they're designed to waste as much time as humanly possible. There's certain things that, like, okay, if you're making ore, it makes sense for the ore to take a little while to craft. That makes sense. If I'm making arrows, nope, I shouldn't have my little character there doing a mime animation. It's a mime animation, not even actually making the arrows to make a damn, like, no. That is a survival game mechanic? No, it's not. Most survival games, you literally craft things in bulk. You can craft 25 arrows at a time, and I can craft thousands of arrows in seconds in almost every survival game. Not in that one. It doesn't make any sense. It's a time-wasting mechanic. All right, guys. It's time for most of you to probably dip out because I'm going to actually play a video game now. Change my category. Category, Enshrouded. The question is, do you want me to start a fresh world? Do you want me to start a fresh world, or do you want me to continue my existing world where I probably have like 10 hours left? Actual gameplay, I'm leaving. Yeah, I know, it's fine. That's what everybody else does anyway. Hold on, I gotta think of a clever title that people will click on. Fresh, fresh, fresh. I think they wanted to take a different approach to survival game and actually make it realistic. Now, if I want a realistic survival game, I'll play... If you don't like automation, you can essentially turn that part off. If I want to play a realistic survival game, I'll literally play Green Hell, where I have to actually manually construct crafting recipes. Like, that's it. Seems like Palworld want to give the Pal's factory system a meaning by that mechanic. If it was fully automated, that'd be perfectly fine. It's not. Okay. Slowly, like, now I forgot. What was I saying? Oh, automation. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Listen. So if the automation was something like... Now tell me if this actually... Maybe this is actually... Perhaps this is the way the game works and I'm just oblivious. Okay, let's say I want to make... Okay, let's say I need rocks. So we're going to have our rocks. There's a pile of rocks over here, right? Now I want these rocks to be put into this box. A different color because, of course, I'm still great at paint. All right, I want the rocks put in this box. They're going to be taken from this box and turned into something here. Whatever this widget is here. We have like a little widget it's going to be turned into here. After that's finished, I want them to come over here. And we're going to have this. These are other widgets that have been made from some other resource. Well, I want them to turn them into the super widget. Whatever that might be. So, like, the rocks go into this box. They get turned into some other resource. They get combined with 3 other resources and then turn it out. And then this actually would do this. This would go into the final storage container, making them. But this would essentially be like, right? There's a circle over here and a circle over here. These are different resources that get turned into this. They get turned into this. I'm thinking, like, if you're going to do automation, you need to do the full out, like, Factorio/Satisfactory thing. Like, that's what you need to do. Set up a quarry, and there are several pals that can mine. Higher level pals mine fast, so the crafting can pull from chests anywhere. To be fair as well, there's no such thing as autocraft yet in Palworld. Not only that, it's only like they are machine parts to craft in like most games. Can't automate crafting, though. That's the end of automation. Mine and collect. Like, when you tell me there's automation in the game, I'm like, okay, this is what I want. Now, I can do this in a survival game. I can do this in Scrap Mechanic. In Scrap Mechanic, I have my little craft bot here. So we'll do our little craft bot. He's here. And he's got his fancy little arms that stick up. And what I do with this guy is I just take a bunch of chests. Take a bunch of chests. These are all little chests here. Here's my little chest. And then we'd have more under here. So they would basically go like this. They would connect the chest down here. And then there would be chests here that connect up here. So it's a big loop. So there would be more chests down here. I go in here and I'm like, okay, let's say I want to make, there's 3 different kinds of metal. There's metal 3, right? So I want to make metal 3, but to make metal 3, I need metal 2, and then I need to make metal 1. To make those, I need scrap metal. So I would take the scrap metal from here and then combine it with, like, I think it's water or something, turns it to metal 1. Then that has to be combined with, like, chemicals and water to turn to metal 2. So I can literally hit there, and all I have to do is type, I be like, okay, I'm going to make three metal 1s. I'm really bad at drawing. 3 metal 1s, 2 metal 2, and then 1 metal 3. And then I just hit I hit repeat on this, so it'll keep making these so that it never runs out until it runs out of the first resource. And it'll literally make as many metal 3 blocks as possible. That's literally it. Like, that's what it should be. If you're going to put automation in the game, don't do some half-ass system where the AI doesn't work most of the time. I don't know. Craftopia can breed cows, have them milk, then send them to a slaughter and auto-cook them into food and auto-put in my chest. That is the level we want. How is that not in Palworld? It's the same developer. There's auto storage. Yeah. You need to play more scrap mechanic. You should. It's great. It's a dude with a splits or 2 legs cast on, and you have yeah. He's doing a split. It's Jean-Claude Van Damme. As a player, you go collect rocks from the mine quarry and toss them into the chest, then go to the workbench and start something to make, and handyman pals can make it or help you make it. Yeah, but how long does it take? Like, this doesn't take that long, because once you upgrade this thing to max level, the blocks get processed pretty quickly. All right. Auto storage and craft. Now listen, I'm gonna point out the things that I have gripes with in this game, because it's not all perfect. It's not all perfect. We're doing game capture. Bottom. Actually, the sound seems okay. Maybe turn it down. Oh. I think my camera in that position will not be blocking anything. I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we're going to jump in. With the best pals and best workbenches, crafting some of the higher tier stuff, making the amounts you use, like gunpowder, take hours. I'm glad the game is still in beta for improvement. Yeah, we'll see what... I mean, games are still early access. I'm making legendary armor and endgame, it is less than 5 minutes. If I don't automate, it's many hours. I'm playing on hard mode, which is slower. You can also jack up the XP rates, but, like, I don't know. Palworld skyrocketed in, like, a week. I don't think it will just drop. I don't think... Wait, I don't think they will just drop it? Oh, you must not have been here earlier? More likely what not's going to happen is by the time they release an update, everybody will have quit. So, like, it's too late. I'm not everybody, but, like, realistically, 95% of the people are going to stop playing within a couple of weeks. That is nothing against that game specifically. It is literally every early access game. The super majority of people quit within 1 to 4 weeks after the release because they're going to get their time out of it and they're going to stop playing. All right, so this is my main character, which is max level of 25 right now. And this is the world that I have like 50 hours in. So I guess we're going to create a new character. All right, do we do a male or a female hobbit? If you just like crafting rates, legendary endgame items will take 1 second to craft. If you jack the crafting rates. Why not just make everything instant, though? Like, that would make more sense. I don't know. Male. All right, so we're going female character. It's going to happen to every game. That's the problem. Like, this game's going to be no different. I really like this game. I think even if people stick with it, they'll play with it for a couple weeks, and then there's not going to be new content for it. They're going to have to fix bugs and stuff. The reality is this. When you have a game like Palworld, is going to be like Valheim. They have so many people playing it that there's so many bugs being found that would not normally be found. And there's so many other technical issues. They're going to have to spend all their time resolving those things that by the time they actually add new content, everybody will be gone. That's what happens. I haven't made a female character. I've only had 2 male characters. There's actually not that many character models. Oh, I go with the old man look. Do I go with the old man look? I'm never showing up on time again. I'll go with the old man look. Hold on. We gotta change the hair, though. I can't have old man hair. Which hair do I usually pick? Yeah, we'll go with the old man hair. Okay. Cool. I could do like that. Wait, does it change the tone? That's good enough. Okay. Beard. Might be okay with that beard. I think we're good there. You can make things instant if you want, since the control is in the hands of the players. It is 100% arc. The thing I found funny about arc was you literally, when I played it, people were like, you need to increase every rate by like some astronomical like multiplier, and I'm like, why wouldn't they just make the base game that way? Like nobody, who the hell wants to play? Who wants to waste their time? Character name. Please name it Bilbo. Okay. Bilbo. Level 1. Private game. New game. Stream. Because single player arc has a thing called single player settings, which makes you be able to solo it, but playing solo on a server is very different.
Long ago, a wanderer brought an enthralling gift. The elixir. It was a cure, a blessing, a weapon. Once concealed by the ancients.
I am endgame. It's endgame. It's endgame, and it's arc with Pokemon aspects.
With it came power, mistrust, and a longing for more.
There are rings in this game.
Humanity dug the elixir wells, ripping apart the land and each other to quench their thirst.
Too many subsystems of power. No one knows them all. There's apparently over 18,000 breeding combinations. Can you actually breed and make new characters?
But from the depths of the wells,
I thought there was no evolutions.
Curse crept into Embervale.
I never saw anybody do breeding.
Shroud, a ruinous fog which sought only to spread and devour. Facing their downfall,
I think arc is fun because of the base building, getting a bunch of different dinos.
United to forge the
Did the Lord of the Rings game release? Yeah, I bought it on Epic.
Now, your time has come.
I would say it probably was not financially successful, considering I got it for 40% off a couple months after it came out. Actually, it might have been more than that. I think it was 50% off, and then it was also, I believe it was 50% off. That, and I also had like a coupon and something else. I ended up getting it for $13. Reading is important. I haven't heard of anything about it because it was an Epic exclusive. I don't believe it was on. I don't know if it was the Lord of the Rings game. I don't think it was on consoles. I think it was an Epic exclusive. All right, this is the starting area. If anybody actually, if anybody has any questions, literally ask me. I'm going to answer them because I have done like, I think I've done 90% of the content so far. So you're going to have these fires that you commune with. It was on console. Slumber for too long, flame more. The realm of the Embervale has fallen, consumed by the shroud. Now the enduring flame calls for you. Find a place in the ruined world and construct a flame altar to create shelter from the dark. So the flame altars are essentially teleporting. You can use them. You have to put them down to build around your base, so they're kind of like a foundation. You have to have them, and then you also need to. You can use them to fast travel. I don't know if I ever went up here. Oh god, I'm so used to. So there's a skill. There's skills that you unlock. So basically, I have to decide which path I want to go. We have the blue ones here are going to be magic. So there's trickster, wizard, healer, battle mage. The red's melee. There's tank, warrior, barbarian, and athlete. And then at the top is going to be like the range stuff. So survivor, beastmaster, ranger, assassin. I initially played as I was initially going down. I did a lot of the first 20 hours or so. I think I did like a combination of warrior, barbarian, and tank. So I was using a two-handed melee weapon because they're really good at stunning. But then I eventually switched to a sword because it was much faster attacking. It made combat a lot easier. I also tried out. I respec'd at one point and tried out magic. Personally, I feel like magic is probably best if you're playing multiplayer. It gets really dicey if you're fighting a tanky enemy and trying to kill them with magic, because if they get on top of you, you're basically going to get destroyed. What is a trickster? So basically there's these nodes here. There's 3 different kinds of nodes. There are, and you don't have to go down, they don't have to go one path. Am I joinable? No, I'm playing solo. I would play solo. I don't think you should play multiplayer on this, honestly. I really think you should play solo throughout the first time. Multiplayer is just going... It seems like better to play solo. I would not recommend playing on a giant server with people either, since everything's shared progression. So you don't have to, like, commit to a path. Like, if I showed you my other skill tree, I had a lot down this... Like, I went right down the middle of this path, but I also had a bunch up here in the green, because there's, like, this skill, double jump, 100%, you should always get this. It's, like, almost mandatory. And then I also went up here because I wanted more endurance and just being able to run faster and stuff like that. But then I also picked some other stuff. Like, most of the ones in the middle here kind of want to get. So you don't have to, like, commit to one path. The trickster is... This skill for this is what? You punch them and they stun them. I didn't even use that one. I think I went, like, straight wizard. But anyway, that's kind of... Figure out what we're going to do. The first hour was so boring. What are you talking about? You literally can just... All you do is run through the tutorial area, grab everything, and keep it moving. So this lore is going to be around the map. Anytime you see that, you need to make sure you pick it up, because it will usually put quest markers on the map for you. You should also read it. I'm not going to read all these because I've read all of them up to this point anyway. A lot of the times they'll tell you what you're supposed to do. So basically we have to get down there because that's where we're supposed to build our first base. I don't know if you have to build it there, but it's usually where you build it. But we're going to come through here. This little dungeon area. There's going to be chests all over the place. Some of the chests require a lockpick. Grab some bandages. Another torch. I hope they improved the building. It was everybody I saw was saying the building was one of the best parts. I don't know. I thought the building was okay. I don't think there's anything in here. Except there's a chest, I think, hidden behind this wall. I'm not even sure if I can break this or not. Can I crouch under that? Oh, I can break it. Perfect. Another torch. Excellent. So there's this. The one thing I really like is there's stuff like that. This was obviously, like, you could see it, but there's stuff like that hidden all over the place. Have I tried Palworld? No, I'm not going to play it. There are explosives above you, too. Did I miss them? Am I literally missing stuff in the tutorial area? Because the explosives are up here? They're probably in the chest. Yeah, I'm so used to double jumping. Oh, yeah. Jeez, I don't know if these were here before. So the terrain is, like, fully destructible. Damn, I need to throw one more. Alright, what are we getting in here? Nice, we got a level 1 hatchet. Make sure we equip that. I don't need all this crap. I don't know why it gives you so many damn torches at the beginning. I don't remember those being there. Is this game out? Yeah, it came out today. Alright, so yeah, reading the lore gives you XP. It's also gonna... I don't know if it's put anything on my map yet. So it's telling me, like, you're gonna get map markers that kind of tell you where to go. You go in the journal. It's gonna list your quest. The first quest is obviously to build your base. All the lore is kept over here, so you can unlock It'll tell you how many pages you found. And then this other stuff we'll talk about when I get down there. Like, all this stuff can be broken, but I'm not gonna... Actually, I can break it because I have a hatchet. Nice. I recommend breaking pretty much everything. Because you're gonna get this... Like, there's not... These aren't boxes. If there's crates, break them. If there's urns, break them. Because you will get resources out of them. Everything feels very controller focused. I don't know. I don't think I would play this on a controller. I feel like that would be awful. What's your favorite aspect? That I feel like it feels like an RPG game. They're really giving me a lot of torches. I don't know if there's anything behind here or not. That one did not have anything, but it gave me wood. There. So you can just do combat. Where's the guy? You can just fight them. Or you can tab target them. I don't like doing the tab targeting at all. Also, I'm in the Enshrouded area, so once you get in the Enshrouded area, you have a limited amount of time. If it runs out, you die. See if we can parry him. If you parry... It's beneficial to parry. All right, so we just got some, what are the Shroud Spores? Those guys drop those. We got a sword. Let's check out the sword. There's another guy here. Now, these enemies are literally just not even attacking because they're basically just there for you to kill pretty easily. Waiting to ask you a question, but these are not safe for work. It has to be about the damn game. Nice. Construction hammer. Now, I don't know if this is still the case because they put some patches out. These boxes were respawning. So, like, I could literally come back in here and get these again if they actually had decent loot in them. These are kind of... They don't really have any loot in here. No, it says, I have 50 hours in the game. Ask me any questions about AMA, about the game. You die instantly or start taking damage. If the clock runs out, you're dead. There is no coming back. So the game has a lot of roads like this, and if you just follow the roads, it will usually take you where you need to go. However, it is always best to wander off the road. Because there's always stuff off the road. Like, I believe there's a cave over here. And eating food buffs you. There's a wolf, so let's fight this guy. Again, these are level 1, so they're probably not going to kill you. So there's flint up there. I don't have a pickaxe yet. Since I found this hatchet, I can cut down trees. This is not meant to cut trees. That's what it was. I got this before. This is just a melee weapon. You're supposed to cut trees with an actual axe. There's corn. Yeah, I got corn. I'm on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah. This would probably be going much faster if I actually made an axe. I probably should just make an axe. Craft. Got it. We're gonna make the flame. We need 5 stone to make that. Construction hammer. That. Can I make an axe yet? No. I need stone and string. We're gonna grab the mushrooms for food. There should be more wolves up here. Nice. Got a level. Alright, every level up. Shoops. Did I get that? Nope. This game looks fun, but I think it released at a bad time. Why would it release at a bad time? This game's been planned to release for... I don't know. How long did they announce the release? Okay, so there should be loot back here. Yeah, see, like, if you just followed the waypoints, it would have just taken you to... You go build your little base, right? You don't even come back here. I think it's the opposite. Power released at a bad time. Listen, play the game you like to play. Because Palworld has swamped it, and Nightingale will kill it. Okay. Well, there's a dead rabbit, so there's rabbits laying around. Alright, let's just, whoops. There should be a bad guy in here. So you can increase the time you can be in the shrouded area. There's also places where you can get rid of the shrouded area. There's also shrouded areas that have that you cannot go into. You'll instantly die unless you've upgraded your base, basically, a flame altar. Polish it up a bit. Is what I meant. Oh. Palworld would be doing even better if Microsoft wasn't so slow. I don't know why. Like, you do realize the game's going to be dead in a couple weeks, right? Like, everyone's going to finish playing it. Okay, what's down here? Ooh. Okay. A no lifer as well. I play most with creators, so game lasts quite a bit. What do you mean? People literally will be through the game and done. I've already seen like 2 different people that were streaming this moved on. We're streaming shit. Like 2 people I watched stream were streaming Palworld and they've already quit it to play this. Get the chest, alright. That you can dismantle. I'm not gonna do that. The books are honestly basically worthless. There's so many books, I don't know why. They just let you make more books. Okay. Let's get out before I die. Did you see the Lego Fortnite update? Yeah, I saw. It didn't bring too many people back to the game. Alright, dude, have a good night. I don't have a fire for Pal yet, so maybe I can speed. I don't know. That's with every survival game. The only one that truly stands the test of time is Minecraft. Yeah. Well, the problem with early access games is they don't get updated fast enough. Oh, I gotta get stone. I don't know if I have enough stone. I need 1 more. What was the update about? They didn't add any really... They added, like... They didn't really add much new content. That was the problem. It was like... They didn't add... Did they add any new monsters or anything? They added launch pads. They didn't add, like, a new biome. They didn't add any progression. They didn't add any new monsters. They didn't add... They added, like... Some random... like, nothing. They added nothing that would make anybody come back and play it. A bunch of skins, yeah. They're not... Like, they literally should have released a new biome and actual progression in the game. That would have made more sense. Alright, we got that. Damn, my inventory's that full already? I think they generally want you to build your first base here. Whatever. That down, talk to it. Alright, you are not alone here. There are other survivors. So basically there's NPCs you have to go rescue that will help you progress through the game. Your flame that you place down can be upgraded. So upgrading the first one will increase the size that you can build. Upgrading the second one is 100% mandatory because the blue cloud stuff, the Enshrouded area I went through, there will be, like, as you're playing through the game, you will eventually run into parts of it where it is like, you will walk into it and instantly, you won't instantly die, but as you're walking into it, your life will literally go down, or the timer will go down really fast and you have to get out. You can alleviate that by increasing your flame level. That will, I think the maximum is, it's 6 or 8. I think it's 6. I think I have it at level 6 right now, my other save. So what that does, it lets you, leveling up gives you more altars that you can place down. So right now I can place down 2 of these. You can fast travel to these, so they're useful for placing throughout the world. My Shroud Passes level right now is only 1, so I'm not going to be able to go very far. The attribute bonuses are multipliers for the skill tree. And then the time you can be in the Enshrouded area is, right now it's 6 minutes, or it's 5 minutes. And then this is what I need to level it up. So these are all things that you'll get pretty quickly. You can level it up pretty quickly. And then down here you can reset your skill point with runes. You get runes from, I might have some. I don't, you get them from salvaging gear, and also some enemies drop them. So, damn, it gave me a lot of torches. So at this point, my goal is to, go save the guy, right? Find the sleeping survivor. I do need to make a workbench. So let me make a workbench. All right, we'll place the workbench down. This is one of the features that I absolutely think every game should have. If I open the workbench, all of my stuff's repaired. I do not have to go gather stone and wood and stuff like that to repair my items. They're instantly repaired. Is the map big? Okay, so here's the map. The map goes like this. That is the map right now. The entire map is, I believe it is 64 square kilometers. As of right now, you can currently explore, I believe, 24 kilometers of it, 24 square kilometers. So I think it's like a little bit under 40% of the map's available right now. In 50 hours, I have not explored everything that's currently available. So you'll get probably 60 to 70 hours out of the game right now. All right, so I need to... I'm going to probably try to craft gear, so I'm going to run over here. There's a little area you can loot over here. This also has water. The stream is lagging bad. Is it lagging for anybody else? I'm lagging now. Interesting. Is the stream dead? Encoding overloader. Consider turning on video settings. That's good. How did that happen? Is it the fire that's doing it? YouTube just sucks. Is it not doing it on Twitch? I literally recorded. It's only on YouTube. That's interesting. I no joke recorded hours. What is YouTube? YouTube's literally dying right now. Hold on. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. What the hell? Let's see if it fixes itself. That's really weird. I've never seen that before. Well, maybe I have seen that before. What is it doing now? This is not even it. Hold on. I gotta go back into YouTube Studio. I'll be honest, YouTube makes streaming way harder than it should be. Instead of just hitting go live, you have to do all kinds of go through all these gyrations to get it to work. Okay. It literally says it's not. I don't know, maybe it'll fix itself. We'll see what happens. I have no errors on my end on OBS. It's literally YouTube for some reason. Okay, close that. It's solid now. Okay, well, let me know if it does it again, because it should not be doing that. It's definitely not the game, because I recorded a lot of gameplay and did not have any issues. I might as well go fight these guys. Catch fireflies too. So these guys spawn at night. Ooh. Nice shot I died in the tutorial area. Well, YouTube, YouTube's telling me I should encode at a higher rate. I don't know. Is it running okay now? That's all that matters. And did I get all the loot? I wasn't even paying attention. I'm just gonna grab all this stuff over here. I should just make a bed. See if I can make a bed real quick. If you sleep, it almost skips through the night within like seconds. Guess I can't make a bed yet. Oh, there should be loot over here. I might need cloth. Can't remember when unlocks a bed. The pregnant... Wait. I'm not answering your stupid medical questions. I'm not a doctor. I'm not answering medical questions. It's running fine. I wouldn't worry about it. YouTube is wonky. Yeah, I watch one stream on YouTube sometimes, and literally it'll just like randomly... What the hell was that? Oh, it was a wolf. It'll randomly just be like, yeah, like something will happen for no reason. I do need to make an axe and a pickaxe. And I'm gonna grab the water that's over here. So there's wells around the world. What is it giving me? Usually they give 5 per day. This one's giving me like 15 right off the rip. Maybe it starts with 15. Usually it gives you 5 per day. So it'll probably be... Tomorrow I probably won't be able to get 5. Let me see if I can make a bed and skip the night. I'm going to tell everyone to sub to your YouTube. Okay, great. Should. These are like the dumbest AI in the game. I got like 30 water from the first well. Usually it only gives 15 max. I don't know. I don't know if you were playing. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I mean, I dropped like 1,000 subs or something. It's fine. We're good. Where the hell can I make a bed? Can I make a bed from here? Oh my god, am I dumb? No. What do I need to make a bed? Oh, wait, I have a construction hammer, don't I? The construction hammer's just a build. I don't know what I need to make a bed. I got torn cloth. Bandage string. I need to make an axe. Pickaxe. We'll make a campfire. I can make armor almost. I need string. Do I have enough? I need 3. Okay. Nice, I got full armor. Okay, backpack. Whip. Those are the rags. All right, character. So we got our character guy here. You can have full armor, head, chest, arm, or head, chest, hands, legs, feet. You can carry a ranged weapon, either a staff or a bow. You can put a shield on. There's 3 backpack upgrades to get more slots. This is for gliding. I don't know what... Oh, this is there's a grappling hook and a glider, and then you can have 2 rings. And then on here, it'll show you all your stats, but I don't really look at that much. Do I have skill points? I have 2 skill points, so... can I unlock... What's the best thing to unlock at the beginning? I want to get double jump as quickly as possible, to be honest. But I'm probably going to have to cut down a bunch of trees at the beginning, so we'll just go with that. At least Enshrouded isn't mostly negative anymore. I mean... It just goes to show... It blows my mind how little, I don't know. I'm sorry, but like Palworld does not deserve 94% positive reviews. It's just not, it's a okay game. It has a lot of flaws. It's like, how the hell does a game like that, other than the fact that, like I said, there's a lot of sheep out there who literally just follow every trend. And whatever, it is what it is. I mean, that game is rated higher than like actual good survival games, which is insane. Doesn't make any sense. Again, I don't know what I need to make a bed. I'm kind of confused. Sheeple. Yeah, exactly. Everybody's a damn sheep. Okay. Out there. Is there stairs? Okay. Oh, there's a bad guy. Do I like this more than Valheim? I would say that Valheim, I would still rate Valheim above this. But this is kind of like a little, this is a... Got a chest. I didn't even know this was... I don't even think I ever got this chest. Break every pot. It's free loot. Okay, we're good there. Got a loot here. I've not played a game yet that would surpass Valheim. We already got... There's no way there's more water already, is there? Damn. We're getting tons of water. Maybe they changed this. I swear this one was only giving 5 water a day. There, it didn't give a full amount. Okay. It's almost morning. There's going to be rats up here. Alright, let's grab this lore. Oh, we should have got a rested bonus. I forgot about that. Place food in your action bar to cook it. Oh, yeah. Do I have meat? Do I have meat? We have meat. Alright, 6. So, to start with, you have to manually cook stuff. Eventually, you don't have to do that anymore. You'll unlock the ability to auto-cook it, but I don't know. I guess I'll say this. I guess it doesn't take much to impress people anymore. And also that literally people follow, okay. Do not need all this stuff. I gotta put stuff in the slots that I used to have it in. So I always put that there, put that there. Anything Pokemon like will instantly get hits. Food, there's lore here. Alright, new lore general. To sleep, eat, and rest. Okay. Is that what I need to unlock the bed? Oh, there's a bed right here. And morning happened. Perfect. Oh, wait. I have, didn't I make an axe? Alright, we want the axe. Pickaxe. I'm gonna have to make a storage chest soon. I don't need all the... Okay. Definitely don't need all these. I don't know why it gives you so many torches at the beginning. Oh, that's cooked. Okay. I swear there was rats in here somewhere. Actually, it's daytime. Let me just go to the Enshrouded area. We're gonna go save the first NPC so you guys can see what that's like. In some ways, this is inferior to Ark, in others ways, better. What? Do I have the wrong chat open? The chat on YouTube is literally not moving. I hope I didn't close the chat. Hold on. Make sure I'm not ignoring it. Or literally everybody just stopped typing. Nope, everybody just stopped typing. Okay. Palworld? I don't know, man. Like I said earlier in Discord, maybe I'm just out of touch. Maybe I'm just out of touch because I never got the whole, like I was like, why is Among Us popular? To me, it was just a stupid game. I never understood why that game was popular. Honestly, Lethal Company came out and I'm like, why are people playing this game? It's stupid. It looks like it's fun for like 30 minutes and then what? Storage container. I'm blind. It's a social game. Since you don't like being social, you won't like it. True. That's probably it. I need string and twigs. Okay. Twigs from little bushes. You're right. I'm completely antisocial. I don't want to play games with other people if I don't have to. Social games I don't get. Not a version social person, but games that encourage you to get better at lying to your friends I don't support. Yeah, that's another part of it. I'm just going to build a storage container so I can dump all the excess stuff. Then we're going to go to the first area. Or the first NPC. It's not too far away. Is that a bench? I can't even remember. I need string. Just manually craft string. It would probably make sense for the manually crafted stuff to let you just auto-craft a lot of stuff, but whatever. Oh shit, I can already make the grappling hook. Nice. Well, that's huge. I don't remember being able to make... I don't remember making that so quickly before. Alright, set that there for now. Okay, everything I literally don't need. Whoops, we'll take a rock just in case I need that. I have 7 bandages. Whoops, I need the rocks. There's a level. Alright, I have 2 of these, so I can salvage 1. Salvaging stuff gives you the upgrade resource. Alright, what do I not have? I should just make the altar right now. Then I don't need the rocks. I have an extra altar. I think I'm good. I have armor. I have a weapon. I have the grappling hook already. Alright. It's a wait. It's a numgus. It's Among Us. Oh, get out of here. Lying to your friends is how you keep friends. No one likes people who tell the truth. Jesus. I feel like I'm forgetting to do something, but I don't know what it is. The fact that I have the grappling hook, though, is huge, because now I can just run right past... I can skip over this bridge instead of going underneath of it. There's an area over there, too. I have to go... I don't think I have not been through there. So normally I would go down there. There's lore over here, though. I'm going to grab that. See what I tell you. I don't know what the viewership was on Twitch right now. When I switched to a game on YouTube, literally people left. I think I should just stream myself talking. Maybe I should stream myself talking and play my game on the other monitor. What do you think? Let's get salt. Oh shit, I'm not healed. I haven't drank water, and I haven't ate food. Eating and drinking gives you extra stamina, and food gives you extra health. The water gives you stamina regen. If anyone thinks lying is bad, try telling a girl the truth about her outfit or hair. That's true, too. If you say it looks good, I think you should play Valheim on Twitch and Chat on YouTube. I don't know about that. Wait, it didn't even drink the water. Alright, we got extra stamina. Good. Break every container. They all have stuff in them. Well, if the ones that are closed have stuff in them. Ones that are open might not. They fix progression NPCs. This will do better, but unsure if they will. What's wrong with the progression in the... Okay, this might have a chest in it. What's up, Nufty? What's wrong with the progression in the NPCs? I've never broken this before, so I don't know if there's anything in here. Sometimes under the rubble there's just like a chest hidden. And yeah, at the beginning your stamina will be somewhat punishing, but it gets much, much better. Like, at endgame, I literally have no stamina issues ever. Go. Really break everything. Progression is server side, as you said. Advances for all NPCs. If you have, say, an alchemist iron 101, I'd have to take yours. Oh, that's just if you're playing... That sounds like a multiplayer problem. Literally, here's your problem solved. Play by yourself. Don't play multiplayer. And then you win. Alright, the archers are pretty dumb because if you get melee range on them, they can't do anything. They become very annoying when you're fighting an actual enemy and they're literally standing in the back shooting bombs at you. Solo game sucks hard. A reason why Lens Island was dead on arrival. I don't know what, like, why would you... Enshrouded looks good. I mean, I really like it so far. Okay, the NPC's up here. There are actually guys outside the NPC. Pretty sure, I think there's like 3 of them. Maybe, I don't know, am I weird? I just like to play games by myself. I don't know. I'd rather play through a game by myself and then play it with other people after that. Weird that I hate social games and RPGs. No, I like RPGs. If they're done well. This feels like a... Alright, there's one... Uh-oh. Alright, so, like, I gotta take this guy out. Because he's gonna become a pain in the ass. Uh-oh. If there's 0 social aspects, the game is burned out in like 1 to 2 hours of boredom. That's for people who have no attention span. Sorry if that's how most people are. I'd push through once I got multiplayer. I mean, I don't know. How many hours did you put in the Palworld? Palworld's essentially a solo game that you can play with other people. I understand why Palworld will be popping off, but there are better games out there, or there's 100% better games out there. Again, read all the lore. I'm not going to do it in the interest of time because I already read it all. Should be able to break this, right? This is not a repair bench. There are repair benches out in the world sometimes. I gotta... Actually, I think there's a repair bench up by the... These probably don't have anything in them. The containers like that are open usually don't have anything in them. There was something up top here. Palworld is like 55 hours. Okay, this game will take you This game solo is going to take you like 60 or 70 hours. What that you're getting your money's worth. I feel like you're getting your money's worth. Oh god, I gotta remember I don't have a glider. I personally don't. I don't understand why Palworld's popping off. It's just a Pokemon clone with a bunch of grind added on the back of it. I don't understand why it's popular at all. It has completely befuddled me. Usually games I'll be like, okay, now I understand the appeal of it. There's literally nothing in that game that appeals to me. It doesn't do survival well. I don't like creature collecting, so therefore I'm like, yeah, I'm just not gonna play it. It's not a Pokemon clone. You literally throw balls at creatures to capture them to fight for you. What would you call that? Oh shit, I went to the wrong place. Damn, I was supposed to go down there. Oh well. I guess we're going up. I have the grappling hook. I can do this anyway. Alright, we'll do this first. This is an ancient spire. There's like 4 ancient spires around the world. They're basically they basically give you the ability to fast travel. It's 100% a Pokemon. It's a Digimon clone. Pokemon is turn-based. It's the same thing. You're throwing a ball to catch things. Always break these. They always... If these things have a lid on them, they have loot in them. 100% worth breaking. And to my knowledge, they respawn, so... Yeah, I think there's 4 of these around the map. Each region has one of these. There's currently 4 regions. They have puzzles in them where you have to figure out the puzzles. This one's probably pretty easy. I mean... It's the first one. So you basically have to get the doors unlocked, but... They also usually have secrets in them. And they're all different. None of them are exactly the same. They have different... They're all built different. In fact, I don't think... There's some assets that are reused. Like, some of the basements look the same, but... None of the cities, from what I remember, were... I think all the cities are unique. If you're thinking it's Pokemon going in, you will be highly disappointed. Oh, I don't like Pokemon, so... It will be the opposite for me. We got a bow. Oh, shoot. I hope I don't need a bow to get through here. Wait, where did I come in? I came in here. Oh, I gotta get up there. Oh, okay. There's a hook. And I can't make that. Shit. Can I make that? Do I need a glider to do that? I might need the glider to finish this. I don't think I can... Oh, unless I have to do it from up here. Alright, we're good. They just took the fun out of the turn-based stuff. I mean, turn-based combat's kind of dated at this point, so... It doesn't seem to appeal to as many people. So it makes sense to do action combat. But... I don't know. I just don't get the... I just personally don't get the, I don't know, I just don't get that game. Alright, I'm only gonna break the ones that have lids on them. The ones that don't have lids never have loot. Right? No, no loot. You look like you have a lid. Okay, only break the containers that have lids on them. Ones without lids have no loot. You build a base and upgrade to beat the 5 bosses to beat the story? Yeah. And the bosses are basically just bullet sponges, so you have to grind your ass off to be able to kill them. 3 more when are the other endgame bosses coming, though? Are they coming, like, this year? Okay, that's the way I'm supposed to go up, but there's probably a chest down here. Whoa. Of course I fell. I was gonna say there's probably a chest back here. So usually if there's an obvious way to go, if you go the unobvious way, or whatever the opposite of obvious is, there's gonna be something there. I don't know. Listen, a lot of people like it, but not my kind of game. And I like survival games, but it is what it is. They estimated this year. It's January. If they don't put an update out until... If they don't put an update out for 6 months, there's not going to be anybody playing the game anymore, which I guess they don't care about because, like I said, they've made all their money at this point, so it doesn't matter. They could never update the game again. They could literally abandon it. They could literally... If it would, honestly, if I was them, I would just... If I worked there, I'd be like, what's my cut of the money? All right, I'm out. I'm done. Like, I'm done. I'm not... Why am I going to work anymore? They literally made enough money to retire. Just, you're done. You're never going to make... They're not going to make hardly any money off of it for future updates. They're waiting on Microsoft? Microsoft's not holding them back from adding new content right now. If they had new content, they will put it on the Steam version. Is this the way up? I think it is. If they had new content, they would they would just push it out on Steam. Okay. Even more containers. Perfect. Easy loot. Microsoft had to certify updates, and the Gale games is they can't update Steam till Game Pass is up to. That's just so. There you go again. Microsoft being detrimental to the video game community. The people who bought this game, bought Palworld on Steam, are literally being punished because of archaic Microsoft. Damn, there's so many containers here. My pickaxe is gonna break. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why I'm getting so much wax, because wax, unless I don't remember, I feel like wax is only used for candles. My backpack is already full because of all this stuff I've been picking up. Alright, delete that. Got a lockpick, that's good. Always carry lockpicks. Just be happy it is in Sony, they take 2 to 3 times as long. I mean, just play games on computers. Alright, we gotta get to... Oh, I gotta get on that wall. Alright. So that door has to be unlocked, which means there's a lock that's up there. Oh shit, I don't have a... Do I have arrows? I have 5 arrows, perfect. Good thing I found this bow. Otherwise, I would not have been able to open the doors. Is that an upgrade? This is level 1. This is level 3. 21 damage. 11, so we salvage that. I mean, this is so much more damage. Is it 1 hand or 2? It's 2. December and January certify updates are slow. After that, it hits 1 to 2 weeks. Again, why should I be punished? Why did they even take the... This is the only explanation as to why they would have took a Game Pass deal, is they didn't think the game was going to sell well. Why, if they had any expectation of selling even like 1 million copies, they would not have put the game on Game Pass. That's literally going to be their burden the rest of the time, forever. Did I open the door below? To go over here. Well, that's gonna... Jesus Christ, there's so many containers in here. Oh, my thing broke. That's doing 1 damage, that's not good. Oh, it broke in 1 hit. Okay, there we go. Is that literally where I came from? No. Okay, that was the door that opened. Alright, I gotta go up. They had a deal in place from the start, like Craftopia, because they didn't have the funding to exist. They didn't have the funding to exist. They didn't have the funding. They should negotiate if they can get out of can they get out of the deal? I'd be like, can we just pay you to get out of this deal? Literally just pay them, because if you and I, everybody knows if they don't update the game quickly, it's like nobody's gonna keep playing it. But like I said, they've made so much money it might not even matter at this point. Look at Valheim. How long did it take Valheim to get updates? After the initial updates, it took forever. Alright, there's got to be something. That's got to have 2 things to open. Probably up top. Timed out, like 10k left on 200k life bar to last boss. Shoot, where the hell am I? Where's the, Alright, press that. Oh, there's a chest behind here. Damn. Do I care about that? It's just magic stuff. What do I not care about, guys? Probably... Oh, these are the... You can finally delete those. Thank God. They couldn't be deleted before. Like, I had to... Like, I couldn't get rid of them. Okay, so that's that. Means the other one is this one. Wait, did I come from that way? No, I'm missing a switch somewhere. It's probably like in this hallway. Came from here. Alright, I'm looking for a yellow switch. Open that. I went over this way, right? It's got to be up top, because the other way is the way out, I believe. I hit that one. Oh, maybe it is through this door. Okay. Oh, it might be up on the ledge. It's probably up there. Can I make this? Uh-oh. That's bad. About to fall in the lava, guys. Oop. Stamina. Oh, I didn't drink or eat. Getting stars on your pals greatly affects boss. Mine are like 3 stars. Time to go back to resource gathering. I thought you were done with the game. Didn't you say you did a video where you're done? There we go. I broke my ankles. That's fine. We're going to get the chest. Big upgrade, big upgrade. There's a wand. Just salvage that. I'll take the wand. All right. Alright, confirmed. If it doesn't have a lid, don't break it. Save your durability. Alright, I think this is the end. Did we win? Yeah. Alright, so once you get to the top, after you've solved the puzzles, you go up here. And bingo, we have a fast travel point. And these are useful because look how high up it is. I don't have the glider yet, but once I have the glider... Once you have the glider, you can essentially just jump off and glide wherever you need to go. So it makes traveling very easy. The blue shroud you can go into, if the shroud is red, that is deadly. That means you will die almost within a few seconds of walking into it. So you have to upgrade your flame altar to be able to go into that. All right, we're gonna grab this. I'm gonna go back to my base, dump my inventory, and go get the NPC. Are there dragons in this? There are flying enemies. I have not seen a dragon. I don't know if I've seen. I might not have seen like one of the bosses so far. Bilbo will never die. On the map and use fast travel to reach the ancient spire. Yeah, we got that. All right, fast travel here. I'm gonna have to make another storage chest to dump my stuff. Bro, I've never played a survival game where I didn't fill up my backpack very quickly. Ever. Can I make the glider yet? What's the glider require? I need shroud wood. I should probably make the glider quickly. It also could use hot deposit. It doesn't have hot deposit, which is it's somewhat painful. Like at this point, I literally probably have to make. These are shit arrows, so I can delete those. I'm gonna have to make another. I'm not gonna use magic at the beginning either. We'll just salvage these. I'm probably gonna have to make another chest. Where'd my other weapon go? I don't have another weapon. Okay. Perfect. What's the chest cost? And I still can't make a bed. I think I gotta go to the first cut. 3 string and 6 twigs. Surely I found string in that bait. Did I not find any string? Hey, whoops. Some twigs. These little trees probably give some. One thing you could add to your tips video is to keep enough materials with you to make a workbench to repair tools. You can't do that. You can't place a workbench, I don't think, outside your altar, can you? I was gonna say that, but I don't think you can place a workbench outside your altar. Like, let me pick this up real quick. I'll go way over here outside the altar. I was gonna put that in there, but I swear, I think I tested it and it didn't work. You need a building area. You can't put it down unless you have a floor placed. You can't place a floor unless you're near your own fire. So you could have... if I put down flame altars, I sometimes put them there, but at that point I can just fast travel back. I didn't get a twig. Damn, I need to sleep. I'll look over that small bed and sleep. But I definitely did think about that, because I was like, wait, you should carry a workbench. And then I was like, wait, nope, I can't place it down like I thought I could. I mean, fortunately, there's workbenches. There's like anvils all over the place. No, I mean, it makes sense because like everybody, when you play Valheim, everybody just runs around and puts workbenches down to repair stuff, right? All right, don't need that. And there's metal in the other one. There's wood in the other one. I will take the lockpicks with me. So I should probably just put the bombs in here. Salt. Okay. I would say the thing to do would be take an altar with you because you can place the altars. I had so many times where I did not have enough stone to build a damn altar to place down, and there's some places where there's not stone, so you literally can't place one. And I'm like, God damn it. Now I'm going to have to run all the way across the map. So I'm going to go over here and sleep. There is a bed over here. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, I tried to not spoil too much. I watched somebody else's review video, and I was like, damn, bro, you kind of spoil. Like, I try not to spoil things. This is one thing that happens. I don't know why. Sometimes when you fast travel, the textures don't load in properly on everything, and then they just, I guess, eventually fix themselves. Wait, what the hell? Where's the bed? Oh. Yeah, I watched a channel I normally watch. They did a review video for this, and I was like, holy shit, this guy's like, he's literally laying out the, like, not spoiling everything, but quite a bit of it. And I was like, that's kind of ridiculous. Where'd that guy go? Alright, yeah, again, read all this. I'm not reading it right now. Oh, is this where the rats are? Yes. Nice. Lots of resources. Easy resources right there. You liking the game so far? Oh, secret door. I honestly don't remember if I came up here or not before. This doesn't look familiar to me. It might be impossible to actually explore the entire, not impossible, but this honestly, I mean, it would have been so long ago when I did it. But, I don't know. 8 hours in? Nice. Those are berries. Why can't I have them? Anyone waste more time searching for legendary blueprints? You got marbles for brains? Jesus. Yeah. Nothing in there. Just gonna use more ammo and rockets. Aren't the bullet sponges in Palworld basically just? I mean, aren't the bosses basically just bullet sponges? From what I saw of the boss fights, it just was like one of them had like 100,000 HP. I'm like, what the hell? Damn it. The regular axe won't break that. You gotta use the overhead swing. RNG from chess. It's bullet sponges with special attacks we can't seem to get. Maybe I have been here. This does look familiar. I probably didn't come over here at the beginning. Because I said there was a... Didn't I say there was somewhere to explore? Oh, it was up here. I didn't do it. I need to make the glider. The glider is going to be super useful. Wait, is this the cave I came out of? Is this the tutorial cave? Is where I came out of. Maybe. I have like short-term memory problems, I guess. Yeah, that is where I came out of. Down here. Yes, I don't know, whatever. Honestly, the stuff back... There's a sword in there. Can I dig that up? Let me go see if I can make the glider. Goddamn, I'm gonna end up dying from fall damage. So used to having double jump and the glider. Didn't bother going after level 50 world bosses. We don't need them either. What do you mean? It's extra content. The glider... Oh, I need Shroudwood. That's what I needed. Okay, I'm gonna go get Shroudwood because then I can fast travel to the... whatchamacallit. And then fly over to the NPC and grab him. Pretty sure the bushes respawn. The trees do not respawn. I don't have viewers or money. Content isn't my goal. I mean, that's true. I have 2 NPCs so far. I'm taking it slow, enjoying exploration. Yeah, 100%. Literally explore everywhere. Like, almost everywhere you go, there's gonna be... you're gonna find something. You're not gonna... This game... What the hell game were we talking about the other day where we were like... Oh, it was the scrap mechanic mod that I was playing. And how the world felt like it was empty. Another effing torch. And how it was like... There's just nothing going on for long periods of time. In this game... It's like, oh, piece of candy. Oh, you'll literally find something. Even just if you go to the... If you're following the road, you're going to run into something. Which trees give it? Is it all of them? I think all the trees in here drop it. Need 8, right? Oh yeah, loot these things. I didn't know how to find Shroud Liquid, and I was like, oh. It's literally everywhere. Palworld is empty. Try to keep away from videos? Who? Oh, you're trying to keep away from videos. Yeah, for sure. I was saying this the other day. I said this to a friend the other day. I was like, I put enough time into this game. I could have released a how-to video on basically everything in this game today. Like, everything. Because I've done 90% of the content. And I was like, no, I'm not going to do it. I'll let the other... I'm sure many other people will do it. Alright, I got plenty. What does this drop? This just drops the same as the stuff that I just auto-picked. So there's literally no reason to ever cut those. Am I going the wrong way? Oh, no. This way. Okay. Palworld's world is empty, and that's a good thing? Why would you want to play... Why would you want to play in an empty world? That doesn't make any sense. Like, if you don't have... If you're just wandering around an empty world, and there's nothing for long stretches of time, the world's too big. Shrink the world. You're playing a video game. This is real life where you're wandering through a forest and you don't run into anything interesting. Because it's about the gameplay, not the world. But you're not engaging in the gameplay if you're running across an open field with nothing going on for long periods of time. That doesn't make any sense. If you want the... That's fine. You like the gameplay? Put the gameplay in a condensed area. Arc is the same. Well, then it's a giant waste of time. That's just poor game design. That's literally... People lose interest. Okay, I need 2 Shroud Spores. I have those, right? I put them. Nice. We're gonna have the glider and the grappling hook already. Perfect. Nice. Now I get the grappling hook. Alright, let's put everything away. Don't need rubble ever, I don't think. Not worried about the storage right now. I just want to... There's no way. I was going to say there's no way this one's also full. It is nearly also full. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did not. I would like to. I would like just a let's play from you on stream or stream. My streams will be playing it. I'm not gonna record myself playing 60 hours of the game and making it into small videos. I'll stream this for as long as people are watching it. We'll see how long that lasts because literally at this point, you're watching on Twitch. How many people are watching on Twitch? There's almost as many viewers on Twitch as YouTube. YouTube, as soon as I started playing a game, I told you this was going to happen. As soon as I was at like almost 45 viewers on YouTube, and as soon as I started playing this game, everybody left. That's literally what happens. People don't want to watch me play video games. They just want to watch me talk for some goddamn reason. All right, fast travel here. You never want an RPG world and a survival base builder? I got you on both. There you go. You think this is better than Palworld? I mean, which one am I playing? Have I played Palworld? Okay, we're going... Is that my waypoint? God damn, I don't have double jump. I need to get the double jump immediately. I heard you had like 700 hours in Palworld. You heard wrong. Now you're just lying. Where is it? Down there? It's down there. He doesn't like Ark, so I won't like Palworld. That's true, I don't like Ark. Oh my god, I have like no stamina. Oh, I just got to go here anyway. And of course I broke my ankles. They like your insights? Yeah, they don't like my gameplay. That's why I said I'm probably just gonna... It's more important for me to... I just finished watching your video. Sorry, I'm late. You're not late. Arrived precisely when you were supposed to. Who says that? If Palworld was more Pokemon, you may actually like it. I don't like Pokemon, though. I don't like creature collecting. Pokemon's been done for 20 years or however long it's been. Where's the jerks down here? I kind of just want to throw explosives at them and not fight them. Yes, please stand together. Oh, they're level 1. I can kill these guys. What am I talking about? Problem is I have this really slow-ass weapon now because I got rid of my sword. I thought there was a, I mean, they're not till later. One of the enemies that's like... These guys are basically... These guys I'm fighting right now are throughout the entire game. Like, you'll just keep running into them. But there's one variant of them that is an absolute pain in the ass to kill. They are so much harder to kill. You seem to enjoy survival collecting for a while. No, I don't like creature collectors. What is survival collecting? What don't you like about this game? There's no hot deposit. I'm gonna say this. The number one question that came up in their chat in their Discord today was how do you craft from storage? Guess what? I played through almost the entire game without crafting through storage because I wasn't even paying attention. You craft through storage by using the magic version of the chests, which I don't have unlocked yet because you have to get one of the NPCs to get them. But I literally only have one magic chest in the 50 plus hours I put in. And that's how you do it. And people are like, can I get up there? Might be something up there, but I don't see a hook to get up there. But I don't like you can't hot deposit. What do you mean salvage? I'm saying you like straight up can't... You can't hot deposit I would like if they would. I would like if they would do what Smarl did with the item collection. What do you mean? I just want to be able to walk into my base, press a button, and everything gets deposited in the right chest. That's all I want. What else could they add? I mean, the game doesn't have base raids. I don't know if they could do... Can you salvage items? Oh, yeah, you can salvage weapons. Damn, this guy's got... Feels like he's got way more HP than the other ones. And I shit on him. It's okay. Easy clap. You can salvage weapons. You can't salvage... Can't salvage armor for some reason. I don't know why. I don't have any weapons to salvage right now because I already salvaged them. Salvaging them gives you... Alright, this is the first NPC. So now I can summon him back at my base and he'll give me stuff. Or he'll let me craft more stuff and give me some quests. So you have to get all the NPCs. When you hold down the item collection key, it gathers everything. Oh. I don't know why it's not... Well, I mean... I almost feel like they should just do auto pickup. Can I get a weapon instead of a... I have a lockpick. I was going to say, I have a lockpick. That's literally... Oh my god, that's the same weapon. The stuff that's in there is random. Yeah, you can break these for metal. I'm not going to do that because it's going to... Which game wins? I mean, which one am I playing? The TLDR from earlier was... I don't consider either one of them to be a pure survival game. I feel like Palworld is more of a creature collector with survival aspects. This game feels like more of an RPG with survival aspects. If you said which game, if I had to play one of the games and not the other, I would obviously pick this one because I'm playing it right now. When are you going to find a game to host that I can play with you? I don't know. I don't like to play multiplayer games. It's going to be hard. Nice. Can this be collected? I've never chopped these. Does this give, like, wood? Or I guess it doesn't. Start up a server game that is base defense or something? Queue up the final countdown because it's final boss time again, I'll bet. Oh, I didn't even loot these guys. Was that all of them? Did I loot everybody? I think we're good. Alright, we're gonna go back to the base. Put our little NPC down. If you had to pick between this game and Palworld and you like survival games, I would recommend this. If you like RPGs, I would recommend this. If you like video games in general, I'd recommend this. Okay, I gotta build... He's gotta be in a house, I think, so... Grab some wood. Twigs. Watch me not have any twigs. I don't know why I keep running low on those. I haven't. Alright, we make our summoning staff. On my inventory. Oh, it only costs 1 twig. Alright, now I gotta put down... Okay, I know how to build, bro. Can I disable that? This needs to be fixed. What else would I like to see change? So we need hot deposit. I can say most of my friends that have Game Pass are so dumb they still bought Palworld on Steam. Yeah, but the Steam version's ahead, so... You'll probably also get mods for it on Steam. Won't get those on the Xbox version. Time to do... Deployment, server patching. Sounds like fun. Alright, let me put down some floors. We'll put the guy down. Show you what he's doing. What else do they need to add? The food system is fine. The combat is fine. They need to fit... Okay. They 100% need to make... The AI of the enemies is mostly fine. But... if you want to, you will often put your... You will often unintentionally find yourself where you can just fully cheese most of the bosses. Because, well, there's only one, like, real boss right now, and then there's a bunch of, like, mini bosses. Maybe you could cheese the real boss. That would probably take forever. And he's not, I mean, I killed him on the first try anyway, so he's not, like, terribly hard. But the other bosses, the little mini bosses, a lot of times you can just, if you stand far enough away, you can just shoot them with a bow and kill them. And they'll just kind of, like, not aggro you, but they won't run away. And it's kind of weird, because there were some... There's some guys that are, like... I would guess they're, like, elites, basically. They typically will run away when you're shooting them and they can't reach you. But for some reason, I had a couple of the bosses literally just get stuck. Like, they would just... The one boss I thought was going to be an absolute pain in the ass, because it was a flying boss, got stuck on, like, a pillar. And I was like, what? And I just sat there and completely destroyed it. So they definitely need to fix that. Like, if the enemy can't reach you, it should have 100% always run away. You're just used to cheesing enemies, that's true. But, like, they should just run away. Because most of the enemies in this game will, they will normally kind of, like, run away. There should also be a craft menu button. And another thing would be... There's a lot of crafting. I guess you would call them tables. There's a lot of crafting stations that you unlock. Like, the NPCs have crafting stations. I don't know if there's any going to be showing up here. Whoops. So if I click on him... Why is it... Oh, it's out here. Craftspeople. It doesn't even tell me yet. Okay, this guy has... Each one of them... Well, 4 of the 5 of them have crafting equipment. Some of them literally, they're kind of like the anvil and the, like, what is it, the leather rack or whatever that's in Valheim, where it just, you have to place them down to, like, be able to unlock more stuff. So they're almost like kind of upgrades. But the other ones, a lot of them only let you craft one thing. And it's like, why do I have to, like, if I showed you my house in the other world, in the main world, it is only... It's probably, like, twice the size of this floor here, and I literally have stuff where I can... It's hard. It's like I have, like, like, I feel like I'm a hoarder. I can barely walk around the house because there's nowhere to move. Because I had to shove all this stuff in there to build. Or to craft. So that's kind of, like, I don't understand why they did that. Alright, so he's summoned. Does he actually work now? Oh, he does. They fixed it. Originally, he had to have a roof over his head or he wouldn't work. Oh, it says he's unsheltered. Okay, so he's going to give me some quests. If AI was supposed to act differently, it should. It's not my responsibility to play it the way they want me. Yeah, I mean... The main boss in this game, I fought, like, completely legit. I was so mad, though. I killed it. So the bosses will respawn. I killed the boss. I killed the boss. I didn't even know it was going to be, like, the actual boss, because I was like, what the... I'm like, going, and I'm like, okay. I run into this thing, and I was like, what the hell? And it had so much health. I killed it, and I had run through all of my bandages and health potions by the time I killed it. So, it drops a key, I go in and loot the stuff that's behind it. As I'm looting the building that's behind it, it respawns. Like, it respawned that quickly, which I don't know if that's intentional or not. And it literally hit me with a ranged attack and killed me. And I was like, you've got to be kidding me. So I had to go all the way back over there and get my stuff. Oh, is he giving me the bed? I'm not reading any of this. Done, game over. It's how I feel like Ark Survival Ascended. Palworld just doesn't have enough content for me to want to play, and I'm not a Pokemon fan. I'll keep my eye on it, but I'm glad I waited and bought this instead, yeah. All right, so this guy opens up some crafting stuff. Here's an example. The forge. The forge only lets you craft, I believe, one item. The charcoal kiln does allow you to make more than one item. This guy gives you upgrades for the axe and the pickaxes. He helps you you can make lockpicks for cheaper. I never used wards because they kind of just replace the shield. I'm not sure which... Each of the NPCs also let you craft different armor. Okay.
Don't waste your breath.
Can I upgrade this yet? Do I not? I didn't get a single spark yet. 2 days, 19 hours, 53 minutes of my life I want back. You kept playing it after you stopped liking it. Since when were there strictly audio ads? I'm just hearing some woman scream in my ear. Oh god, Dan DeVito is talking about Jersey Mike's. I don't know. I have no idea, dude. I don't get ads on Twitch. I have Twitch Turbo. So I don't even know what ads they run anymore. Here, I'll use the shameless plug for the one and only time. If you have a Twitch Prime, feel free to use it. Literally use your Twitch... Wait, can you hear me now? Use your Twitch Prime. Problem solved. Okay, I can't move these chests because my inventory's full. Bro, I gotta sort this. This is one... Okay. Alright, number two. Number two. The default chest should have more slots. Because, I mean, I think... I didn't make the last level chest yet. I have a wall. I think I have like 20 chests or whatever in my main save, and they are all mostly full. So yeah, stir it. Backpack's not normally a problem because you'll end up getting... What is that guy doing? Why is he showing up in my... Do I need to place him again? Bug out? Okay. Alright, so I kind of need to build a house around him. I need to build a house anyway to get a comfort level. That's my hammer. You said they didn't like the building system. The building system's like really straightforward. You can pick up most stuff and just move it, which is cool. Like, as long as it doesn't have, as long as it doesn't have stuff in it. Like, I can't move... I gotta move this shit. Right, this can go in there. Metal. I'm gonna try to empty one of the chests so I can move it. Crappy arrows. I can salvage that. I definitely don't need 3 torches. There were 2 million players for Palworld, I think. By February it'll be 60,000 or less. That's in 6 days. I don't know if it's gonna drop off that fast. I'm tired of inventory space being ass. I mean, you can upgrade your backpack 3 times, so you'll get 3 extra rows. So you, by that point, you don't normally have problems, but I mean, it can happen. Yeah, some of this stuff can stack. That stacks. Whoops, that stacks. Like, right now, I'd just like to be able to auto-deposit. That'd be great. Okay, I should be able to move this one, right? Perfect. Get up. Okay. One thing I do like is this. You can snap. You can free place it, like just put it wherever you want, or you can snap it, and then it'll kind of, it'll just line them up, so they're perfectly lined up. 27 slot for a single chest, 54 double. Yeah, maybe end of February. All chest inventory should be close to Minecraft, in my opinion. Magic chest 27, and can be placed anywhere. I just think the chest by default should have more space because you just end up. Okay, I'm gonna put, or I don't know what to put in which one. All right, I'll just do this one. We'll have this kind of stuff. I'll put potions in there that I don't need. The other one can have, don't need that right now. Upgrades for inventory space is fine. Yeah, you can put chests on top of each other. Yeah, I know. What I can't do is completely empty my inventory. Can I just make another storage chest? String and twigs. There we go. That's easy enough. Just place a bunch of them down. How many did I make? I thought I made 3. Did I not make 3? I swear I made another one. Wait, what's off? Something's off. It's fine. Alright, I'll put like wood and stuff in this one. Wood and stone. Wait, no, we need stone will go on this. Wood, metal. Anything from trees, plants. What's this one? The animal stuff in here. I don't have enough room, am I? Quick question. Do you get money from Prime? Oh yeah, Prime's like getting a regular sub. You should always use your Twitch Prime on somebody. You don't have to use it on me, but make sure you use it on somebody. I always make sure I have my Prime on somebody. That's literally free money for that person. You get the same as you would from a regular tier 1. I can Prime sub February 11th. Okay. You don't have to use it on me. Just make sure you're using it on somebody. Alright, metal. Wait, did I put... This one. Oh my god. I need to have like the same inventory system I had in the other one. I literally have everything in the right chest. This was animal stuff. If leather needs to go in there. I fucking hate... I hate inventory management, guys. Every game. Shut up and take my... You can't stop. Literally, I hate inventory management. It's so... Deal with it later. It's so annoying. Wait, can I cook over the fire? Okay, what do I need to cook? You cook the... Oh, I can cook the corn right here. Thought I needed the oven. No, it's every game. I've never played a survival game where inventory management wasn't freaking annoying. Where's the rest of my meat? This is the first level of cooking. Then you will unlock an oven later on that you can auto cook food. You literally just put it in there and queue it up. I can't remember how many corn I was cooking. It literally had like a 9-hour queue. I don't even think I ever finished it. Okay, so we have meat. What is this? Yeah, we should probably grill the mushrooms too. Honestly, I'm probably never going to use the mushrooms because I'm not going to... I don't think I'm going to do magic. What? 0%? 0.16 Game Pass users did what did? What percentage of the Game Pass users have finished, have done anything in Palworld? Have actually beat the first boss? We'll probably use corn. What does the berries do? The berries give... Wait, the berries give health regen for 30 seconds. It's hot. Okay. Well, I don't need this potion. Not using mana right now. Alright, we're gonna put down just the base. Oh, we put a door there. I do that. Put a... I gotta try this. Somebody showed me this. I saw somebody do this earlier. So you can put that down. Then I can do... Shit, that's not how it worked. What? The hell? How do they do it? This has something to do with the frame rate. I don't know what it is. It's a pain in the ass to fix this. Bro, it won't go... There we go. They put a wall up here. How did they change it? They did something like... Shift, you snapping. Damn, I don't know how they did it. How do you remove... You're able to remove blocks or something. I don't know how. Oh, maybe because it's not flat. That's probably what it is. Probably gotta be this. Inventory size can be increased by using multiple layers of clothes, backpacks, waste bags. Damn it, it's not doing what I want it to. There's a way to remove... You can remove parts of the wall. Anyway, I need more wood. And can I make a bed? Does he make me a bed? He does not make me a bed. Bed. Alright, we need 4 plant fiber. I probably don't have that because I used it all. Already a better building system. Maybe Y? Okay, I can check it in a second. I need string, torn cloth, and I literally have no plant fiber. Shocking. I think that's what it is. So we do the press Y to undo build action. Nope. Damn it. What is it? It's making me mad. It's not a problem. It's not wasting my resources. You get back 100% of resources. I don't know why it's doing it. It's weird. Alright. I need some more twigs. Now you get 100% of your resources back. I was watching somebody play earlier and they were like, you can literally remove, unless you just hit it with your hammer. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you just hit it with your hammer. It might be you get out of build mode and right click with your hammer or something. The only consistent way to dismantle prefab buildings piece by piece, small cube on the first tab of the bar. Right mouse removing small chunks. Oh. Trying to think, what else would I say I would change about this? Let's see. The food and stamina system are okay. The rest of buff thing's cool. Combat seems pretty decent. I need plant fiber. What the hell am I doing? Literally supposed to be grabbing bushes. I'm gonna fight these guys because they give stuff. stun locked. Can you first person? You cannot play first person. See, the heavy weapons overpower like weak enemies so quickly. I don't know if honestly, I prefer first person in games, but with the fact that it's like action combat, if you're in first person, it's going to be really hard. You're probably just going to get... It's just much easier being in third person. Especially when you're rolling around and stuff. I don't know why I'm collecting these, because I literally never make the stuff that they're used for. Alright, we need, string. 2 more plant fiber. By the time I get this stuff, it's going to be morning. Craftable amount. Perfect. Oh, hello, friend. I have no stamina. Come here. Here where I can see you. At least it's not an option, which makes the playing field too varied. First perspective is the way to go. Finally done with Palworld YouTube channel. Witness me. Yeah, but did you do it yet? Did you make your review video for it? Alright, where's my bed? Son of a bitch. I told you, as soon as I slept, it was morning. God damn it. Oh yeah, I should pick this up. What am I doing? Can I pick this up? Oh. Save that. So it doesn't get wasted. Okay, we need to make... What else do I need to do? I need to finish the house. Or I can go... Let me just cut down a couple trees, then I'll go get the other NPCs. Review to mean like getting more footage. Oh, you didn't record any of it? You know what's ridiculous? I recorded the first, like... I don't know, 3 hours that I played this. Assuming I would get all the footage I would need for both the videos I put out. And then I ended up just re-recording both of them from scratch. I did that first day stream and today's short vids, that's it. I gotta start putting out more YouTube shorts. That channel I was mentioning earlier, the Pirate Software, he was like, yep, the secret to the algorithm, put out at least one YouTube short a day. And I was like, you know what? When my channel was growing the most, it was during like the peak of Grounded, but I was putting out videos, but I was also I put out like 3 YouTube shorts a day for like several weeks. And then they were all getting decent views, which means they were all bringing in subs. You need this single wall block? Okay. Oh, you have to take it apart one little pixel at a time. I should design it into a short review, which in the case is a hot take. This is bad. Damn. A YouTube short a day is insane. It's not hard. Look, this is what I do. Like, I mean, honestly, if my streams are literally just me talking, I can... If I talk for 3 or 4 hours, I can easily get 7 days worth of YouTube shorts out of it. That's not hard at all. Especially if I pre-plan it. That's even easier. Where's my damn hammer? Okay, we're gonna place... the door here. So you're telling me I can place that there, that there. Then we gotta do this one. Oh. Now my only question is, my question is, do the frames fit? I get your YouTube shorts on my feed every day you're posted them. Wait. Pirate used some type of tool to make Twitch clips and turn them into YouTube shorts. Yeah, it's called, I don't know what he uses. I use Streamladder. I record my video. I mean, you could use them for Twitch clips if you got that going. But like, I don't have an editor or anything, so I literally just record record my streams, and then I go back through them and clip out the parts that I want, and then I put them on Streamladder and done. But you could very well do the same. You could do what he's doing, which makes sense. So like, you can just do whatever you want. I can make like a shit. I don't think I'm gonna go down that far. I think it's gonna look dumb. Does the wood just float there? Is this Minecraft? So I think I do like... Shit. I don't like it. Just make it a big window. I do want to see if the window frames fit in it properly, though. Well, son of a bitch, they don't fit. God damn it. You can make custom windows, but you can't make custom window... you can't make actual... You can make the frames, but you can't fill them in. He has a community clip them and then use them. He has been my daily watch for 3 months now. He starts when I am ending my shift. Nice. Can I post a link? You're not going to be able to post a link in chat unless you're a sub. I wonder how much flame the internet would give me, and thus tons of views. I don't know. My video where I said I'll be skeptical of Palworld didn't do that well, so probably won't get many. We just got to put a roof on and we're done for now. Oh, what am I doing? The roof pieces cost... Shit. Okay. They cost. I gotta build. Do I have them unlocked? I need a bunch of freaking plant fiber. That's not happening. I did get a new sword. It does 11 damage. It's getting recycled. Alright, I'm gonna empty my inventory. What else am I supposed to be doing right now? Clear the elixir well, forge a weapon. What the hell is that? Crafting weapons. Why the fuck is it telling me to go over there to craft a weapon if you can just make me one right here? Oh, I have to get... What do you want about? Metal scraps and nails. Strike while the iron's hot. Can I post in YouTube chat? Probably not. You can put. Where can you post? You might be able to post in my Discord. What is it? It's a resource you could use. Yeah, Streamladder. That's what I use. Streamladder literally lets me take a clip. It lets you pull the camera out, like where the camera is. I got to get rid of this. Bed. Where did I make the bed? That's another thing. Like once you've crafted, like you can pin a resource, or you can pin a something you want to make, and then after you've crafted it still stays there. It's an in-depth building guide. You could just tell me what channel it's on. I don't know. I'll look it up. I should design it into a... yeah, I mean, I don't know. YouTube Shorts are... easy way... not an easy way to grow, but they're definitely better than... You could... it's not hard to put out a YouTube Short every day. It's hard to put out a quality video every day. That looks crooked. Like, I need to take out more. Oh my god. Okay, fix. I think I need one more row. Everything has to be even. I can't not have it even. But the grind to put out a short every day seems crazy. It's not, bro. Listen, I recorded... I could just have people ask me random questions. The other day, I had people ask me random questions. I got 5 YouTube shorts for the new channel I created. One that, and it wasn't even, like, completely unplanned. Now, I don't know if they did well, because I really wasn't paying attention to it. I kind of thought they weren't going to do well, but because it's a new channel. However, it's not hard. I can take this stream tonight, and it won't make me $30 to buy a better game. Anyway, make 30 shorts in a week, put them out one a day, easy. It's not hard to... You could literally... I could sit down and probably in 30 minutes record 7 YouTube shorts on various topics. It's just... I feel like it's easier for me to do them while I'm streaming, because then I get, like, feedback from people and I answer their questions, and then I just turn them into YouTube shorts. Like, I will definitely turn something I talked about at the beginning into a YouTube short. Palworld or Enshrouded, which is better, and make that a YouTube short. It'll literally get... It'll probably get a lot of hate views when they find out that I don't pick Palworld. It's fine. God, they please add hot deposit. Just please add hot deposit. It drives me so effing... I'm just dumping everything because I don't feel like carrying it. Like, I know that's not even where they're supposed to go. I just don't care. Okay, I need to go... Where's he telling me to go to get another weapon? I don't know why I need to go there, but we're going to go there. Oh, that's up the... I think that's up the ledge over here. Is there a way to take one item out of a chest at a time or split a stack to a certain number? Oh, that's another one. No. That... I can't believe they didn't do this, especially since the game's only on PC. If you split, it literally just splits them in half. It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand that at all. There is something where it's like, you can do something like this, like deposit stat. You can deposit all or take all, but there's no, like, you should be able to click on this and just drag and type a number in. Done. That's it. Like, that's another... I can't tell you how many times I was like, forget it. I'm just taking everything out of the chest so I can craft something, because I don't feel like splitting things 100 times. I mean, the main thing is, like, once you get the carpenter, you can craft the chest... Craft the chest craft the magic chest, you can just craft from them. Damn, nothing under here. I think this is up the ledge over here. Like, click control? Yeah, literally do something, because I was playing it for so long, and I was like, why is there not a way to... I'm so used to playing games where you just pick how many you want to move. I don't know. The hell is that? Is that a texture glitch? That's definitely a texture glitch. The game does most stuff right, but there are some small things that's like... Could have did that a little better. Okay. No. What the fuck? Random questions in chat, just not fun ones? Yeah, we need more questions. New channel? Wait, were you not here when I made the new channel? Yeah, I made a new channel. I was going to do a weekly podcast on it at some point, but... You can drink and eat out of the chest, though? Can you? Am I supposed to be going here? What is going on here? There's bad guys. And by bad guys, I mean these annoying things. Level 3 bees, I'm dead. They're actually killing me. Oh, the fire did work on them. Nice. Those will explode. I definitely walked up to one of these. The first time I was playing this, I walked right up to one of those. Oh, that's already exposed. That was not like that. Oh, boy. Oh. Well, I can upgrade it, so it doesn't upgrade. I walked up to one of these and hit them, and I instantly died. I was like, they're probably going to do something, right? It's called, Milton Unfiltered. It's literally linked in my Discord. It's non-gaming stuff. Palworld greater than what? I wonder how much the... Wait, you didn't say anything. What is Palworld greater than? Probably haven't even played this. Or even know what it is. Do I need... I do this... I don't think... I said I wasn't going to do that. I don't think there's any point in dismantling the books. They're literally just... You dismantle them to make more books later. Palworld is greater than... yeah. Make sure you read all these. We're skipping. Oh, chest. I'm blind. See, this is why I ended up going with the heavy weapons early, because I feel like that's what it gives you. It just seemed like I got a lot of heavy weapons at the beginning. So I ended up just using them. No secrets, right? Got some wood. You can right-click to use items. Right out of storage container. Useful when you want to grab a drink of water. Well, I mean, your food does... You don't lose your food when you're... die. So, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, like, I don't want to fight these damn wolves. I want to go wherever I'm supposed to be going. Am I supposed to be going down? It's been like forever since I this is flint. I can mine that later. Okay, so there's random rubble here. Is there a chest hidden under it? Palworld is better than Pokemon Scarlet. Is that a compliment or a insult? I would say the other thing is that I really just don't like in survival games in general is using stamina when you're harvesting resources. Okay, this is where we're going. I'm supposed to be getting something here, but I don't remember what it is. I really think I think you should just not use stamina unless you're in combat. Can we do any explodey stuff here? And is there those jerks? Bro, I blocked that and took 48 damage. Jesus Christ. I should probably eat my corn, right? It gives me extra strength. They're blind? Okay. There's literally no exploding barrels here, so... No, we're not doing 2 at a time. Just trying to stir the pot. Come on, man. Supposed to be keeping it positive here. Teabag him? I've fought like hundreds of these guys. There you go. Flip it and ship it. Next. Oh, these have nothing. Wait, why did he tell me to come over here? He told me to come over for something. Are there spiders in here? I love the stamina combat. It feels nice. Best bet. I'm clipping it. Wait, why the hell did he tell me to come here? I get everything? And there's a basement. Which 100% has... Alright, does it have rats? Probably has rats. I don't think there's spiders this early in the game. Explosive ball. Alright, this is a good barrel. We'll write this. Oh, there's a secret there. Oh, oh shit. Get off the tab targeting. Get wrecked. Double kill, baby. I named it. Is that an upgraded bow? This does 1 second. 20% air. Vicious precise. This one's... This one is no... This one uses no stamina speed. Salvage. Easy? I don't remember. I don't know if I got that the last time I played. I'm sure there's probably like many secrets like that that I just like straight up wasn't paying attention and missed. Because when I was first playing, I wasn't breaking all the rubble. Okay, so why did I come here? Told me to come here for something. You can craft new weapons of blacksmith. I like the salvage option. Yeah, it's for... You can salvage... Can't salvage armor for some reason. I don't know why. I think I have everything. Got that. Where's the hidden tombs thing? That's for another building block. Lighting up the ancient spires unlocks their fast travel points. I literally did that already, didn't I? Do I get XP just for fast traveling to it? Let's find out. I need to level up. I need to get the double jump skill. I should have probably got that first. Did we get XP for that? Lighting up the spire. Open the map. Select the ancient spire to fast travel to this location. Bro, I literally just did that. I don't know what it's doing. That's a bit silly, but if they have mannequin armor displays in the future, I couldn't care. Yeah, I don't know what you can salvage. You can salvage weapons, but not armor. You can't upgrade armor either. You only upgrade weapons. What's he gonna tell me to craft? A nail bat that does 17 damage. My current weapon does 21. Alright, we need 2 nails. Craft. I'm gonna make the weapon just to get the quest done. Alright, we're gonna make some of those.
Break a leg. Oh, several.
And it's better to have 2 weapons than not. Can I upgrade this?
Let's fix that up.
Oh, there he goes. I need a proper shop to smith in. Only then can I craft the right equipment. Need a workbench, some building blocks, and a construction hammer. Let's get to work. Upgrade. Yeah. Increases backs. I kind of feel like I shouldn't upgrade this stuff at the beginning. It's not really worth it because I'm just going to keep getting better gear. I never really ran into a place where I never really ran out of the upgrade resource, but there were times where I didn't have a ton of it. He wants me to build... Say? What's he going to build what now? Did he say a forge? Blacksmith needs a shop. Oh, I gotta put a roof over his head. That's what I have to do. So I need to get more plant fiber. What's the multiplayer host option? It's up to 16 players. You probably weren't here earlier when I said this. I would recommend not playing multiplayer the first time you play it because the progression is shared. So if you do a dedicated server and somebody logs in, they can literally just do all the quests while people are logged off. And when you log in, you'll get all the progression. I would recommend playing it solo the first time and then maybe doing a multiplayer. Oh, for Pete's sake. Wait, I should use the torch on them. Except they're annoying. There we go. You gotta shoot them down. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember using beeswax other than to make like 1 candle. Host it so I can play. I'm just gonna run around like a chicken. I'm playing solo. I just told you should play solo the first time. Running around is not gonna be of any benefit to you. Like, you should literally enjoy the game solo first. To get double jump, I need 1, 3. Oh my god, that's a lot of freaking points. I want to enjoy the game with my sensei. Who would that be? Alright, let's see if I can make any pieces. Can you jump through the windows? No slots available in your backpack. Shocking. Gosh. Alright, sticks. Wood. Leather. Bug stuff. Go to the rubble. Upgrade resource. Done. How many roof pieces can we make? Oh, that's not a lot of roof pieces. Holy. That count? Is his shack built? I don't know how many roof pieces I have to put over him. To be honest, I wasn't paying attention, so I don't know. That is not straight. God damn it. Is that one not straight either? What the fuck is it doing? Oh, that's not the right piece. I wanted a flat piece. Whatever. Did I finish the quest?
Anything else?
Yes, I built him. Really, asshole?
Fight fire with fire.
How does he not have a, he's got no quest for me.
Strike while the iron's hot.
Would you consider opening up an invite only 8 to 12 player Enshrouded server? Like 7 to 11 viewers friends. Perhaps in the future. I don't know. Would I consider streaming Enshrouded again? Let me think about that. Maybe. Maybe I should just stream game. Maybe I should stream my talking on YouTube and my actual gameplay on Twitch, because it's like the opposite effect. He'll add you but never play with you. That's probably also true. Hold on. I want to show you guys something. This is the, this is pretty interesting. I want to show you guys a quick little drawing here. Okay. Okay. Gameplay. Talking. Okay. This is the stream. All right, we're going to do red for YouTube. We're going to do red for YouTube. And purple for Twitch. So YouTube kind of goes like this. This is Twitch. I'm going to guess Twitch looks something like this. It really makes absolutely no sense. When I'm talking, people on YouTube are watching is literally no... My fault. Just making sure you guys are paying attention. So once again, this is the graph. This was me talking at the beginning of the stream. Then I switched over to play a video game. This happens every single time. I don't know why. On YouTube, as soon as I start playing any game, people stop watching. On Twitch, it seems like the viewership just goes up over time, which is normal, because that's what Twitch does. It's leading me to think maybe I should just not... You go from like what? No, today on YouTube, I can't see the whole thing because I've made the screen small. It's not the number that matters, it's the proportion. It's the fact that as soon as I started playing a video game, 50 to 60% of the people on YouTube literally just stop watching, which makes me believe that I should just not play video games. The other day, I just talked for like 6 hours. Try it out. What? Only stream on Twitch or just talking? Which one should I do? Which one should I do? I mean, it kind of goes this way. Like, there's no... If I'm only gameplay on Twitch and have your full face screen on YouTube, well, I don't want to do my full face screen on YouTube. I stream the video game on Twitch while it's just you talking on YouTube. That would mean I would have to stream on YouTube and then end the stream and then switch over to Twitch. Can I do that? Yeah, I can do that. Alternatively, I could just do the talking and see what happens. I didn't look at my... Hold on, let me see if I have my email from the other day. Handsome Ivan's on a 26... Well, how are you subbed for 26? Like, no. Wait, why are you watching me on AEW night? Thanks for the 26 months. AEW still in the mud, right? Let me check my mail real quick. I want to see. I probably deleted them. Let me see. When did I stream last week? I have a funding opportunity from some person. That's great. I'm just curious. Stream elements. I streamed last week on what day? It would have been like a week ago. It would have been like the 18th. This is YouTube, right? Yeah. Look at this. Here's my YouTube stream from last week. I talked the entire time. There was some drop off, but it was pretty. It was not terrible. Now, back. This would be the 18th, right? Where's my Twitch one? Is that the same stream? Now, this is funny. It's literally the opposite, bro. Look at this shit. This is the Twitch stream. It goes up over time. Now, I had like no viewers last week on Twitch. I don't know what the hell to do. I say do talking with a face cam and maybe some sort of interactive border like pirates. I like analytic discussions. Well, the thing is, it's like, it's kind of tough. Like, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird to have this. It's weird to have this situation where I have two groups of people watching me, and they literally watch for almost completely different reasons. If I play a game, I get more viewers on Twitch. If I talk, I get more viewers on YouTube. So, and I don't care about the actual viewer counts. It's literally just interaction. I want more people because the more people that are in the chat, the more people are talking, because there's nothing worse than streaming and having no one interacting with you. Like, sometimes I'll watch people that have like 100 viewers on a stream and literally nobody's typing in the chat. And I'm like, they have 100 people lurking. Like, I would rather have 10 people that are talking than 100 people that aren't. I interact too much, I feel. My channel is very sad. Is it not weird though? Like, as soon as I switch to a game, the reality is on YouTube, the only time I ever got viewers on games was when I was playing Grounded, and it was only a couple streams. It was not like consistent. Because it was kind of like what I tell you when people say you should do Let's Plays, it's exactly like Let's Plays. You start off up here, and then it just starts, it just falls off, right? So, like, this is stream number 1, where I play a game. And then 2, 3, and so on. Finish the game down here. And each time, less and less people are watching. Just like on a Let's Play, less and less people watch. Now, that's on YouTube. And I really need to get better at this. That's on YouTube. Twitch just seems to be like, they just want to watch you play video games. I don't know. You talked about this stream I've attended. You talked about this each stream I've attended. You definitely hit the nail on the head. You definitely wanted something. Hogwarts is kind of busy. Oh, wait. I think that was on Twitch. No. The most viewers I had was 4. No, like the reality... No, when I played Hogwarts, there was like nobody watching. And I didn't really give a shit because I was playing it. I wanted to play it. I just think that... I think it might... Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Is that going to pop up on the screen? Okay. That's ridiculous. It's like the daily theme or something. The daily theme? What the hell? That I have on Midjourney on I follow Midjourney on Discord or whatever. This is ridiculous. Gwenpool and Harley Quinn posting in a living room in a penthouse are presented with I'll just show it on the stream. I don't really give a shit. This is what pops up. This is what pops up when I go into Midjourney to get rid of the notification. This is literally what pops up. That is not even what Harley Quinn looks like. I thought Midjourney was all about not doing content like that. Why am I getting a notification? I hate notifications on Discord. Okay. Bye. Let's just look. The secret to views is graphs. The question is YouTube viewership increasing? No. Well, I don't know. Like today I have... The other thing is this. This is the I'm going to stream on both no matter what because it doesn't matter. There's no reason not to. This is how Twitch generally goes like this with most streams. Whatever viewership you start out at, you generally go up in time until this is usually like 6 hours. You'll usually hit your peak viewers at 6 hours and then it'll kind of level off and start falling off. That's normal. So this is 0, that's 6. Now on YouTube, it's for some reason ends up being different. It's like you usually hit your peak viewers really quick and then they fall off like a tank. Like it's like this. It's more like 2 hours. At like the 2 hour mark, 1 to 2 hour mark, people just start leaving. I'll be in Virginia in 3 days. Ivan's in California. If all goes well, we'll be visiting Colorado, Kansas, Nebraska, North and South Dakota, Oregon, and Washington. For what the hell are you doing all that for? Because people on YouTube don't have the attention span. Well, people on YouTube are conditioned to watch medium length videos, and now they're literally watching YouTube shorts. That's literally what they do. That's what they do. They like YouTube. That's what I said. Like, it's fun. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm overly analytical or something, but it would probably be better to maximize my time because I can't stream all the time. To maximize my time might be to do like an hour to an hour and a half on YouTube, and then I'm going to play a game, switch over to Twitch. That would probably be the best thing to do. 25-hour stream. Definitely not. No, I'm definitely not doing... The longest stream I've ever done was like 16 hours or 18 hours. I would never do that again. It's awful. It is absolutely awful. It's not worth it. Even if it was like a subathon and people were like subbing and stuff like that or becoming members, it's not worth it. You feel so bad for days. I've done 48 plus hours and it hurts. Why would you stream for... You stream 48 hours to less than 4 viewers? Is that what you're saying? No, this just gets back to the idea I should just do a I should just do a podcast on this channel too. I should just do on Wednesdays I should do the podcast on my other channel, and on Thursdays I should just do my video game podcast. Fallout 4 release, it was an accident. I was mostly playing. I don't know. I feel like I also provide more. People have said this before too. Like I provide far more interaction when I'm talking than when I'm just playing a game. Now tonight, because I've done everything in this game that I just showed you, I'll be honest with you guys also. I don't think I want to play through this game a second time right now. I'm literally at the point where I have like... I kind of want to show you I'm going to show you real quick. I'm going to show you. If you don't want spoilers, literally just leave. If you don't want spoilers, it's time to leave. I want to show you I'm going to show you the save that I have 50 hours on. Long streams are pointless. There is no discoverability. Well, the longer you stream on Twitch, the more viewers you get, but it will fall off eventually, but it doesn't really matter. All right, we're going to switch to my main guy. That has like 90% of the game done. See you next time. Yeah, I wouldn't want... If you don't want a spoiler... I'm not going to show anything other than the map. And the fact that I have everything unlocked on my base. Like, look how crowded my base is. Now, this is the dumb shit that I did. I have one magic container that you can craft from, and everything else is not magic. But the main thing here is, like quests. I only have, like, 6 quests left. I've done everything else, I believe. My character is max level. I can't level up anymore. I have the second best armor. My skill tree is full, almost as full as I can get. And the only things I have left to do... Like, this is the map you can discover right now. This is everything you can do right now. The only things I haven't done are the question marks. So I only have... I have like this little bottom corner here and the edge of the map to explore, and then I'm done. And even though I really like the game, I don't really want to do all this again right now. This is literally getting back to the whole playing through a game multiple times and stuff like that. I would rather just finish this world. And if I stream finishing it, fine, but I'm not gonna start. I don't want to start over. I just kind of wanted to show the gameplay tonight, but I mean, you can go watch a ton of other people doing the gameplay right now too. What is wrong with this bullshit? Is it broken? Bilbo's dead. Yeah, that's fair. Did you break your first playthrough? Like, wait. After 17 hours, I got loopy. After hour 30, I was not in my right mind. Not all games need replayability. No, this game does have replayability if you play as different characters, but there's some shit that's bugged out. Like, I already did this. I don't know why it's still showing a question mark. But right now, I just have to... There's only a couple main quests I haven't done. Like, these are the only main quests. This is actually an early quest that I never did. These are the main quests. I have to get the last unlock for this. There's 2 more crafting stations I haven't unlocked, and I have to get the final glider. But, like, I don't want to really do everything anymore. I don't know. Like, lore, I got most of the lore. I don't have all of it. I'm missing a couple here and there. But, like, you can just see how much of the map... This literally took 50 hours. That would be me streaming it for, like, a long time, which I don't want to do. Did Enshrouded kill Palworld? No. Certainly did not. Hopefully the review for it's coming up. I enjoy your base building. I'm an odd man out because your bases always turn out nice. Yeah, but I could just show the bases when I'm done. YouTube's literally shitting itself again because of course it is. Okay, we're back in the green here. It's 82%. Do I recommend? Yes. Here, we'll write my review right now. 100% recommend. Is it blends? RPG. Is it blends? RPG, survival, genres really well. I would, however, recommend playing solo or with a small group first time playthrough. Bam, done. Public. Let's post review. Now to figure out what game I should play or if I should just take a break. Do you not want to play this? This is going to give you 60 to 70 hours. YouTube sucks. Back to gaming on Twitch, yay. No, YouTube's literally just breaking right now. It says YouTube is not receiving enough video. I don't know what the hell it's doing. Doesn't make any sense. I'm waiting on funding to pay for a game. You're waiting on funding? YouTube in the mud. Hold on, let's check the, how many tabs do I have open? Oh, look, I have all these tabs still open. Isn't that great? Oh, this is Firefox. It's not using up all my, It's going up. All right, we're going good here. Oh my god, bro. This shit's just... Game Pass Palworld? He already played Palworld. I don't have Game Pass, and I'm not paying for it to play Palworld. We have to meme Palworld into success. Done with Palworld. So it took you 24, 34, 43 hours to beat... 44 hours to do everything in Palworld. That's not that... That's a good amount of playtime. If somebody... I'm not buying Palworld myself. I'll just say that. I'm not giving those developers money. If for some reason I got a copy of Palworld somehow, I might play it, but I'm not buying it myself. My brother finished Palworld before he went to work today. There's no reason to capture them besides padding more playtime. Last time I put that much time into a new game was Diablo 4. Bro, what's Diablo 4 doing right now? Hold on, let's check. Let's check the Twitch directory. Or let me just check my Twitch. I follow a lot of channels that I follow just for Diablo 4. Let's see. Yeah, I would say I fell off pretty hard. Considering these guys were getting like, I don't know how many viewers playing before. Where the hell is it? No way, dude. The season just came out. It's only got 14,000 viewers. Holy shit. The season just came out yesterday. This game is so dead. You know what's sad? This is really sad. The Helldivers 2 game that's about to come out is going to do the same thing. And the Justice League game or whatever it is, Suicide Squad kills the Justice League. They'll be popular for like a week or two, and then they'll just be dead. It's pretty damn sad. Can't believe how quick all that stuff died off. Doesn't mean it's dead, it just means that it's a boring-ass game to watch. No, people aren't playing it either. Palworld is a very amazing game in my opinion. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. Did you know Lost Ark became free-to-play? Lost Ark's always been free-to-play. What do you mean? More people are watching Dead by Daylight, which is like 7 years old. True. Yeah, I'm not gonna play. I just can't. I can't give these developers money. I can't. I guess I should. You know what's sad is I could have reached out. I could have reached out and 100%, I would have got a review key for this game. And I didn't do it because I honestly didn't think anybody was going to play it. I thought it was going to be Craftopia 2.0, where it had like a little spike at the beginning, and then that was it. But I was also playing Enshrouded for the last 10 days, so I wouldn't even have time to play this. I didn't think people would watch those streams. It's the game that got me Twitch famous. Dead by Daylight. People watch Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight's one of the better games to stream on Twitch. Zombie, are you playing Palworld on Steam or on Xbox? Ivan, have you played Palworld? Palworld is a meme. It shouldn't have blown up, but it's funny that it did. I haven't played it. You bought the game and haven't played it? Why would you buy the game and not play it? If you were going to buy the game and not play it, you could have gifted the game to me and I would have played it. I'm a collector, not a player. Jesus Christ, dude. He wants to be included. You're literally one of the 7 million people that bought the game. What is wrong with you? And not playing it. At least play the damn thing. Can you collect me a version of Enshrouded? How much is Enshrouded right now? Are we friends on Steam? Hold on. I don't want to show my friends list. Black screen for all of you. Who am I friends with on Steam? I don't know. You don't friend anyone due to how dangerous it can be? I'll tell you what. Here's what you can do. Where's my damn... You've DM'd me on here. Is this you? I think it is. DM me your Kisker, DM me your Steam ID so I can add you. I'll gift you a copy of Enshrouded because they gave me a copy, so I will buy a copy to support the developers and give it to somebody who wants to play the game. So just send me your let me add you on Steam and I'll gift you the game because they gave it to me for free. So I want to buy it anyway to support them. Thanks for the follow, Tram Benjamin. I saw my special edition version of Call of Duty. Did Ivan buy Enshrouded? Where the hell is Enshrouded? Ivan has it on his wish list. He hasn't even bought it yet. I played a lot of Dead by Daylight during COVID. Dead by Daylight is still popular. People play it. On Steam, I am Kisker. I have no aliases. I am me. Can I add? It will be easier, I think, if you gave me your friend code. Hold on. Here, we'll do. That way you can still see me, but you can't see my screen. Friends. Add friend. Or try searching your friend's name. You literally just put your code in this chat. Everybody's going to want to be friends with you. 133-16046. Send invite. Invite sent. Anyone can add me. Are you my friend now? Accept my friend request. I'm going to add you and then delete you. Remember when I deleted everybody from my, Why is your name say well endowed Ivan? What is wrong with you? Look at this goof. I mean, literally, people that say this shit are like lying. Well endowed Ivan. Come on. What the hell's wrong with you? Store featured. Did you accept my friend request? And Ivan we trust. Hold on, let me hide the screen again. Can't give away my ex-fiance used to say the more they brag, the more their penis, the smaller their penis. Probably true. Alright, just a gift. This is for Enshrouded. I will honor your monetary donation through what now? Here, I'm just showing you. This is my message to you. This game is better than Palworld, trust me. Oh, I have to hide the screen because I think it shows my credit card shit. Done. Now don't decline it. I think Ivan's gifted me games before and I've declined them because I knew I was never going to play them. I'll change it so... Wait, I'll change it so it could be more stream friendly. No, I'm not even going to look at it now. Now you can delete me. No, I mean, I might actually play... I would trust to play video games with you. Ivan, why don't you refund Palworld and give it to me and then I'll play it in your honor and I'll let you know how it is. Can you do that? I mean, I'm old. I ain't just gonna wreck your base. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. People are like, "Can I play with you?" And I'm like, "I don't know who you are. It's nothing personal. I just don't trust most people." That's just a fact. Make sure to give the game a thumbs up, guys. Got to get it to I want this needs to be 90% by the end of the week. When games don't even have a safety system, I'm like, no. Yeah. Well, that's the thing with this game. So the thing with this game is, if you play multiplayer, there's no way to protect your base. So like, if you join a server and you have people in there you don't actually know or trust, they can literally just walk into your base and steal all your stuff. So you could be offline, they'll walk in and just steal all your stuff, and then what? Or they could just destroy everything, because here's a funny thing. If you destroy the flame altar, apparently it destroys everything around it. Actually, I'm going to try that. Hold on. I want to see if that actually works. This is a good test, because I haven't tested this. I'm going to open up the one that I did the YouTube video for. I'm just going to see what happens if I just destroy the flame altar. The new start has a test purpose. That new start has a test purpose. No, I'm going to do it on this one because I'm not going to play this anymore. So here's my flame altar. No, I just don't even need to do that. You just walk up to it and go like this. Extinguish flame. So in 30 seconds it can extinguish. Let's see if everything disappears around it. if this actually happens, then that would mean theoretically you could be on a dedicated server with people. Somebody could walk into your base that you've spent 50 hours building, and they could just destroy a flame altar and everything around it's gone. I've never tested this before. I don't know what happens. But since you can't build around it, it should definitely... Okay, it doesn't destroy everything. There you go. It doesn't destroy everything, but you need a flame altar to build. So, wait, you could just set up a giant base and then get rid of the flame altar. Okay. It's not too bad. How would they prevent code that... Would it destroy... I mean, you could just do something like... The way it should work would be... What game has the protections? Like, they could do like V Rising, if you played V Rising. Where you place down... the thing that protects your base. What else? What other game? There's other games that do that. So, it would make sense to have... I mean, it looks like it's protected, but there's no way to lock your doors. So, like, they honestly shouldn't have released it with... I don't understand why they've made it for up to 16 players. The game does not have... The game does not feel like it's made for multiple people. Check your notifications. I can't. I can't. Should I accept it or should I should I decline it? Ivan Thuglord has gifted me a game. Here you go, big baby. I'm the best in the world. Now, to be fair, I could play this game and then say I only played it because my friend bought it for me. I only played it because I was gifted it. I don't want to click redeem. Well, I gotta hide my thing. Join us. Will you play with me? Okay, I can unhide my screen. Thank you for the gifted game. Ivan's paying it forward. Palworld has been added to your client. Living the thug life. We're all pals. Should I stream Palworld tomorrow? Because Ivan bought it for me. My most loyal viewer forced me to play this game. My longest we swapping games. My longest well, I'm gonna finish Enshrouded. I'm just not gonna stream it because I don't want to spoil everything for you guys. I'm a gangster. I'm straight up G. Ivan, did you upgrade your last Epoch edition? Did you see this? They're doing a deluxe edition and ultimate. Which one did you get? I am prepared to play it. Are the Epoch bonus points? Are these bonus points only for cosmetic stuff? Or do they actually... Are they like pay to progress? Palworld developers gifted me Palworld Milton Edition. Which one of these, what are these Epoch, what are Epoch points for? Call me ass catched them. What the fuck's wrong with you? You know what these Epoch, what are Epoch points? Is there like an in-game shop in this game now? I probably should just read what it says. In-game, you can open the MTX shop either through the flat menu or default shortcut and select pre-order editions at the top. I think they're for the cosmetic shop. How much is the ultimate? I can just add it. It's $30 to add the ultimate. The game was only $35. In the Game Pass version, I couldn't even have the fun of naming myself stupid. Something stupid. I was just player 003. Yes, you were. That is true. So, yeah. I'll probably... When is this? 11 items have been excluded based on your preferences. What the fuck? What do you mean? Browse all 11. What the fuck's wrong with this game? Last epoch. Guess I gotta go to the store page. I'm kind of curious, what is it excluding? Package info. Is this just cosmetic stuff? Fallen Ronin. This isn't a character, right? This is all cosmetics. You have Last Epoch? Yeah, I played it. I didn't play a lot of it. How many hours do I have? I played 4 hours. I played it after I played this after I played Diablo 4. But the combat in it felt the combat in this felt very pedestrian compared to Diablo 4. So I was kind of like, I'm just going to wait for it to launch. I also wanted to play as a necromancer, and Round of Tic Tac I think is maxed out like every character on this. He was like, don't play the minion build or whatever. I'm like, why? I can't. I think he said because it just trivializes all the content. So I was like, well, damn it, that's what I wanted to play. I'm going to wait till it releases, then I'll play it. It's supposed to be releasing in February. No, it's actually a good game. The skill trees in this, holy shit. Does it show the skill trees? The skill trees in this are, look at this. Like instead of, so in Diablo, you have, what, 4, is there 5 classes in Diablo? Like in Diablo, this is what you get. In this game, each class has 3 subclasses. So there's 15 total. And I believe they're adding, I think the Falconeer's coming with 1.0. So like you can do all these different classes. So, and the skill tree is crazy. I don't know. Yeah, here's the skill tree. The skill tree has like nodes within nodes and shit like that. It's crazy. So like you click on this. Is that what it does? Wait. This is passives. Oh, this is the rune. I think. Like you can just go in any direction you want, upgrade them. It's got so much more depth than Diablo 4. Diablo 4, honestly, if Diablo 4 had this skill tree, it would be great. They need to change the skill tree. The skill tree in Diablo 4 sucks. I don't even know if I can play Diablo 4 right now, to be completely honest, because I don't know if they changed the way you log into it, and I haven't tried it since they did it. Bro, I'm about to leave the Once Human Discord. They send out so many notifications. You have 9 hours. Well, unfortunately, the 1.0 for this is coming the day before. It's coming the day before whatchamacallit, Nightingale comes out. I think it comes out the 21st or something, doesn't it? What the fuck's the announcement? Official trailer. Uh, 1.0. February 21st is literally coming out the day before. I don't know. D4 is going to get wiped out by like PO. No, D4 wiped itself out. It's done. There's no recovering from it. At this point, there's nothing they can do to bring people back. So it's unfortunate because it has it's got good. I really like the combat in Diablo 4, but the progression sucks. The end game, there's no end game. It's literally the same crap over and over again. It's not fun. The itemization is abysmal, and they didn't fix that for this season. They're fixing itemization in season 4, which is in like 3 months. The number of people playing the game is already they probably lost 95% of their players, and people aren't going to come back. And as you can see, there's like little interest in it because the channels those channels I just showed on Twitch that I was watching, that I'm following, most of them were getting 4 to 5 times those viewers 6 months ago on that game. Imagine AAA companies making fun games again. I mean, listen, I got 300-ish hours out of Diablo 4, 400, so I got my money's worth. But yeah, Last Epoch is gonna be probably good. I also want to play Grim Dawn at some point. I have Grim Dawn. I think I have all the Grim Dawn. Oh, Ivan, Grim Dawn's getting a DLC this year. Why would it not be showing here? That's not it. It's literally not on their Steam page. How is it not on their Steam page? They're getting a damn DLC. I played it, but honestly, I haven't invested too much time. Even if they made D4 good, I don't think most people would give it a second thought. It's too late now. You have one chance. No worries, dude. Hey, just enjoy the game. Are you going to stream it the next couple of days? I'm working from home the next 2 days, so if you stream during the day, I can watch. I can't watch. I don't know why, but when I have to go in, for some reason, Twitch is blocked. I don't know why. I used to be able to watch Twitch at work, and now I can't. So I just have to watch YouTube. Which sounds kind of funny. Like, if you're at work, you're probably not. But I mean, whatever. I'm sitting at my desk, and I usually am listening to something on YouTube. Just to get pointers and backseaters. Just let me know in Discord if you're going to stream tomorrow or the next day. So I have all this. I think Ivan bought me Grim Dawn. But I think I bought all... I don't know if I bought all the DLC. I can't remember. But there's supposed to be an expansion coming to this year, so... Maybe when the expansion comes out, I'll give it a shot. There's also an expansion coming to Hydroneer soon, so I might try that. I don't mind going in blind, but it can be fun to stream too as a first play. If you stream it and anybody's watching you, they're going to back... Well, actually, I didn't have any backseaters tonight, but you really can't backseat somebody that has... Maybe somebody mentioned a couple things here and there, but I like already know most of that, so... Yeah, you can't really backseat somebody that has beaten almost the entire game. At this point, I kind of just want to finish it up over the next couple of days and then wait for the next thing to come out. See, this is the thing where it's like, in the past, I'd be looking at Enshrouded as be like, oh my god, how long can I drag out the content for this game, right? Like, I'll stream it. Honestly, I was thinking, I was like, I could start a new save on this, and since I have the ability to stream for like the next couple of days, I could stream this for like the next week. But then when I was doing the math, I'm like, even if I stream it for the next week, I already know what to do. I probably won't be able to finish it. And I don't really want to do everything again, because I just don't want to do that with games. So, I don't know. I think I'm just not going to. I think I'm going to stream Palworld tomorrow. And then people can't bitch and complain that I'm saying something about it, because I'll have actually played it. So tomorrow night, I'm going to stream Palworld. Who's going to be here to watch it? And I'm going to play the first couple hours without complaining at all. I'm going to feel the grind. Let me know how Palworld is. I'll probably stream at 7 o'clock tomorrow. 7 p.m. Eastern. Why? Do you want to stream before me and raid me? Could do that. I'm going to be the Listen, I'm literally going to do what I always do. I'm going to do everything the opposite. Everybody was streaming Palworld, and now they're going to stop, and I'm going to stream it after everybody stops streaming it. You streamed hella early today, 3 p.m. I started at 6 because I was like, I didn't want to stream super late because I planned on playing this game a lot and then ended up talking a lot at the beginning. So, and after streaming it, I realized that like I just don't want to stream it. Basically, don't want to overlap you, not like for viewers or anything, but I can't really enjoy streaming if I'm focusing on mine. True. Well, this is funny, guys. You should follow Kisker on Twitch. So he's streaming Palworld. Like, what the hell day was it? Was it Saturday last week or Friday? Friday or Saturday, whatever day it was. And at like, I want to say like 6 o'clock Eastern, he was like, yeah, I'm going to eat dinner soon. I got to eat dinner soon. I don't think he stopped streaming until like midnight. It was the 19th, so it must have been Friday. He literally was like, I'm going to stop streaming. And he just kept going and going and going and going. He wouldn't stop because it was like, to be fair, every time he said he was going to stop, like something would pop up. He'd be like, oh, I want to do that. I want to do that. Because the game does have the mobile game design where it literally will keep you playing. That to have that drive again. I've been playing this game long after I needed to stop playing it to make a review video on it. 6 p.m. Central dinner time and just hours, something else. Yeah, literally stream for, like, I used to do that shit. I'm doing it right now. I'm talking. I was going to end and it's like, I was going to, I keep talking. I fall asleep in my chair most of the time. Listen, here's the thing. If you find a game you really like, you won't stop playing it. I have put 57 hours into Enshrouded. I'm going to finish my main save, which is probably going to take me another 10-ish hours. I might build like a base or something in it. And then I'm going to put it down until they update it or whatever in the future. But this game is like the first game I've played in a while where I did not want to stop playing it. So I played it, and then I play it for a couple hours, and then I was like, I just want to keep playing it. I want to do the next thing. I want to do the next thing because I really liked the gameplay loop and I enjoyed it all the way through. Yeah, I have some minor gripes with it, but overall, like I just really enjoy it. And I haven't found a game like that recently. Like there just hasn't been many games recently, probably within the last like year or so, that I just didn't want to put down. So I got really into achievement hunting a few years ago. I wish I could do that again. Oh my God. One of my kids used to do that. He'd be like trying to get all the achievements in a game. And I'm like, let me just tell you something right now. Just play the game. Whatever achievements you get them. If after you're finished, you find out there's like something you can easily go back and get, then go back and get it. But trying to platinum games or whatever you call it on that's what people call it on PlayStation. I don't know what the hell it's called on Xbox. There ain't no shot. I really liked Hogwarts Legacy. I'm not going back and getting the last 3 achievements for playing the first 15 hours as each house. That shit ain't happening. So I'm not doing that, even though I really like the game. Those are the only achievements I didn't get. I did everything else in that game, including doing all those stupid ass Merlin puzzles. That was obnoxious as fuck, but I did it. Palworld has potential, but I said the same thing about Craftopia. Yeah, I just don't think Palworld's going to get updated fast enough, but we'll see what happens. I used to be an achievement hunter too. How many games have I... Where do you see how many games... The only games that I have 100%ed for achievements. Grounded... Did I 100% this? Nope. What else did I finish? There's no way that's the only game I have 100% on. I feel like I have like 2 or 3 games I have 100% on. Do I have 100% on this? Damn, I didn't even get 100% on Costume Quest. I know I didn't do them all on Stray. There's no way. I feel like I had more... Nope. If a game has achievement where you need to beat a story, it's hardest difficulty, it can go fuck itself. Yeah. First playthrough, if it's a story game, I just want to enjoy the story and not sweat through a single player game. Yeah. I made a tag in Steam and have 41 completed. 100% achievements. I think I only have 1. Did I get all the achievements in this? Nope. It would have to be other games that I played a lot. This did have... Nope. Hogwarts, I have all but 3. I'm missing the 3 where you have to play as a stupid houses. I'm not doing that. Those were dumb achievements. I think Ground is the only game I have 100% on here. I have most of my 100% on OG PlayStation account. I mean, I have 100% on... I have 100% on some games on like console, but I just don't care. I just can't be... I can't do it. I don't care. Like I said, if I think I 100% at Tinykin. If I open up my Xbox, hold on. I probably have 100% on here. How do you see your own achievements? I don't even know. Hold on, let's check the Palworld right now. 35 hours to beat. Okay, what's the achievement rates going right now? By most common. 37% of Xbox players have not captured their first PAL. That happens in 5 minutes, right? 10 minutes? Only 1 out of 4 players have beat the first boss. I feel compelled to 100% games I really like. Yeah, that's... If I really like a game, I will. I'm trying to... My library... What the hell are these games? I don't know where to see... I don't know. View profile? Achievements. Oh, God. Look at this one, bro. This is the worst. I have like 6,000 hours in Fortnite. I'm missing 1 achievement. And I'm not even close to getting it. I have to do 470 more play with others to get that last achievement. I didn't get all of Grounded on here because I finished it on Steam. Tinykin, 100%. This was a game I played to make a video on, and I got most of the achievements, and I went back and got the last couple. to get the last couple, I had to literally go on YouTube and watch videos because I couldn't figure out where a couple things were. I was at like 90 something %, probably high 90%, so I had to get to like the last couple for that. I bet you I don't have that many. Can you sort? What the fuck? Can I sort here by... Why would you not be able to sort by achievements? Doomed? I never played that. It's Doomed. How can less than 50% of people not complete the first mission of a game? Well, because if it's on Game Pass, they literally load it up and then quit. If they don't like the game in the first 10 minutes, they stop. The Gunk, 82%. I'm probably missing... What am I missing? 1 on this? Fuck, what? 1, 2, 3. How am I missing 4? That game was terrible. Don't play that game anyway. Damn, I only have I don't 100... Omno. Okay, that's 100%. That was a good game. The Wild at Heart was a really good game. Spiritfarer, they probably added achievements after I finished playing it. But I don't think I 100% of that either. Jesus Christ, I have like very few... Listen, this is it. Even if I like a game, I'm not getting all the achievements. I was asking if you were Doom, wasn't it? Oh. We're playing Castle of Illusion. There we go. Mickey, 12 out of 12. Minecraft Story Mode. This isn't even my shit. One of my kids had to play this because I never even played that game. Pac-Man, 12 out of 12. Give me $60, I'll send you a fake game experience. Sure. How do I not have all the DuckTales? I played the shit out of that game. Viva Pinata. Who's got all of who's a 100% on Viva Pinata? And why have they not remade that game yet? Finishing Viva Pinata was absolutely torturous. 80% on Oblivion. What the fuck? I don't remember playing that game that much. I feel like Oblivion was the game where I figured out that... Was Oblivion the game where you could get a gold exploit right at the beginning of it? And then maybe that was Skyrim. That's it? Where's all my other games? It only goes back to Halo 3. I know I have to have most of the achievements on Halo 1 and 2. There's people that piss me off that play games like 8 achievements and brag about 100%. You Oblivion scroll duped? I don't know. I don't think I would have played that much time in it if I cheated in it. There was an exploit in one of the Elder Scrolls games, and it completely ruined the game for me. Yeah, like this doesn't have Morrowind. I don't know how far. I guess it doesn't go far enough back because I know I put more time in Morrowind. I put more time in Morrowind than I did in Oblivion and Skyrim combined. It's just a better game. I had 3,000 hours in Oblivion. Hey, there. If you like the game, play it. Morrowind doesn't have achievements. Oh. Skyrim has a weird dagger exploit. There was an exploit where you could duplicate stuff or something. You have 100% on Viva Pinata. Nice. We need your prediction for what? What prediction? What prediction am I giving? I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm going to stream Palworld tomorrow because Ivan gifted it to me. Most games have achievements that are pure grinding and slog. Yeah. There's literally no way that most people are getting 100% on most games. Unless you want to sit there and waste your time. Scroll dupe, you could spawn in millions of swords and arrows and actually... When will Elder Scrolls 6 come out? Well, probably like 2030. It took them 6 years or 7 years to make Starfield, right? So... At earliest will be 3 years, but probably more likely 5 to 6 years. I would say 2029 or 2030. Morrowind was a better game. Yeah, Morrowind was, in my opinion, Morrowind was the best Elder Scrolls game. But I didn't play the first 2. Elder Scrolls 6 is 6 years away. It'll probably be 2030, 2029. I don't know why the hell it takes them so long to make games. Literally just use the same formula you used before, and although I don't know at this point, they'll probably take longer with Elder Scrolls 6 because of how bad Starfield was received. Oblivion is good. I just remember I did not like Skyrim. I don't know why, but I didn't. It also could have been You know, people's your taste change over time. When I played Morrowind, I was really into RPGs. Like I did everything in Morrowind, put hundreds of hours into it. At the same, like right around that time, or I don't remember when, right around like somewhere around that time period, I 100%ed Final Fantasy VII on my PlayStation or PlayStation 2, whatever the hell it was on. That game, I maxed out the timer in that game, and I got everything in Final Fantasy VII. I maxed out every single materia to level like 99. So I literally could shit on everything in the game. It was great. I beat all the ultimate weapons or whatever they were. I did everything in that game. And now I'm like, I'm not doing that shit anymore. I did it with Hogwarts Legacy, but Jesus Christ, Starfield, I forced myself to finish it. I just speedrun the end of it. Skyrim came out in 2011 or 12, I don't know. 99. Yeah. Final Fantasy VII had 99 hours, 99 minutes, 59 seconds. Now, the sad thing is I have way more hours than that in many other games at this point. So, they announced Elder Scrolls 6 trailer because the community was giving them pressure, but they haven't even started on it. They're not doing... Elder Scrolls 6 is not coming in the next 4 to 5 years. Skyrim was really good. I rode my bike to GameStop to get it. If you enjoyed it, that's great. I think at that time... 2011. Came out in 2011, so... I would say that was probably... 2011, that was probably around the time that I... When did Halo 3 come out? 2011 might have been around the time where I kind of just... I didn't play video games for like... almost at all for like 6 or 7 years. I literally just stopped. Because I had limited free time because I had kids and I was like... I wanted to do other shit instead of play video games. I didn't start playing video games again until they wanted to play them. Back when it was okay to finish a game. Skyrim took 127 hours with DLC, then I put it down and never picked it back up. Yeah, I remember buying Red Dead Redemption and literally playing it for like an hour and then never playing it again. And I bought Skyrim and played it for a couple hours and then never played it again. But yeah, I remember buying Red Dead Redemption because it was like, I think that was around the same time, right? And it was like the big game at the time, and I played it, and it wasn't that I just didn't like it, I just didn't want to play it. I just didn't play it. Thinking about trying Final Fantasy VII Remake. Isn't that only on PlayStation? I just didn't... I mean, now I do kind of like action combat now over turn-based, but they just completely... Final Fantasy VII Remake literally just doesn't feel like the same game. Like, it looks so much different. I guess it's the same story. Did I play Legend of Dragoon? I don't think so. I haven't played many RPGs lately, to be honest. I played Hogwarts and Starfield. And after playing Starfield, I'm like... I mean, Enshrouded, I would consider Enshrouded to be RPG-ish. That's what I kind of liked about it. If I'm going to play an RPG... Now, I will say that... I don't know how they would have done this. In Enshrouded, they kind of put... Every time you get a quest, they literally put a waypoint on the map. Which is something that I really don't like that. But at the same time, it's like, how the hell would you know where to go? And I kind of think the reason they do it is they know that most people aren't going to just wander a map aimlessly, looking for the next thing. But honestly, the way the game works out, you could just follow the roads and you'll get to the POIs. Remastered. We couldn't think of anything to do, so buy our game again. Yeah, I mean, PlayStation's been in that mode lately. They've been remastering everything. Halo did, like, what, Fable? It's easy money. They know that people will buy a new copy of it. Like, they're like, oh, aren't they making a new Last of Us 2 or whatever? And that game didn't even come out that long ago. They're like, yeah, we're going to remaster it or remake it or whatever. I still need to finish Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2 goes on sale for like 80% off. I don't buy it. The second part will be PS exclusive. The Last of Us has like 8 remasters. I mean, this is the reality. Just because I don't play them or you don't play them, they're making them because people are buying them. It's far easier to... You can take a risk. You can take... There's risk versus reward, right? So... we have like we'll have super risky... risk. I can't draw. I really need to learn how to write with this. Text box, easy, make it big. Risk. Up here. We'll do the reward over here. Of course, that didn't work. Why does the text box not stay the same size? I don't understand. Oops. All right, we got risk and reward for making a game. So we got, bam. It's real simple. They make a game. You can, if you make a new IP, where are you falling on this? New IP, to me, unfortunately, if you're making a new game, there's a better chance it's going to land down here. This isn't right. If you make new IP, I feel like the risk for new IP is like up here, and the reward for it is very low because most new IP doesn't work. It usually ends up failing. Whereas if you just make a remake's down here. If you make the remake of a successful game, you literally have like all the upside and almost no risk, because if the game was good before, people are going to buy it again, or new people are going to buy it because they haven't played it. So this is why we get all new games, and this is why new IP doesn't really happen that often. I mean, look at Starfield, sold well, but people gave it bad reviews. So Forspoken, the studio ended up being dissolved because it did so poorly. This, like, just think of new games where they come up with brand new ideas. For every one of those that actually works out well, many of them don't. They just don't work well, unfortunately. So I don't blame them for not taking risks, but like, you have to look at indie games now for them to take risk. AAA studios are not going to take risks anymore. There's no reason for them to take a risk. If I can just recopy it, remake a game, or just make it look better, why would I not do that and just print money? I may just get Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is an awesome game if you like that kind of combat. Starfield was poorly developed game. Yeah, Starfield just feels dated. Starfield feels like it was made 10, 15 years ago. They have not evolved. And unfortunately, you can't keep putting the same crap out. You can't put the same stuff you put out 10 years ago today and expect people to purchase it blindly. It's not going to happen. If Starfield was released in 2015, it would have probably gotten high 90 reviews and been nominated for Game of the Year. You release that game in 2024, not going to happen. I mean, the same thing, like I showed the other day, Avowed's going to have the same problem. I'm gonna play Avowed. If it ends up, I'll probably play it no matter what, because I just want to try it. But Avowed looks so freaking outdated compared to like newer games. And I don't get it. It just looks, the combat looks slow, and everything about it I just have question marks about it all over the place. If you guys want, they actually did they're not going to show it on here. Hold on. They did another video for it. I watched it the other day where they showed more Avowed. 2 days ago. It's 25 minutes. Fucking way I'm watching this whole thing. I'm not watching
Games
this.
in this podcast.
Stop. I'm not watching this whole thing. I'm just going to skip and show. This is the extended gameplay breakdown where they spent a lot of time talking, which I don't care about. I'm more interested in actually what's going on. Like, I said this the other day. Visually, I'm okay. What the hell quality is this? There's no way. It's 1080p. Okay. Doesn't look like it. Visually, it doesn't look that bad. Like, I'm okay with the cartoonish looking graphics and stuff like that. I don't mind that. I can just tell you right now that the movement, this person is recording this, is playing on a controller. You can just tell by the way they're moving. And the combat, I think it's because it's first person. I think they should have did third person combat. I don't know why they chose first person. First person combat in an RPG feels really slow. If this was in third person, and also might be like, they're not dodge rolling. They're just kind of just using their shield and blocking here. But it looks like they're moving with it. Looks like they're using a controller, and it looks like because it's in first person, it just looks like it's moving in slow motion. Did they just pee purple shot? I don't know. Developers think that we as consumers don't pay attention to this. They evolved with their procedural generation, but it was like a decade too late. Yeah, true. No new content to combat was copy paste from Fallout 4. Like, I like the way this game looks visually. I don't need it to be super realistic. I'm fine with the way it looks. I am just really concerned that the combat feels super clunky and the movement feels, and maybe it'll feel much better on a mouse and keyboard. But everything, like, this guy's like using spells and lunging there, and it doesn't feel like he's really lunging because he's in first person. I mean, I just played Enshrouded for a couple hours and you saw it, and the combat in that, like, it just feels so much more fluid. What is your most played game? Fortnite. I have like 6,000 hours in Fortnite, but like 3/4 of that time is in Fortnite Save the World. But then again, that game also, I have a lot of time I have in Fortnite is me AFKing because you get AFK for rewards. Now, this is a lot of gameplay here. I didn't watch this all the way the other day. Does this not look like the person's moving in slow motion? I don't know. Just remapped old model. Fallout 4 combat is so glitched, even on survival. I would probably estimate that like several hundred hours of my time playing Fortnite Save the World was me literally just letting my endurance run for rewards. I even did it this season for the Battle Pass XP. And then I logged in the other day and saw the new rewards were out, and those assholes, instead, I thought I had everything unlocked. I need 20 more levels, so I'm going to have to AFK my endurance a couple more times to get the rest of the levels, because I'm not playing Battle Royale. You don't need the best graphics, you need good gameplay and solid narrative. That's just me as a gamer. Yeah, that's true. I mean, honestly, watching this combat right here, what do you, like, if you think this looks good, tell me it looks good. If you don't think it looks good, first person melee combat never sat right with me. I think that's the problem. I feel like the first person is just rough. It's super slow. I think they should have did third person. And I'm a first person enjoyer. I am all about first person. I played, what, 1,500 hours of Grounded almost exclusively in first person. But now having, like, playing other games, like playing Valheim, playing Enshrouded, playing Hogwarts and stuff like that, I feel like third person is just better. It does look slow. Yeah. Now, again, it might feel better on a mouse and keyboard, but I'm just super concerned that, I don't know. My other concern is they haven't really showed, I'd really like them to show, like, the map. I want to know how the questing system's going to work. Well, at least the NPCs there are actually, the NPCs back there, okay, so that's kind of a positive. I'm not going to, like, I give credit when credit's due, right? So right here, the NPCs actually respond to what's going on. So the guy's going to come up here and he's going to come across some enemies. Now they're dancing in the background. This guy's going to get attacked. And then when the next one gets attacked right here, that one immediately starts rushing. So at least the NPCs aren't AFK, which happens in many games where they'll literally just stand there and let you kill all of them. On Steam, my most played game is Fallout 4. You know, I like how, so here's a bow. There's a gun. Why does this game have guns? Has anybody played, I've never played Pillars of Eternity, which I think this is like, I think this game is kind of inspired by Pillars of Eternity from what I heard. Why are there guns in this game? If I have a character that can use a like a wand to shoot as a magician or a wizard, why can I also have guns? That just doesn't make sense to me. Everything has guns now. It's like, well, why would you use magic if I can just shoot somebody with a gun? I like having the option to swap between. Don't personally have a preference between either, but seeing your character model is a benefit. I think it depends on the game, on which, if it should be first person or third person. But after I feel like playing third person in a game like this, if first person in a game feels fast enough, like the time I put in Grounded, I felt like the game, I liked the game better as first person. The game seemed to flow properly, but it could have also been because I was playing on mouse and keyboard. Watching this game in first person, I just think it feels sluggish. I feel like it'll be much better in third person. This is 100% not Pillars inspired. It's basically Baldur's Gate, but no, does it have, like, does Pillars of Eternity have guns in it? You have to balance how much damage bullet does. Yeah. I like the character design. I mean, I like it looks like there's a variety of enemies. I would like to see how is the questing going to be done in this game? Because my main concern is it's going to be the Outer Worlds questing where it's, I don't know if you guys have seen, like, have you seen the Outer Worlds questing? So this is the Outer Worlds questing system is like this. This is modern RPGs. This is modern games normally, right? You have this map, and then you will have, you talk to an NPC down here, and then they're going to give you a quest. So the quest is going to be like this star. And 10 years ago, maybe longer, I don't remember when this changed. 10 years ago, when this NPC gave you a quest, they would tell you something like, go to this city or something and do something. And you'd have to like make your way over to the city, right? Like you walk over to the city, but as you're walking to the city, you're going to stumble upon like a bunch of cool things. So like, oh, there'll be like a nice little shiny thing here, here. And then off in the distance, you might see one here. So you might wander over here. That's not the way modern RPGs work is none of this happens. They literally just tell you, go here. And you go right to this point. And then normally what happens is then you have to go straight back to this person and turn the quest in. And that's literally every quest in almost every single modern RPG. Hogwarts did it. I mean, Enshrouded's doing it too because it has all the map markers on the... But I would rather them tell me generally where I need to go and go find it. But I have a feeling that the way this game's going to work is going to be, you're going to get you're just basically at map markers everywhere. So you're going to have quests all over the map. It's just going to tell you where all the quests are. You have to do no exploring. And then a lot of times, the worst part of it, this is not the worst design. The worst design is literally when there's no reason to explore any of the area in between. If I'm running from point A, if I'm running from like here to here, whoops. If I run from here to here, and this takes like, I don't know, let's say this takes 2 minutes. Let's say this takes 2 minutes. If I don't have like a so if this is 2 minutes, like there should be at least 2 or 3 things on the way to this map marker that are of my interest, whether it's a building, whether it's running into combat, whether there's resources to gather, something needs to be between here and here. And a lot of times you'll find in these games that you end up just fast traveling back and forth everywhere because there's nothing interesting. And that's I read an article the other day from the Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to have very limited fast travel in it. And the developer, or I guess it was the lead developer, or I don't know, whoever the guy in charge of the game is, basically said, if fast travel is needed in your game, it's because your game is too boring. Like your game should, if people want to fast travel, it's because the world's boring and there's nothing to do in the world. So they're limiting fast travel. Pillars does have very basic gunpowder based weapons. The gameplay was very Definitive Baldur's Gate, however. Video game theory with Mr. Milton. Yeah. Tomorrow we're going to play Palworld after I need to get like an hour's worth of YouTube shorts out at the beginning. So we're going to have to talk a little bit, guys. I just beat the Mantis earlier. Congratulations, dude. So I will have stuff to do, but he's probably done with the whole game. Wait, I still have stuff to do, but he is probably done with the whole game. What game are you talking about? Why don't you play Grounded? Because I beat it. I have 1,500 hours in it. I have hundreds of videos on it. I've done everything in it multiple times. And I'm ready to play other games. I don't want to play the same game forever. It's not, it's not my fault that you decided to play it now. And I had already been playing it for 2 or 3 years. In 2 or 3 years, you'll have moved on to other games as well. I'm going to pull a SpongeBob. I'm out. Have a good night. All right, dude. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, also, if I don't play Grounded this year, Ivan, who's on Twitch right now, has to eat one of his shoes. So I have incentive now not to play it. And I also I told someone that if I played Grounded this year, that I would have to gift them 100 channel members on YouTube. So that's negative $500 if I do it. And also, but on the upside, if I don't play it, Ivan has to eat one of his shoes. So there's just too many other games. Like, I have like so many games that I actually want to play this year. Regarding the fast travel thing, I get that, but an RPG where levels are a thing, eventually you get bored smashing things severely underleveled than you. For sure. Like I've been fast traveling in Enshrouded. Holy shit! If I couldn't fast travel in that, it would be. Even though I feel like the world, I feel like the times of wandering around a world aimlessly are probably gone. So I'm cool. I'm cool with a map that's just like this, right? You have your map. So this is our map. I'm cool with not having to. I'm cool with just kind of meandering. I want to explore the whole map, but like you just go all over the map and do your stuff. I don't want to do a lot of backtracking, right? Like I'm cool with just doing whatever. Go around the map and do your thing. I don't want to have to travel. I don't want to have to travel all the way over here and then walk all the way back. Because no matter how good your game is, nobody wants to do this. So yes, fast travel makes sense. But at the same time, I don't want to fast travel from here to here the first time. I want to explore on the way there, do what I need to do, and then fast travel back. Or alternatively, maybe I take a different path back and explore stuff. That's perfectly fine. But more often than not, that's not going to be, it doesn't make sense because let's be real, in most games, especially survival games, your backpack's going to be completely full. You can't possibly explore the entire world and walk all the way back because you're not going to have enough room in your backpack to pick up all the stuff you want. So you're going to have to fast travel. That's just the way it is and it's fine. Did I play Cyberpunk? No. It was bad at launch. My PC wouldn't have been able to run it. And I watched somebody play through it and I don't want to play. I'm not that big into RPGs. For me, RPGs, I really only like fantasy RPGs. I didn't like that. Like, I know it was a good game after they fixed it. I just don't want to play it. I really only like fantasy RPGs. I made an exception for Starfield because I just wanted to see how it was. And what a mistake. Minus $100 on that one, guys. But I did like Hogwarts, and I'll probably play Dragon's Dogma too. Agree 100%. Travel is a huge part of gaming, but having to do the same shit over and over is monotonous. That's how I feel about The Hedge. Well, this is one thing I didn't mention up to this point. One thing Enshrouded does really well is it gives you a reason to, even late in the game, I'm needing resources that I would get early on to make something. So there's this giant map, right? And like right now you can explore some portion of it, whatever the portion is. It's something like you can explore some portion of it. Resources I got back here at the beginning, I might have progressed like all the way over to here 50 hours later, and I need to craft something, and I might need the resource back here. Now there might be other places to get it, but I like a game that makes you want to go back and forth to play, like exploring back, like going back and getting resources and having a reason to do it. But I also agree at the same thing. Like, no, I don't want to go back and smash level 1 enemies and just one-shot them because I don't feel like... I also don't want to fight the same... Somebody asked earlier, what if... There's not enough... There needs to be more enemy diversity in Enshrouded. The non-human enemies, there's a lot of different versions... There's a lot of different things for those. There's like animals, and then there's like the ones that kind of look like they're almost like a Bigfoot or whatever. But there's also the humans that I saw at the beginning. You will literally be fighting them 50 hours in. They're just a higher level. They do the same attacks. They might drop slightly different loot because they're higher level, but they're literally the same enemies, which I guess is okay because it makes sense to have like one kind of like race or type of enemy that goes all the way through because they're usually in the cities. But I feel like over time, maybe they should have, like as you're progressing, they should have added a little bit of variation to those. With the Hedge, it's legit just Orb Weavers and Orb Weaver Juniors. Yeah, and then you have to... yeah, I get it. But the way... Also, Grounded did not incentivize going back to places over and over again. It didn't. There would be giant portions... Okay, so like once you get all the blueberries you need... All right, this giant part of the map over here... Yeah, we can fill that out. That's done. Oh, wait, it's going to be messed up. Hold on. It was something like this, right? So you got the Hedge over here, which of course I did in pink for I don't know what reason, but the Hedge is over here. Once you've gotten blueberries and don't need them anymore, now this entire portion of the map is dead. You don't need to go there, right? Oh, you got all the stuff you need out of the sandbox, which is like over here. Guess what? Never need to go back there again. That's something that games need to have, is like there needs to be a reason to revisit places. What sauce are you going to use on your shoe? Yeah, Ivan, what sauce are you going to use? And you always got to repair. Yeah, I hate repair. I hate repairing in survival games. I'm going to make that video on the best systems. Free repairs or no repairs. Honestly, I just don't even like durability. Even though durability is like mitigated or minimized in Enshrouded and even Valheim, I still had issues where I'll be like mining ore or something and my pickaxe will break. And I'm like, God damn it. Now I got to go all the way back and fix it. Even though I could fast travel, there was usually not a way to fast travel right back to where I was going. So I'd have to fast travel back and then fast travel close to where I was and then go back in and do it. And it was like, there should be no stamina when you're harvesting, no stamina for harvesting resources. And you should just not have, just get rid of durability. Durability is just obnoxious. I don't get it. Like, or have the durability, like, I'd be okay. Here's how I would do durability. All right, we're going to do perfect durability. Perfect durability. I hate this thing. I hate it. I hate paint. I'm not using, I need to find, somebody recommend me something new besides paint. I wish I could just write with these damn pencils. That'd be great. All right, text box, big letters, durability. Here's how you do durability in a video game. Durability, I can't spell. All right, durability in survival games. Okay. You can not have it at all. I feel like not having it at all is probably the best case scenario. The worst case scenario is repair with high resource costs. That's the worst case scenario. You can have repair, no resource costs. And I would say that's probably somewhere. Fucking hate paint. You're going to suffer a bit tomorrow. It literally won't let me undo. I need to learn. I need a way to draw. We'll just do the damn spectrum. Here, we'll do a spectrum. Okay. Durability. Okay. Text box. We'll do 14. None. No durability. Text box down here is going to be repair with resource cost. Okay. Now, this is the worst. This is the best. I feel like what some games do is you have in the middle, repair, no cost. That's in the middle. I feel like what it should be, I think what would make more sense would be somewhere, instead of doing this, you do this. You have durability loss. So we'll have durability loss, but item never breaks. And what happens with that would be, let's say you have a pickaxe that does 14 damage. Instead of it breaking, it will just slowly lose damage. So that'll do 13, then it'll do 12, and then it'll do 11, and then it'll do 10. It'll get to a point where it's at a minimum. Same thing with your weapon. Maybe you have a sword and the sword does 25 damage. Eventually, it'll start losing durability or sharpness or whatever you want to call it, and then it'll do 24 damage, then 23. But it'll get to a baseline where it's never breaking. So you want to go back and sharpen it, but you don't actually, it never breaks, because having to go back and repair stuff, even if it costs nothing, is a waste of freaking time. Is this Enshrouded? What, this game? Yeah, this is Enshrouded. It's a Microsoft Paint Enshrouded version. Enshrouded has repair no cost, like Valheim. But what happens is your stuff will end up breaking, and then you have to go back and repair it, which means you're stopping doing what you're doing to go back and repair stuff. I'm sorry, durability in video games is like literally like an outdated concept. I can understand that mechanic, but why even implement it? So you just want no durability. I mean, no durability. Eventually stuff breaks. Do you know how long it would realistically take for an axe or a pickaxe to break realistically? How often do you have to sharpen an axe? How many trees do you have to cut down before you sharpen it? How many trees would you have to cut down before an axe breaks? Honestly, I'm not a lumberjack, so I don't know. How many trees would you have to chop with an axe before it stops cutting completely and breaks? I would imagine it's a lot. In a video game, I'll go cut down a couple trees. My axe is broken. Come on. Like, either increase the durability substantially or get rid of it. Or do what I'm saying. It would make sense for the axe to degrade over time. Like, it'll take longer to cut the same tree down because it's degraded and I have to go back and sharpen it. But it should never completely break. I'm okay with well-balanced durability and a free auto repair system. Like, sure, prevent me from mining 100 days straight, but, like, not need half the amount of material to repair it. Yeah. It's a game. There's a loop. It's way faster. Well, the reason durability is in a game is it's the time-wasting mechanic, like many things. Durability does not add fun to a game. It usually doesn't add challenge to a game. But it always adds time-wasting to a game. They need to make a play mode for adults with jobs. We don't have time for that. Craftopia has lower effect when broken, but doesn't vanish, which is only saving point. Durability is an antiquated system of causing a loop of repairs to get materials, or sink to prevent too much inflation of money. Modernized games really don't need it. It just seems like a burden instead of a decent feature. It would make sense in a game from a long time ago where there wasn't that much content in it, and they're trying to get you to get like 30 hours out of it. I just don't find, durability in my 57 hours of Enshrouded. Never once did one of my weapons break in combat. Your armor doesn't even take durability loss, which is kind of interesting. But I can tell you, my pickaxe broke a lot of times. In fact, I got to the point where I had the second best pickaxe, and I was carrying that pickaxe. I was carrying the bronze pickaxe and the copper pickaxe because I used the bronze pickaxe till it broke, and then I switched to the copper pickaxe to keep mining because I didn't feel like going back and repairing stuff. It was annoying. So that was like, yeah, it's a time wasting mechanic. In Ultima Online, it had a repair system, but it wasn't nearly as bad as modern for some reason. I never remember being so bad. Oh wait, gotta go repair. You had hours upon hours of use. Yeah, I'm gonna look this shit up. I'm genuinely curious. How long does it take for an axe for a tree cutting? Bro, why is this Reddit in like... Give me 6 hours of time. Wait. Doesn't look like people are fixing them it doesn't look like you have to fix them every like 10 minutes. Use a pickaxe as a real human for however many years, right? Wait. I can see the argument on it being time wasting mechanic, but I also see the idea of developers using the expedition mechanics because realistically you can, as a real human, use a pickaxe for however many years. I mean, still requires upkeep and initial quality level. Yeah, I mean, I just don't think it makes sense to have... First, I mean, painful repair costs is just stupid. Like, repairing with resource costs is beyond stupid. It should literally just be sharpened. What are we talking about here? We're talking about pickaxes, axes, swords. For the most part, you're sharpening stuff. So, like, literally go back and sharpen it. What game? Oh, I was watching somebody play Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter World does it really well. In Monster Hunter World, your weapon degrades over time, and you have to sharpen it to get maximum damage out of it. But you can literally do it while you're out in the world. You don't have to go back to your base to sharpen it. You literally, between fights, sharpen your sword. But I don't think it'll ever break. I think it just does way less damage. It adds incentive to also make sure you're gathering the right resources to make sure you can repair your equipment. That's a resource sink to me. That's adding a loop where it's like, I don't like this gameplay loop. There's no shapes for circles. Let's see. Oh, we'll just draw a big circle. Okay. And then I will erase. Why? Why would you do that? Why do you erase the background? Eraser tool. Okay, dude. Whatever. I don't like the gameplay loop where I craft the item. All right, we got craft item. Okay. Great, we craft the item. Next. Use item to get resource. Get resources, right? Repair item. I don't like this loop. Like, I craft the item, then I'm using the item to get resources, but then it breaks, so I have to repair it. Then I have to go back. Like, it's a non-stop, it's an endless loop here, where you're having to collect the resources to repair it over time, and it just doesn't, no. I don't like that at all. That's not something I want in games, because I feel like this is literally a way to extend playtime artificially. Can't replace steel by just sharpening it. How the hell do I repair? How would you repair an axe using, like, you don't just take an axe and put steel on it. No, you just keep sharpening it. I like Palworld because you can have pals farm for you while you explore, so the mats to repair don't matter. Hardened steel also doesn't break down in 1,000 uses. An axe doesn't last forever. Right, but an axe lasts more than a couple of days. So if I go out and I'm cutting down trees in a video game, I should be able to cut trees for like the entire day before I have to sharpen the axe or repair it. Right? The difference is timing. Why should I have to... Why would you want to repair your axe every, like, couple of hours in-game? Okay, you know, there's an easy solution for this, right? There's a real easy solution for this. We just have this, right? We have our line. How to fix... This is how you accommodate everybody. What is this doing, dude? I'm literally clicking the square. Okay. Here's how you solve who likes what in video games. So I don't want durability, and you do want durability. I leave it down here where there's 0. You can take this slider and move it wherever you want on the slider between 0 and 100%. So down here, there's no durability loss. Up here, there's a lot of durability loss. Then everybody can play the game they want, the way they want. Here's the difference. The slider, the person down here, is going to take a fraction of the time to finish the game as the person up here, because they're not going to be spending all day collecting resources to repair their stuff or going back to their base to repair their stuff. That's the difference. It's literally just, yes, it's saving time. I don't want to waste my time doing stuff that's not fun. I play video games to have fun. I don't play video games to be a chore. You're probably not going to play the game for a year. No, I'm not going to play the game for a year, but if an in-game day is like 24 minutes, I should be able to cut down trees for like, I don't know, 6 to 10 hours in-game. So 6 to 10 minutes if it's a 24-hour day cycle. I should be able to cut down trees for like half the day and not have to repair my stuff. I don't want to finish a game. I want a game I can play forever with my friends. Well, you're good luck with that. What about Valheim? You can repair stuff for free. You can do the same thing in Enshrouded. It still doesn't change the fact that in both those games, when I'm mining ore, my damn pickaxe breaks, and then I have to repair it. Why? You should simply have a grindstone that sharpens it instantly base, and in the wild, just it loses potential over time. Simple and realistic. That's what I just said. The good news is Palworld does have sliders in the world customizations option. You should use them from the start. Oh, max out my... Don't you want to leave it as default? Can you change the settings in Palworld after you start a save, or are they locked? Remember to hold shift while drawing lines to stay straight. Oh, I don't know how to use paint, even though I use it all the time. You can change them. I kind of want to play it with default settings to see how punishing it is. And then mess with it. They are not locked, just your character details, your looks. I'm playing it on Steam, though. Remember, I'm playing it on the superior version. So, I feel like MMOs are like that versus survival games where they try to be more realistic. I mean, MMOs have super grindy systems in them, too. You will die and immediately hate it. Drop all loot on normal. You drop your entire... How am I going to die? How do you die in that game? Other than going... as long as you don't fight creatures that are way above your level, how do you die? I've already seen the boss fights. I know I'm not going to go into the bosses until I'm properly leveled. And even then, I would drop all my loot outside the boss arena. I mean... Pals target you, drown, fall damage. Drown. I don't know. Drown. How can you drown in Palworld? The water's ankle deep, and I saw fall damage. You can jump off a mountain and take like a tiny amount of damage. Stamina is brutal. Oh, that's another one. If I'm running from point A to point, this is stamina is like the worst, dude. Stamina. If I'm running, and I get, like, realistically, if you're running from, like, here to here, you shouldn't be able to just sprint the entire way if this is, like, a long distance. But if I have to stop 5 times to get here because my stamina runs out and I literally stand there doing nothing, that is not a good design mechanic. I like the way Valheim does like stamina. You build your stamina up over time by running or swimming or jumping. So you have like skill points where you increase your stamina. If you're out of stamina and like waist high water, you start drowning. I'm just saying, if you're playing a survival based game, tools get messed up. It happens faster than normal, but how fast are you fighting monsters? Did you hate item durability in Grounded? I did not like it. I did not like the final durability system they had. Stamina is more important for climbing. You have mounts and pals. I did not like the final durability system in Grounded because it was Grounded had the same bullshit with the repair glue. So on the save that I had like literally chest full of everything, and I continued on that save to finish the game. I never had to farm repair glue because I literally had chests of every resource and I could turn them into repair glue. When I started a new save and I had to farm the resources for repair glue, I hated it because then I was not doing what I wanted to do. I was having to go find enemies to fight just to kill them for the parts to turn into repair glue, which, by the way, while doing it was also damaging my weapons. I did not like that at all. If there's going to be durability in the game, I prefer I just go back. I prefer I just repair stuff with no resource cost. I don't like resource cost. I hope you go full weight build. You will need it. Rhino was okay after you got repair glue, but the repair glue was just a pain in the ass to farm. The upgrade system in that game was I mean, there's so many time. I could go through every game I've ever played. There's time. I don't like time wasting mechanics. I would like a game to be as efficient as possible for me to enjoy it in the proper amount of time, not inflated by 100% just because you want me to play the game for 40 hours instead of 20. So you can justify selling your game for more money or for player retention or whatever it is. That's kind of part of the grind. You've got to hurt shit to make shit. Do you not see how stupid of a loop that is? I fight an enemy to get parts to repair the item that I'm fighting the enemy with. The upgrade system was awful. Yes, the upgrade system was beyond awful. It was so bad. As soon as they put it in the game, I told them they should take it out. I was like, take it out. Get rid of it. Then I came up with alternatives. They did change it, but they never fixed it. It's still bad. Yeah, nobody finishes that game on a normal casual playthrough with upgrading anything to max level. Especially after they made it 100 times harder to catch the scarabs because nobody was catching the damn scarabs. You used to be able to farm the shit out of the scarabs. Then they made them so hard to kill. You had to have like a max level bow with like a higher tier arrow. It was stupid. There was a point in time where grounded had more durability loss than gain from making the repair glue from the parts you got. Worst thing was farming terrible monsters like black ox beetles for their draw. Yeah. I didn't know I didn't know that. Even if you took 0 attacks. I don't know. When they first added the durability system, I had so much stuff to repair with, it didn't matter. But when I started over, like, this is the thing. When people are giving the problem with, this is a problem with early access games. The problem with early access games is we can just pick any one of them. Any one of these survival games that people are playing, the people leaving feedback, if they're not starting from scratch every single time there's an update or a balance change, the feedback they're leaving is not going to provide the proper experience of, or it's not going to provide the experience of a new player. So in early access, if I have tons of resources farmed up in any of these games, and then they change something and I already have all the resources, it doesn't matter to me. But if I start over and suddenly have to farm all those resources, it completely changes everything. And the problem is most people don't want to start over 15 times during early access, so they just continue their saves and never provide any feedback because the systems don't impact them because they have so much stuff in their chests or in their storage. And that's the problem. So when the game is finally released and they actually start over, they're like, oh my God, this system's not good. Like, what happened? Like, I don't like this anymore. And then the new people that are coming to the game are like, what the hell is this grind? It's terrible. Traps will be neat. Well, the game, I mean, I don't know. Like, that's a problem. I can tell you right now, the save that I had in Grounded that had the most days on it, when 1.0 released and I played that save and started continuing it, I had no problems with any I could upgrade everything to max level immediately. I could repair everything immediately. I never was running low on resources. You start over from scratch, and all of a sudden it was like, bro, I got to be careful what I'm using. I have to be careful which fights I take because my weapon's going to break, and I don't have the stuff to repair it. And it's like, it's an endless loop of like nonstop grind just to keep your stuff the upkeep of your stuff. It's not fun. The fun part of a game is to actually be in doing the content. And I'm sorry, repairing weapons is not content. It's a terrible system that is to waste your time. Could build arched walls that will actually catch certain mobs. Don't you do tell. I really tried to start over on some of these updates. I mean, anytime an early access survival game gets a major update, they're normally changing. They're not just changing. They're not just adding to the game. They're normally rebalancing too. So it's if you're not and like we've showed before, literally every one of these games, this is like a double problem. People, the number of play. So do I have the Steam chart still open? Oh, we were still looking at Avowed a minute ago. Where is all the Steam charts? Let's find. All right, so we're gonna look up. Here's a good one. This game's got a really good chart. So here's the problem with this is the chart. This just happens to be Sons of the Forest, but this is almost every early access survival game. Early access games in general, but most early access games tend to be survival. You have this most likely the peaks when the game launches, and very quickly people quit. And what ends up happening is you have less people providing feedback. And if you add updates, I'm not sure how many updates this game got, but normally these games will get updates periodically. You have so few people playing it, and if they're not restarting, they're providing no feedback on the balancing of your game. So therefore, when the game finishes, it's more likely than not going to feel that great if the balance changes have been made over time aren't implemented properly, and a lot of times they're not because people aren't starting over. So if the developer makes a change, like they make a balance change to like a resource cost or whatever, or balancing the enemies or weapons or things like that, or upgrade cost or how much damage things do. If they make a change like that and there's very little feedback on it being negative, then they're just going to take it as it being positive. And if the reason it's not being reflected as negative is because the people they weren't impacted by it, then what happens? Then it compounds, and by the time the game finishes, then you're in a bad position. And that's literally what happens with a lot of games. Grounded isn't early access anymore? Yeah, we're not talking about that. We're talking about leading up to the 1.0. And most people did play the game before 1.0 and they never finished it. But it's every early access survival game. Valheim's the same way. They make balance changes in Valheim. They make balance changes in Sons of the Forest. They make balance changes like V Rising. I'm just thinking of all these survival games I play. They made a lot of changes in Core Keeper, a game I put a lot of time into. They make changes over time, but so few people are playing it that who's providing feedback? These people playing this game this far after launch are like the super fans who aren't going to complain about anything. So you're not going to get negative feedback from any of these people. Then the game's then again, you might as well not even be in early access. It's tough because early access is very lucrative. No shit. Early access is literally give me money now for a product later. Imagine you it's like buying something on layaway. Imagine you wanted a pizza, but you had to pay for the pizza 6 months before you got it. Are you going to go to your favorite pizza place, give them $15 or $20 for a pizza that you can take one bite of right now, and then every couple of weeks you can take a bite of it, but you're not going to get the whole pizza and if you see what it like fully tastes like with all the toppings and how it's like perfected for 6 months later? Ain't nobody going to do that. So why is that a common practice with video games now? Yet another reason why long early accesses are not good for games. Early access has been a scapegoat for a lot of developers just to create a spark and never provide a finished product. Yeah, I mean, if you make a bag of money on day one, here's an example. Sons of the Forest made a lot of money because it sold a lot of copies on day one. The reason there's not any big spikes here is because I don't think there was any free weekends, so they didn't give any free trials, and I don't think they added any new content. To the best of my knowledge, they didn't have any major content updates here. So what's the incentive? Even if they did, like let's say they did, Valheim is the absolute perfect example of this. All right, you're the Valheim devs. They sold millions of copies in the first couple weeks. Made all the money made 90% of the money they were going to make very quickly. What incentive do they have to update the game at a reasonable pace if knowing that throughout this time they're going to make a fraction of the sales that they made up here? They made almost all their money in this first period here. So what incentive is there to release stuff quickly or to even finish the game at all? Like I said, I wouldn't fault these people for if this was me and I got this bag of money, I would literally be done. Hard to finish Valheim from the Bahamas. If I made a game like this and like I sold millions of copies day one, who the hell wants to buy the property from me? I'm done. I'm taking the money and I'm out. I'm retiring. Forget that shit. I don't care. I'm done. It's over. If I started a business and made a boatload of money and somebody offered to buy it from me like right away, I'm out. Like, I don't care. I don't care if I'm giving up millions of dollars in sales over the course of the lifetime of it. Like the same thing with this. Of course they're going to make more sales, they're going to make more money, but you made almost all your money up front. Take the money and run. That's it. And Valheim literally Valheim was supposed to be a 1 year early access, like every other early access game. But guess what? It ain't. It's not. It's been, when did it release? 2021. It's been 3 years. It's not even close to finished. They're going to have an update this year, and this game's got at least 2 to 3 years left of early access. And yeah, if it wasn't for the mods, nobody would be playing it. Like, the reason you're seeing people playing it still, it has a lot of people playing it, but it's because this was the Mistlands update. I don't know what the hell this was, but this was the Mistlands update. Was there no major update in 2023? This was 2022. They did nothing in 2023 except to add some miscellaneous quests for getting cosmetics or something. And that is what's going to happen to Palworld. It's going to happen to Palworld. It's going to happen to Enshrouded. It's going to happen to Nightingale. It's going to happen to every early access survival game that comes out, because it doesn't matter how much content they put out. People are going to quit. 90% of the people quit immediately after a week or two. And then whatever. Then there's no incentive for them to put out quick updates. It's going to happen to every single survival game forever. Forever. It's never going to change. Just cosmetics and a holiday, yeah. In 3 months, they added pepperoni to what game? They fixed bugs, relocated stuff, redid some of the story, mostly rearranged things. Sons of the Forest. Oh. And I get it. Like, some of these games wouldn't exist if it wasn't for early access, but it's like, just finish the damn game. I knew we were in trouble when the first Valheim content update took a huge amount of time, and it was Hearth and Home. The first content update for Valheim was literally building cosmetic stuff. I was so mad. I was like, really? You're not going to give me the next biome? Like, you released with 5 biomes, and there's only a couple more to do. But this is what happened with this game was they had this was a 4.5 person team. Game comes out, millions of copies sold. Guess what's going to happen? The more people play in your game, the more bugs there's going to be found, the more problems they're going to come up with, the more feedback you're going to get at the very beginning. So they had to scramble and spend all the time at the beginning fixing stuff. Like the example, like if you terraform too much, your game would literally lose like 50% of its frames. So they had to optimize the game. It's still not that greatly optimized, but they had to do they had bug fixes, optimization, all that stuff. They spent their first couple months doing that, which delayed the content being released. It slid down. And that's why you're getting what you get. Plus also they made all the money up front. So there's really no reason for them to finish the game. I think this goes to show how different game creation is now. This is most likely our future unless some big studios come out with some true titles. No new boss. They've added one new boss to Valheim since the game. This was the new boss right here. In 3 years, they've added one biome and one boss. That's it. One biome, one boss. In 2024, they're supposed to add the next biome, which will probably have a boss. I'm guessing in 2025, they'll do... What the hell's after the Ashlands? What's the other thing called? I don't even know what it's called. It's, is it like the... I don't know if it's called... I can't remember what it's called. There's another biome they have to finish, and then I guess I'll have like a final thing. This game's not going to be finished for 2 to 3 years. The Far North. So they have to do the Ashlands, the Far North. They still need to do stuff with the ocean because the ocean's kind of dead. Is there anything after the Far North, or is that it? Is it just Ashlands and Far North and they're done, or is there one more thing after that? I can't even remember. I don't know if there's going to be like some special biome after you beat all the bosses or something. But if there's only 2 more biomes and they have to touch up the ocean, maybe they're finished in 2025? Guess what? There's good news. Right when Valheim's wrapping up, its predecessor, which looks oddly similar to it, that is on my wish list. If you saw this game and you didn't know the name of it, what would you think it's called? Who was making this? It'd be funny if it was the same company. It's not. Tell me this doesn't look like Valheim without telling me it doesn't look like Valheim. Explore, what is it? Explore, it's a Slavic mythology inspired adventure. So basically it's Valheim, but Slavic mythology. It has the exact same building. It almost has the same text. Slay mythical gods. Wait, what did that say? Slay mythical gods and demons. Holy shit, play with up to 50 players on a server? I don't remember reading that. Procedure generated worlds. Upgrade your weapons, develop fighting skills. This literally is Valheim. Key mechanics: crafting, building, farming, cooking, collecting resources, breeding, brewing, fishing, weather and day cycles, abilities and leveling up, horse riding, PvP, and PvE. Valheim, 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 Valheim. Everything but the PvP and the horse riding. But instead, you can ride whatever the hell the locks are, whatever. I don't know who's making this. I'm not sure who this company is. I don't think they made any other games. They have not. They have a website. Visit the website. Where's this company based out of? About explore jobs. Oh, it's in Poland. Wait, where the hell are the Valheim devs? They have 2 employees. They're half the size of Valheim. Isn't Valheim in like Poland or Germany or something? I wonder if 2 people from Iron Gate split off and went to make their own game. Guys, will there be a lawsuit? This literally I mean, it's probably made in Unity and they probably are using similar assets. What are they doing not having mounts in Valheim? Yeah, I don't know. Mounts would be awesome. Could be riding on drakes. That would be sick. Maybe they'll add that in the future. I don't know. This game looks cool. It looks really similar to Valheim, though. It's little. I mean, I guarantee you it's made in Unity. It looks exactly like it. Only 2 people making it, though. 2025. Everything about this looks like Valheim. Valheim's in Sweden. I took a small nap. What did I miss? Oh, we're just talking about stuff. Ivan, have you seen this game before? What does this game look like to you if you have not? Have you seen this game before? Oh, it's Valheim? No, it's actually Pogan. Pogan is a Slavic mythology-inspired adventure, as opposed to a Nordic mythology-inspired adventure. Or whatever the hell. I guess, isn't that Nordic? Is that Nordic, the Valheim? So instead of being a Viking, you're a... whatever the hell, I don't know. What is it? What are the ancient people from the Slavic mythology called? Yeah, it looks exactly like Valheim. It's got MMO on it, though. It's gonna be like Valheim, but you're gonna be able to 50 people. Pretty impressive. 2 people can make a Valheim clone? Maybe. Yeah, but they've put no news out about it either. They have a Discord, and they have a Twitter. No way, bro. They've made 1 post on Twitter. They've made 1 post on Instagram. Hold on, how many Twitter followers do they have? Am I following them? I am following them. I'm one of the 44 followers. Here's 5 comments. A YouTube channel without content, a Discord without a valid invite link, a showcase that carbon copies an established and popular product, brazenly and lazily a studio website without a team page, but has a detailed crypto landing page. That's a classic rug pull. Discord link on Steam is dead. Can you re-upload the link? I think you're saying I don't know. I think you're saying inspired by Valheim is a bit underwhelming. %100% will get removed from Steam. I guess we'll wait and see. How? If it doesn't look exact pretty, how does it, how? How is it going to be removed? Slavs were most likely descendants of Vikings. I mean, will it get removed? It's been on, this has been on, I've been following this. I wishlisted this a long time ago. I wishlisted this a year ago. So that's how long I've known about it. It's still up on Steam. They have to actually release the game first. You realize that, right? Like, the game has to be released So if the game, this might just disappear one day. I was following a game on here that was supposed to come out this year, and they changed the release date to 2027. And I was like, what the F? So I just got rid of it. Oh, this comes out oh god, this comes out tomorrow. Predictions for Fractured Veiled. What are we predicting on reviews for this? It comes out in 14 hours. 12 hours is noon. It comes out at 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Oh, they got early. Oh, they got some posts here. This doesn't tell me anything. Know before you buy. This document aims to offer more insights into the current state of Fractured Veiled for those considering its early access purchase. We promise transparency, and this is where we're showing commitment to it. Being in early access, Fractured Veiled is a game that is still undergoing significant development. Therefore, we have several tasks ahead of us before achieving complete release. After careful consideration, we decided to welcome new players following the completion of our Unreal 5 upgrade. Enhancements performance and the attainment of a stage where the product is enjoyable. Community feedback is at the core development process, and that's why having an active player base sending suggestions and bug reports by playing the game is crucial during early access. We already talked about what's going to happen there. We are aware that broader Steam community will play our game differently compared to the way our Kickstarter backers did, resulting in a very different feedback and data than before, with some new features getting prioritized over others. More importantly, the influx of new players will make servers thrive, giving us a better idea of how the community engages with the game world when there's a lot going on. Why would the Steam community play different than the Kickstarter backers? That seems really weird. The influx of new players. Considering there's 2 million people playing Palworld, and there's probably going to be over 100,000 people playing Enshrouded tomorrow, how many people are actually going to play this game? What is included? In-depth base building and tiered crafting system. Land claiming system and PvE only zones. Mutant siege system with base destruction. Dungeons ranges from narrow to open spaces. Harvesting, hunting, scavenging to eat, drink, and survive. Day-night cycle with dynamic weather. Hawaiian weapons, tools, clothing, armor, and items. RPG-inspired player progression. With talents, abilities, and skills. Didn't they already talk about that? It was above. Open world featuring 64 square kilometer map based on the topography of Maui. Oh, big. It's Maui. What the fuck is kilometers? Okay, 727. Square miles. Square kilometers. Okay, I was going to say Maui's 1,882 square kilometers. Okay. Interesting. Complex yet intuitive character customization. Basic elimination of fishing. 24/7 live streaming drone. What the hell? Those are Valheim mod creators? I don't know, maybe. I don't know. That game's been that Pogan game has been around for a while. I tried to download Power on Game Pass, but it didn't work. It apparently is an older version. You should play it on Steam if you can. Yeah, so the forest in Hawaii. What are the biggest pain points according to the devs and testers? Audio and music. While we did an entire audio system long ago, this unfortunately broke during the engine upgrade. Environments will feel quieter than we want. We have recently hired a dedicated sound designer. Maybe you should have waited till... Why didn't you do that before early access? There's a lot to be done with the animation front. We did a big series of performance tests since we upgraded to Unreal 5.0, making the game run on a wide range of recent graphic card, targeting a GTX 1070 as absolute minimum spec for 30 FPS. We still have some stutters in areas, especially when loading new zones. The game will soon be upgraded to Unreal 5.3. Lack of base defenses. While we do have a spike metal barricade that can make it harder for raiders to loot your base, we don't really have systems to defend it while offline. You literally have a PvP base raiding game where you can't build traps to defend your base. Until then, the best place to build long-term would be PvE. Dungeons. Our current iteration of dungeons is more of a demo of what is to come. We have tons planned for them and still much to do. Some are playable from the start. Others are just partially implemented. Currently, dungeons are shared worlds. Later, we will work on instance. Lack of social features. We unfortunately underdelivered on this aspect. At the beginning of our access, we won't have any Steam friendless implementation. It won't be possible to queue together. If you and your friends are on the same Veil, you may invite each other to in-game party, play together, give them permission to your base, quest together. Play with other friends, make sure to select the same region and server in the main menu. Lack of story quests. While we have a lot of lore written for the game and currently working on implementing docks and collectibles, we don't have a full story quest line. We will implement different quest types along the way, but most of those are planned for final release. Kickstarter rewards DLC skins. We're still, I gotta check the Kickstarter for this. I can't wait to see how much money it got. We're still working on this. When we implement skins, it will be via Steam DLC. We're not planning on having paid skins. Some Kickstarter benefits like Shrine of Missing and pictures are already in the game. PvP balance. PvP did not play a major factor in the game development before access. We know it's a big aspect of the game that many are excited about, so it's fair to say a change will happen. It's a PvP-focused survival game where they did not play a major factor in development. We will likely work with most dedicated community members to make sure we get proper feedback. We know many would love us to do even more updates. Paddle Crate Games is a very small team with a very limited amount of resources. We hope to continue increasing the size of the team, delivering bigger and better updates. Our current plan is to deliver at least one update each month. I'll eat Ivan's shoes if they drop one update a month for this game for like the first couple months. They probably won't do any updates because nobody's going to play this game. Voice chat. For the longest time, our testers had the option to use voice chat in game. This wasn't working the way we wanted and never reached the quality, not to mention being heavy on performance. We decided to remove this feature for the time being. There's no way to communicate in game. The game will have bugs and we're going to list them in the the game will have bugs and we're going to list them in the patch notes. We can't list every single bug in there and we encourage everyone to join the Discord. Bro, these guys are literally... they're literally giving me every reason not to play this game. God damn it, I almost want to play this tomorrow so I can do a worst survival games ever video. They only had a goal of 100,000. Did they make it? Yeah, you're not making a video game for 100K. 100K will be for like making a board game or something and getting a prototype for it. I don't even know. Not a video game. Or unless you're making unless you were making like a 8-bit or 16-bit RPG game or something. 1,021 people back this game. There's a lot of suckers in the world. The game will have some quirks from character creator to animations, hitboxes, and overall feel. These are part of the game we will constantly improve. What are they doing to address all the above? Game development is unpredictable and incredibly hard. Nobody cares. We had our set of challenges, but we have found that being transparent and keeping open communication has helped. We delayed Fracture Veil more times than we wanted, but with each day our community has only shown extreme respect. What are they going to do? Keep working on the features listed on our roadmap. Keep the transparency high, staying humble, growing our team, partnering with our community, setting the expectations right. We still have tons to do, and are just at the beginning of the journey together. We sincerely hope this document has proven the commitment to transparency. I will give them credit for actually putting this out. But honestly, if you're reading through this, this is literally a why not to buy this game right now. When release, this game will be absolute a shit show. Yes, true. I mean, you can just see, does this get... Look at the interaction rate. Look at the engagement here. 32 upvotes. That was a very good and transparent post. When I saw this in popular upcoming, I thought to myself, wait, that Fracture Veil made by Palworld Games, supporter of tech pods everywhere? And it was. I always assumed it was Fractured Veil. And it was about like animals having their homes destroyed. I guess that isn't far from reality, but in a kind of roundabout way. Anyway, echoing the other poster, I love the transparency. Bro, they put a post up that has... Do any of their posts have any engagement? 32, 14, 37, 30, 21. This is gonna be. I'm gonna be able to talk about this game for the first hour tomorrow, I think. Where's most wishlisted games? Fractured Veil. Okay. The game has only 7,900 followers and 422 is number 422 on wish list. 422. All right, Nightingale's coming out in a month. Nightingale has 118,000 followers. What the other one have? 7,000. I don't even know what that is. What's that? 20 times more? 15 times more? Enshrouded has 132,000 followers. This game is going to have no players. What came out recently? Was there another survival game that came out recently? What is... I can't wait to see what Palworld has for followers. Palworld has 326,000 followers. It's #1 in top sellers. Is that real? It wasn't when I looked at it earlier. Why is my top sellers different than what's actually #1? Oh. Well, come on. Enshrouded showing as #1. Somehow Palworld's not even... Am I blind? Palworld's not even on here. That doesn't make any sense. Unless this is regional. Stay humble because it's humble to say all the things they said. I give them +1 for being honest, but they just don't release it. They've already delayed it multiple times. It was supposed to come out last week. It was supposed to come out on the 18th. It would have been in their best bet to release it on the 18th last week, because then at least would have came out before the other two games did. It's on here on popular upcoming. Bro, I can't wait to see what this shit... I can't wait to see what this is tomorrow. I'm gonna guess. All right, I'm gonna stream tomorrow, 7 o'clock Eastern. That means there'll be 5 hours worth of reviews. I'm going to guess that this game is going to have sub 50% positive reviews. More likely than not, it'll probably be worse than that, and it probably won't have hardly any players. It'll probably have at most a few hundred players. You have include items in my library check because you own it now? Yeah, I did, but I don't know why it didn't show up. Enshrouded showed up, but not the other one, Palworld. Man. It's going to be a bad day for them. Like, this is a survival game that is PvP focused, where there's no balancing for PvP. This would be like playing, I guess, like Rust or something, or Ark, and you can't defend your base while you're offline. So people will literally just destroy your shit. Because mine shows Palworld, Steam Deck, and Tekken. That's weird. I don't know. It could also be that oh, does the store hide stuff you ignore? It might hide stuff I ignore because Palworld has anime listed as one of the features, and I have anime as ignored. So that might be why it doesn't show up as recommended. It might be excluded because of that. I also did ignore the game, even though I had it on my wish list. So, true. All right, we're going to see tomorrow. Tomorrow night, we're going to know, is this game, I'm going to guess, below 50% review score and only a few hundred people playing it at best. It might only have like a couple of reviews. We shunned it and ended up with it anyway. Oh, what's this coming out tomorrow? Is this coming out tomorrow? Wait, I thought I was interested in this game. Comes out on Friday. Oh, it's like Diablo 4, but better. Dear God, show me a skill tree in this that is better than Diablo 4. Is this an RPG or is it an actual, like, ARPG. Look at those skills. I want to see the skill tray. If this has a deeper skill tray than Diablo 4, I'm going to buy it. If anybody's looking for a good ARPG, Chronicon is like 20 bucks. Chronicon has a better skill tree than Diablo 4. I think it'll have some players, but the moment things get grindy, everyone will dip. I don't think it's going to have hardly any players. Who's left to play it at this point? People are either playing Palworld or Enshrouded. This doesn't look that bad. Of course, it's freaking early access. It has a demo. Does it have the skill trees? It's a roguelike, so you reset your runs after each one. I mean, if it's free to try, I would for 2 hours before going live. I mean, if it's a shit show, I could just stream it too. That'd be funnier. Hundreds of unique items. All right, I'm wishlisting this. I'm interested. I want to see what happens with this game. Not a game I would stream, but I would play that game. If a game can hook me in 2 hours, if a game can't hook me in 2 hours, it isn't worth my time. If a game can't hook me in like the first 30 minutes, I don't think I'm going to play it much either. I think I'm done with it. Like you can't wait 2 hours. Doing one last check of this website before I end. I want to see, has Palworld cracked the top 50 on Xbox? How is this possible? This is the number 2 highest concurrent player count ever on Steam, and it continues to grow. It's not in the top 50 on Xbox, despite being on Game Pass. People just aren't playing it. Xbox complain. Only people on Xbox or in the Xbox ecosystem complain about not getting games. They get a game, like the most popular game right now, and it's not even on PlayStation, so they can play it just to spite the PlayStation owners, and they're not even playing it. 2 hours of Steam return limit? Yeah, true. You can return games after that. It just depends. They'll usually give you a refund, so. All right, guys. Thank you for sticking around. Thanks for chatting. I will be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern playing Palworld, courtesy of Mr. Ivan Moneybags. Thank you to Ivan for gifting me Palworld, so I'm going to try it tomorrow. We'll check out what I'm not going to play We'll check out how Fracture Veiled did for the first 5 hours, and that'll be that. It takes weeks for most popular list on Xbox to update. Does it really? What's in my beard? Oh, that'll be gray hairs. Why would the Xbox most popular list not be updated regularly? That doesn't make any sense. It should be live right now how many people are playing it. Or at the very worst, updated every 24 hours. It can't be updated. It can't be updated. It can take weeks because when a new game comes out, it usually is on there pretty quickly. Like Starfield was on there pretty quickly. It wasn't like 2 or 3 weeks later. I'm getting old? No shit, so are you. Everybody's getting old. Man, I wish video games were like when I was growing up, where you could literally just see how many people were playing them. I remember, I think it was Halo 2. You could log into that thing, and it would tell you, when you logged into the game, it would tell you how many players were actively playing every one of the game types. You could see how many people were playing them. Now everything's like hidden. It's like a big secret. Actually, Epic does it now with Fortnite. Like, I want to be able to open the Xbox app right now, like I can do with Steam, and just see how many people are playing a game. Why is that so hard? Why are you hiding the information? I got older just watching. Are you streaming Enshrouded tomorrow or no? If you're streaming Enshrouded tomorrow, post it in my Discord. Just let me know. I'll have Discord open all day because I'll be home. I'm trying to think. I don't think I have anything going on tomorrow, so I should be able to watch it while I'm sitting here working from home. If not, if you're doing it on Friday or Saturday, let me know about that too. Because transparency hurts. Yeah, true. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it. Thank you guys for watching. We'll be playing Palworld tomorrow for a couple of hours, and that'll be that. I'll be able to give my honest opinions on Palworld because I'll have played it. So have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.